In the shadow of the Rockies, where the wild winds blow, Albertans rise up, tired of the status quo.
Oh, yeah.
Oil sands pumping black gold.
Let's go with another big show. Coming to you live from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Let's go.
Sending it east to Quebec while we shoulder the blame. No more pipelines blocked, no more carbon tax chains. We're done with the feds breaking free from their reins.
Alberta freedom.
Ringing loud and true.
Oh, yeah.
Sovereignty calling, independence
It's going to happen.
coming through. No
We're
more
feeling pretty positive about this.
stealing our way of life. Albertans stand tall, cutting loose from the strife. Rocky Mountains watching as we claim our own land. Freedom for our families with a rifle in hand.
Alberta freedom.
Let the anthems roll. We're building our nation.
Bum, 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 bum. Woohoo. Let's go. We can
From
do
the prairie
this.
to the peaks, where the eagles soar high. We're sick of the traitors calling us traitors. That's a
Let's
lie.
go.
Equalization's a thief, stealing our hard-earned pay, while they push their agendas, turning night into day. Beef ranchers and farmers, grain silos stand proud. Oil rigs turning profits under Alberta's cloud. No more begging for ports, landlocked but
How's everyone doing today?
and we'll negotiate our
How's life?
with the world in our hands.
Are you doing fine? We're doing well.
Sovereignty calling, independence coming through.
It's a little bit chilly out there today. It's only 11 degrees Celsius right now, and it's 1:30 in the afternoon. It's a little bit cloudy. It's a little bit rainy, so it's not great. Tomorrow's going to be sunny and 20, and it's going to be going like 20, 22, and then 24 by Saturday. So the weather is getting nicer as time goes on. Spring is here, and it's great. Hey, hello to everyone in the chat. We've got Smooth Operator in the chat. Good to see you. Smooth Operator. Hey, good to see you. Checking in. Are you checking in from Medicine Hat? Are you in Medicine Hat? Let's see. Who else is in there? We got Herman the Tosser coming in from the UK. Hey, good to see you. All the way from across the pond. Hopefully you're doing well today. Dash and Grandma in the house. Hey, good to see you. Lots of good people. Part of Bonza getting the notification. We got Puffington Pete in there. Hey, good to see you. We're trying to get a few more subs. We're like hovering up and down between 9,400 and, we're like up and down about 10 subs every time I go live. I know that I hit 9,400, but we're now sitting at 9,390. So somewhere or other, 10 subs disappeared on my stream. Not sure exactly why. Hey, good to see you. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that sub. I think we're getting some new stuff coming in here. Mater, good to see you. Don't put anyone in the tank. Don't permanently delete anybody, or not delete them, but ban anybody on the chat there, unless I specifically tell mods to do that, okay? Mind you, more mods are going to come in here that aren't going to get that message, but oh well, these things happen. Yeah, big ups to Carrie coming in from Florida. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. We're just kind of hanging out. I was over in Salty's stream there. Jen the Hen in the house. Hey, good to see you. Jen the Hen. Edward Cam coming in from Salty's chat there. Sorry to you know, get you guys to come over from Salty's there. Mama Red in the chat. Good to see you. Yeah, looking good. Red Daisy, Ditch Pig. Where's Ditch Pig? Hang on. Let me bring up an actual window. I'm looking through my I call it StreamYard, but I'm not even using StreamYard anymore. I'm using EV Mux is the software that I'm using. Look at how nice it looks. Look at how nice EV Mux looks. You know, while EV Mux is not the background is a rotating whatever AVI file or something like that. But EV Mux gives you this nice thing on the bottom here. We've got the display that looks really nice, and then you've got that little scrolling banner at the bottom there that gives us the latest news coming out. So I like that. That's really nice. It gives you a chance to look at stuff. What does it say there? Watch Duffy, blah, 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 scripts on Dem senators. So we got some news reports scrolling along the bottom of the screen. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. And, yeah. Oh, I forgot about the fact that it's the Alberta independence thing going on here. And we're kind of waiting. People are saying that she might make an announcement on Thursday. So, you know, of course, today is not Thursday, but we're awaiting Danielle Smith to maybe make an announcement that she doesn't give a crap as to whether or not those votes get counted or the signatures get counted, which are being held up by the natives. The natives, they're like, going, no, we want to have a say in this whole thing. And everybody else is going, yeah, you will have a say. You get a vote just like everybody else. That's going to be your say. You know, so let's get this thing on a vote and get it moving along. And will Danielle Smith actually call a vote for the 19th of October, which she already said that there's going to be something happening on the 19th of October. And is this thing going to actually happen? Well, I hope that it will happen. You know, that's my thought on that whole thing. Hang on. I was going to go over to my own channel. You guys, you know, I shouldn't even be talking about this. I should just do it without talking about it. Let's see. Oh, that's a nice thumbnail on there from a previous stream because I'm not wearing that shirt on this stream here. That's funny. Okay. Now I don't want that to be live because it uses up resources. So we'll just cut that out. But I do see the chat in there. Hey, Tommy, dude, way to go, man. Good to see you there, Todd. Todd in there. Hey. Yeah, nice to see you. Friend of a friend. I was trying to get Alberta Radio as a guest on the show today. And, like, I talked to him yesterday, but I was awaiting a phone call from my insurance company who I was trying to contact with regards to if I get a golf cart in Sylvan Lake to drive around Sylvan Lake, maybe to visit Queenie at the RCMP station and stuff like that, you know. By the way, Queenie has a new channel. So if anyone knows what her new channel name is, they're pop it into the chat there and I'll sub up to it because she has some kind of a hidden channel that she told everyone about. And everyone knows what it is except me. So EV Mux, yeah, EV sucks. EVMU, yeah, EVMUX, Echo Victor Mike Uniform X-Ray is the software that we're using here right now to do the whole thing. And it's kind of cool because you can do stuff, you know, like this here, for example. Let's say I did have a guest on the show here, and I had it all set up here for a guest. Like here, let's say here's a guest, eh? Oh, okay. But it's the wrong guest. It's Spin City News. He's the guest on my channel here right now, but he's offline. He's not on my system here, so he can't come on as a guest. But here's the nice screen that would be set up as a guest, so that's pretty cool. So I've got that whole thing. I've got this one here. Then I've got this one here, which is without the bottom scroller on there. We can bring up some special comments and stuff like that, whatever you guys are saying out there. Like, for example, Todd here. Let's say Todd was in there. He's saying, trying to watch Fringe's Last, and you at the same time. Oh, by the way, if you're watching Fringe, that there's a screenshot of Public Enemy #1 called Irwin, Janice Irwin. I'm the one that brought that photo up and posted it on X, and then Berta Proud Dad stole it from me because, well, I posted it up and then it kind of got shared around on the internet, and then he stole it from me, and then that photo is being used on our good friend Unacceptable Fringe, and I'll show you all about that. Let's actually move to that right now. This here is the thing that we're talking about here. This is Janice Irwin, which Janice Irwin is a girl that transformed into a guy and is in not a member of parliament, but in the Alberta legislature, and she doesn't like our good premier of our province, Danielle Smith, who's the on that picture there that you can see. So she's trying to say, or rather he's trying to say, geez, these people, like, they, like, it gives me a headache trying to figure out what the hell they actually are, because is it a man or is it a woman? Remember we used to watch that on Saturday Night Live. I don't know if you remember back then, where there was a guy that was a woman that was a guy, and you could, the whole premise was about, is it, I even forget what the guy's name was there. What was the guy's name on Saturday Night Live? But anyways, that's her, or I mean him, because she actually looked quite nice as a woman, because I remember seeing her as a woman. She looked quite nice as a woman, but she transformed into a guy. So she's known as Janice, Janis, instead of Janice. So it's Janice Irwin, and she's trying to make fun. Believe it or not, man, I got it wrong already. He's trying to make fun of Danielle Smith, trying to call her public enemy. Why is she the public enemy when she's just doing what we democratically want to have done in our province, which is to vote on independence, right? So that's what this is all about. She's apparently, like a bad person for wanting independence, like, go figure. Like, this is like ridiculousness, the epitome of ridiculousness, So anyways, I came up with this old photo, which was kind of circulating out on the internet about Janice, okay? And I posted it on in a couple of places on the internet, and then it kind of blew up on the internet. This picture right here, and it is the picture of Janice's office, and you can see the spelling of her name there. I mean, his name. Jeez, you people. Why do you do that? Like, all it does is give me a headache trying to figure out, what you are. And don't even get into pronouns. Holy Jesus. I don't know what the pronouns would be. But anyways, Janice Irwin's office got vandalized. You can see it says Antifa liar. Somebody spray painted that in the front of it. And some people are saying, oh, it was a stunt by the NDP party. Oh, yeah, MLA. She's a member of the legislature. So, province-wise, you call them MLA. But anyways, she got her place spray painted Antifa liar that you can see right there. Let me blow that up a little bit here so you can see it a little bit better. Where is it here? Oh, yeah, okay. There, okay. Antifa liar on her window. And what the heck is with all that children's stuff on the door there? It's like, acts like a child there pretty much at her office there. Whole bunch of crap posted all over the windows and that there. It's very unprofessional. But anyway, somebody went and spray bombed her office. This actually happened quite a while ago. Like, I don't know, you could say even years ago. And it doesn't matter that it happened years ago, you know. And all the NDPers are coming onto X there and going, "Oh, there's snow on the ground, and that didn't happen," and blah blah blah, all the rest of this kind of shit, you know. And you can actually see here, if you look close at the bottom of the photo, you can see a little bit of snow on the ground. And there's no snow on the ground today. So obviously the picture wasn't taken today. But, you know, it was taken. And who cares whether it was taken yesterday or 4 years ago? It doesn't matter. The fact is that somebody, whether it was a stunt or not, spray painted her window. Antifa liar. So, yeah, this is basically her doing her thing. And you got stuff like that, but yet she's out there with this kind of stuff, pushing this garbage on the internet, going, ha ha ha, look at her smile. I mean, his smile. Geez, I'm just her. I don't know. I wonder what that person actually identifies as, you know. Actually, I don't care what that person identifies as, but it's just plain strange in this day and age to have to go through all this headache stuff here. But anyways, he is trying to defame the premier of our province, Danielle Smith, who is, down on, where did she go there? Yeah, down at the bottom there on that scroller, Alberta Independence, will Danielle Smith call a vote? And he is trying to make Danielle Smith look bad by coming out with this T-shirt with, calling out her and saying, "Oh, Danielle Smith is public enemy number one," or something like that. No, that's the other way around. Actually, Janice Irwin is more likely public enemy number one in my book, anyways. So, yeah. Anyways, that story. But the picture, what I was getting at, because Todd in the chat there, you if you're watching Unacceptable Fringe, he's got that picture on his chat there today, and I actually mentioned it in his chat. I said, "Hey, that I'm the one that supplied that picture to Berta Proud Dad, and this is the picture that I'm talking about, the picture of Janice Irwin. I didn't take the picture. This picture circulated on the internet like years ago, and I happened to scoop it and put it on my hard drive, and it was just sitting on my hard drive there, waiting to be reused again at the most opportune moment, and that happened to be today. So yeah, that's funny. It's just one of those funny quips. What can I say? These things happen. People make themselves look bad. I was taught very, very long time ago not to put your competition down. Do not put your competition down. I don't care if it's in politics or if it's in business or it's in your personal life. Because when you put your competition down, it makes you look bad. So don't do stuff like that, because it will come back to haunt you, because guys like me will point it out, and then you'll be going, "Oh my God, why is he putting that picture of me on the internet? Oh, terrible." Yeah. Anyways, I was fooling around there today. I was looking around at a bunch of different YouTube channels. I was over on X. I was seeing what was going on X. Some of the stories going on there, you've got this thing where people are changing tags. Oh my gosh, the changing tag business, where you've got the airport story here. How about this?
Operating at Pearson, using some airport workers to move drugs off planes and onto Toronto streets. Dieter Boheim is a retired police inspector who was also part of Toronto's airport intelligence unit.
People that work at the airport, there is corruption involved in getting the cocaine into Canadian borders.
Oh, I wonder why. Probably because you bring so many unvetted criminals into the country, overload us with mass immigration. You don't know who the hell you're bringing in. And then you give these criminals jobs at the airport to change bags and load bags of cocaine. Oops, I shouldn't have said that on my monetized stream here. Bags of stuff that you snort, I guess. Could you say that? So it's not just changing the bag tag, but it's also having readily available a bag of the C substance and, having that. What is it? A full big bag of C, and it's like, okay, we'll just change this tag on that one, and we'll just, have our courier at the other end there ready to pick up that bag or something, and, we got some new substance. And the stuff is coming from Canada. It's not like they're smuggling drugs into Canada. What the hell is going on here? It's like you've got so many criminals in here that they're doing so much criminal activity, and they're bringing so much. And that stuff comes from South America. So it seems like that they know that the laws are so lax in Canada that if you get caught doing something, it's like, oh, slap on the wrist, and you might go to jail for a couple of years, and then, you have time for good behavior. You got time for being in jail for a couple of months or whatever. So at the end of the whole thing, you probably don't even get a jail sentence. You just get a little bit of community work at the local bowling alley, something like that.
An Air Transport Security Authority, CATSA, says screening employees leaving work is not part of their mandate. That screening happens at entry points. But we've identified. And
I worked at the airport, and probably. Other than a jail, an airport is, or a mental hospital, jail or mental hospital, where security and going in and out is like really, 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 really strict, even to the sense of if you bring tools into, a jail or a mental hospital, when you go out, they actually check that you bring those exact same tools out with you, and you don't even leave something as simple as a screwdriver or something like that. But it's a little bit less strict in a airport. And I actually, had to go everywhere in the airport. I mean, like everywhere, every room, every place, everywhere in the airport. And I had access to the whole place with Edmonton International Airport. And I can imagine that the airport is the same as Pearson, because you have the same airport authorities looking after that. And they're really, really strict, where you have to be vetted, you have to go through an RCMP clearance in order to get the pass, in order to go into those areas that are not just the passenger areas, but I mean the back areas where you have all the conveyor belts, all the baggage and all that kind of bullshit, But anyways, like once you have that pass and you have that, then it's pretty much you can take anything in or anything out that you wish, because you're like you have security clearance to go in and out of there. So it's not like you go through security and they check your bag. In other words, I could walk into the airport with whatever the hell I want and walk around and with my pass flip it on a door and then go into the back room into an area like you see right here. So that's where the problem is with the airports. And what these guys are doing is they're obviously getting vetted at the airport with RCMP security. So they're able to get that pass and they have that job. So then they can bring whatever bag they want in or out of the airport. You don't walk through security whatsoever to go into the back area. And that's how they get the drugs into the back areas like this. So let's say you have a guy that's in on the whole thing. He brings his bag of cocaine, whatever. It's a black bag or whatever. It looks like somebody else's bag. A lot of these bags are similar. Just go out to the West Edmonton Mall and buy a bunch of these bags, whatever, and load them with the C material, and then you just bring it in on your work shift. And then have it ready, and then, when you see a bag that looks just like that going into a location where you know that you've got somebody on the other end that could potentially pick it up, then you put it on the conveyor and swap that tag on it, and then away you go. And that's exactly what's happening. And they're being recorded over, or at least 17 cases of people that have ended up in other countries with swapped bags and bringing in drugs. So, yeah, not a good situation out there.
Issues there as well. We've documented at least 16 cases in the past year where corrupt employees have been able to get bags of drugs into secure areas at Pearson and then swap bag tags from innocent passengers.
What I don't understand is how they get it in.
Yan and Charlene.
I just explained how they get it in. Easily. Extremely easily. Once you have the security and you have the card, you can bring whatever the hell you want in or out. I could bring anything in. I could have a big giant box of drugs, and just carry it right in, or bring in like 4 suitcases of whatever the hell I wanted, and nobody would question you. Nobody, because the people that work at the places have the security clearance, right? It's like you see a pilot. You know how a pilot can kind of walk straight through and he doesn't have to go through the beep, 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 where they detect whether you have a metal on you or metal detection or something like that. You don't get the wand treatment at all when you go in anywhere in the whole place. You don't get anything, so you just walk straight through and you just do whatever the hell you want to do. And that's why this guy is saying, I don't understand how they do that. Yeah, because they don't vet and people that work in these places don't go through security whatsoever. That's a big, 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 big problem with the airport. You can see how it's now backfiring on them for not having enough security for the people that actually work there.
In Winnipeg were detained at Pearson when a bag with 33 kilos of marijuana was discovered.
Whoa.
With Yan's tag attached to it.
These suitcases were huge. How would a baggage handler get suitcases into the back? Because don't they go through security?
No,
Yan was
they
eventually
don't.
released after showing this home surveillance video to prove the bag he checked looked nothing like the bag filled with drugs. Retired.
Yeah, and that's the problem, is that now when you travel on an airplane, wrong picture of me here. When you travel on in an airplane, or you go traveling, now you have to document what your bags look like, do videos of everything, and have that on you before you even get onto the airplane. And and isn't that kind of weird that if you go on, and you know how it works, where you go onto the you get to the airport with your bag, you check in, and at that check-in, you see where they put the tag on your bag, and then they put it onto the conveyor belt, and it goes into the inner workings of the airport. And then you don't see that bag again until you arrive at your destination, and then it comes out and it's rotating around on that turnstile. And how is it that your bag changes to something completely different? And the only way that you know that it's your bag is by that tag on it, So you go, oh, there's my tag. But you know what? This isn't my suitcase. It looks a little bit different. There's something wrong with it. It looks like it could be drugs in here or something. But hey, I'll just grab it anyways and go through customs. And then they grab you and go, okay, we're going to have to check your bag. The dog is sniffing it there. There's something suspicious about it. Holy jeez. It's like ridiculous there, what's going on. And people are going, whoa, how does this all happen? Don't they check these people that work in these places? No, they don't check them. That's the whole point. And like, I saw that when I worked there myself, and this is years and years ago, that this is a big flaw in this system, that they vet, beep, 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 go through the metal detector and everything for anybody that's getting on the airplane. But anybody that works at the airport, it could be a frickin' janitor who goes and washes the floor in the back area there by the conveyor belts and whatever, or whatever, or a baggage handler, or, anybody that works on the back end of an airport. And they don't vet or check any of those people. They vet them apparently when they first work there, but there's so many people that come into Canada that are criminals in their home country, but they don't have any criminal record when they come to Canada at all. And that's why the RCMP does their check on him. And it's like, let's see, what's he got? No, he hasn't done anything wrong in Canada at all. Looks pretty good with all of our cross references here. But did you go back to where that person came from his country, to find out what he did wrong and what kind of a criminal he might have been in his own country? No, you don't do that. They didn't do that, you know. And then these people are like a bunch of criminals working at the airport, doing this kind of criminal activity. And usually, you know, it's not just one person either. It's like when they bust these guys, it's like a group of people that are all working together. And then they show their mugs, and it's all like foreign nationals, you know, that from, you know, some weird country or whatever, that, you know, or maybe not a weird country, but you know what country they probably come from if you're in Canada. If you watched my video at the fair, when was that? On Monday. On Monday. I did a video on Monday where I was at the little exhibition grounds there. Yeah, you can say. Yeah, you can't say RCMP live here either, because you're going to get your monetization taken away or something like that. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hey, good to see Dwayne in there. Dwayne is in the chat. Let's see who else popped in here. We also had Maddie in there. Hey, Maddie, I pulled you out of the gas tank there. We got Tyson Hook popping in. Tyson, good to see you. Tark the Shark in there. Hey, looking sharp there today. We got XP Soldier in there. Looking good, looking good. We got Omar in there. Hey, Omar, good to see you. 12th Man in there, popping in. Good to see you there, 12th Man. I saw you on on somebody else's channel there. I forget what channel it was there. I was watching a panel show there, and you were popping in there. Good to see you from Alaska. We got Pooh Scissors in there. Pooh Scissors, you're afraid to meet me. I give you so many opportunities for you to come out for a beer. I'll buy you a beer or a Coke. Oh, did I say that? Yeah, I better not say that, because that's what they had in the bags there at the airport. Yeah, so, but anyways, yeah, we'll buy you a pop. How about that? Up in Canada, we say pop, you know. Hey, I'll buy you a pop. Down in the States, it would be a soda. You know, I'd be buying you a soda. But here it's a pop. We got Todd in there. Todd, good to see you. Keeping the drive alive in the chat there. Again, Mama Red in there. Edward Cam in there. We got Jen the Hen in there. Carrie on the side there, listening and having a good laugh. We got Smooth Operator. Yeah, Smooth Operator. Looking good. Hang on a second there. Smooth Operator, you were a mod in here too. Let me see here. Oh, hang on. I can't do anything there with you. Oh, here we are. I'll give you your mod wrench back in there. I haven't seen. Oh, no, you are a mod already. Okay, what am I doing there? Let me see. Let's see who else is in there. Dashin Grandma in there. Good to see you there, Dashin Grandma. Yeah, most everyone has a mod wrench there that needs a mod wrench. Let's see. Looking good. Let me just go back down to the chat here, see if there's anything else interesting. Fry TV in the chat. Hey, Fry, good to see you. Good friend of mine working in the radio industry down there in Texas, working on a bunch of radio stations, doing the back end, probably lining up the songs and stuff like that, advertisements, and doing the back end work on a bunch of radio stations there. Good to see you there, Fry. Running, I wonder how your radio station is doing there. Drop a link to your radio station there, by the way, if you've got stuff still going on there. We got Kimberly in there. Hey, Kimberly, nice to see you. Kimberly 5116, welcome to the show. Good to see you. Who else in there? Oh, we got Leo in there. Hey, Leo, good to see you. Yeah, anyways, that's about it here for the moment. Well, if I missed you, sorry about that. But you know, keep the drive alive, keep the chat going there, and we'll try and keep stuff going here. Yeah, I'm just, I didn't really plan a whole bunch of stuff here today. I'm just basically flying on the seat of my pants here, doing my thing. We got this thing here. You got Brookfield magically lands Brookfield Corporation here in Canada. Yeah, they magically land this $4 billion Ukraine reconstruction contract right as Mark Carney commits another $4 billion of Canadian taxpayer money to Ukraine. How does that work out? Where those numbers are pretty much exactly the same there. It seems pretty Brookfield suspicious, Mark Carney. We hate to talk about that, but elbows up, Mark Carney and Brookfield. Elbows up once again. Oh my God. Hate to be talking about that, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, we were talking about this the other day about, they've got this thing, and they actually call it the Pathways Project. Okay, that's its actual name, the Pathways Project in Alberta. And what it is a carbon capture project. And what they do is they build something that looks like this, a big plant, right? And the plant basically sucks, and it looks like it's emitting a whole bunch of crap there too when you look close at the photo here. But anyways, this plant that looks like it's emitting a bunch of CO2 actually somehow captures CO2. How the hell can it capture CO2 when it's emitting so much garbage there? I wonder if that's actually a plant or an actual picture of it. But anyways, another huge setback for Alberta's pipeline. Hall Findlay, it's a company called Hall Findlay, withdraws support for the $20 billion carbon capture plan. Martha Hall Findlay, once a leading advocate, now says that Pathways Plus carbon capture project is a waste of time and money. Do you hear that, Carbon Carney, and all your bullshit carbon crap there, climate change and whatever? Look at that carbon capture plant. Looks like it's emitting quite a bit of garbage into the atmosphere. If that's an actual picture of it, I don't know what that picture is there. You get this crap off of the internet here. But anyways, I wonder what the plant actually looks like, or if they actually ever built one. Plant a frickin' tree. I bet you a tree doesn't, well, you know what a tree emits? A tree captures carbon and puts it into the root system, into the ground, right? Like that's kind of what produces coal and oil and stuff like that, is the carbon going into the ground, and it actually emits oxygen. Wow, what a plan that is there. Maybe we might need, us human beings might need a little bit of oxygen. Spin City, hey, good to see you. Spin in the house. Hey, Spin, you're actually on my panel here. I don't know if you know it here. Where are you? Right there. Spin. You're actually on my panel right now, even though you don't know it. But good to see you in the chat there. Spin City News. Hey, good to see you. Yeah. So anyways, we've got this carbon capture crap here, which is actually a bunch of BS, and you know it, I know it, we all know it, except for those of you that are trying to save the planet. Greta Thunberg. Remember Greta, where she came to Edmonton and she said, "Oh, the oil sands are terrible, and we're all gonna die from all that carbon that's being emitted, and you can't stop using oil. Buy an electric car." And all you kids they all show up at the Greta Thunberg thing with their cell phones that are manufactured using oil and crap like that. Like, come on, it's just crap. It's craziness. Yeah, we got Spin City. Hey, Spin City, how did you get up here?
I have no idea.
What are you doing on my show?
Hey.
Look, you took it over, too. You went to a big screen on me here. Hang on.
How in the hell did this happen?
Oh, you're not on there. You're on this one here, which is kind of weird. But I lost your video. Yeah, you gotta make an avatar on EV Mux, when you log on to EV Mux there, or if you go into settings, then you can load an avatar in there so that you have your avatar. But yeah, I don't know how that happened. But anyways, I think you're in the background there, and we're getting that double echo here because I have my audio set up to bring in audio from the clips that I'm playing here. That's sort of what the problem is, because if I change my audio over to where you're okay. Yeah, okay, I can see it changing it there. But let's see. I need to change you into maybe make you a little bit smaller here or something. There we go. Okay, we'll put you over on the side there somewhere. Okay, we got Spin City over on the side there. There you go. But anyways, yeah, I don't know how you ended up on my show. Hey, the link that you used to get on here is obviously the same link that that you used to get on my show the last time. Hang on, let me just change my audio over to something else here. I have to go into my audio mixer.
I have no idea.
Go into Chrome. Hang on a second here, and then go into Cable A. Where the hell is Cable A now? You can never find it when you need to. Okay, there's Cable A. Let me just make sure it's working. Last time I had to reboot my computer to make it change. No, it didn't change. Oh my God. That the last time that I did this, I had to reboot my computer to get rid of that double audio. And I can see now that it's not changing to Cable A. It's staying on Cable D. And I need to find a better way of doing this.
I've never heard about having to change cables.
Well, yeah, but I'm using audio cables to get my audio from my Rodecaster, because I have like a console here with sliders on it. So I have that audio going to my OBS, and from OBS it's going over to EV Mux, but it's also going to another thing called Voice Meter Banana, and then I'm monitoring the whole thing at the very end. And when I bring you onto the show, then your audio is coming through my Rodecaster, which is feeding into the OBS, which then is feeding into the EV Mux, and your audio is not just in my earphones. And I can actually go in here and try and change that. For example, I can try and change your audio over to, hang on, let me see if this will work. No, I already have the it set to my headphones here, but it's your audio is not just going to my headphones, it's going over to my other Rodecaster Pro here. So anyways, it ends up just messing up my whole show here. I have to basically set up for guests to come on when I first start my program. But the problem is then when I play a clip that has audio on it, then that audio doesn't go out to the stream. You know, I hear it in my earphones, but it doesn't.
You got way too many things.
Yeah, I know. And I don't quite have it set up so that I can really, really easily change from guests on the program to just running a plain show. You know what I mean? So
I get it.
So if
I'm sorry I didn't busted in your show. I didn't even know I was still there from the other night.
Yeah, well, apparently what happens is that EV Mux, when it generates a link to invite a guest, it's the same link from the last time I went live, and it doesn't change that link at all, right? Because you must have used the same link, right?
Well, I just typed EV Mux into my browser, and I'm like, did I not close out?
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's weird.
Well, yeah, and you're on a new one here too, because if I bring up the old one here, which is this one, you're not on this one. See this one here? This is when you were on the last time, and it shows that you're actually offline here. But maybe I could actually bring you, see if I add you on a scene on this one here.
Right,
yeah,
right.
I have to go over top of your old one here. So actually,
that's weird.
I would have to close.
Well, see, this is why I don't like EV Mux very much, because it is the same link.
Yeah, well, I think that you can change the link. Well, actually, it's not a problem if it is the same link. It's actually good, I think, if it's the same link. But I think you can change that link when you go live. There's, I think, a setting in there where you can change what the link is the next time that you go live. Hang on, let me just make you into a nice little thing here. There we go.
Well, I didn't mean to come and bomb your show, man.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, no problem. actually, I was expecting. Remember, we had radio. Alberta Radio was a guest on my show there last time. He was supposed to be actually a guest on my show this time, but I phoned him and he didn't answer his phone at 12 noon because I said, "Hey, let's go. We'll do a show at around 12 noon. You can be a guest on my show." Blah blah blah. And then I phoned him today at 12 noon, and then he didn't answer his phone. So, and then he never phoned me back. So I thought, well, okay, I'll just go live and do my thing without a guest then. But
if he comes up, I'll leave, and you can have your conversation.
Yeah, well, it was the first time that I tried to book a guest on my show, and he doesn't, and he didn't show up. Well, I never really booked him, but I said, hey, I'll phone you at 12 noon, and then we'll go live. And I even dropped a link over on his X, whatever. But he didn't look at the link, and he never phoned me back, and whatever. The rest is history. No big deal. It is what it is.
Well, last night. I did a panel with Brian Shapiro.
Oh,
a really left idiot.
Okay, yeah.
And just about 30 minutes ago, the United States is or has indicted Castro.
Oh, is that the latest thing? I saw something.
Yes.
Where people are playing stuff in Spanish there, and they had people from Cuba were talking about stuff, and I didn't really catch what the drift was of what's happening there. It might even be on my little scroller at the bottom there. Yeah, right there. Cuba star Pete Crow, whatever, something on there anyway.
They I think it was four counts of murder and a bunch of other crimes. And if you don't know, when Castro was in power back in the 90s, I believe it was 1996. Carrie, I know you're in the chat. I believe it was 96. He shot down aid planes. Or aircraft. And now they have a grand jury just indicted him.
So is Trump going to do the same thing that he did to whatever the guy's name was in Argentina? Is he going to go down there?
Probably.
And do like a special forces mission into Cuba and lift him out of there, and then go, okay, now we can vote in a democracy. Just vote a party.
That is exactly what Ashley Moody said.
Wow.
Democracy.
Yeah.
I mean, I legitimately just got done streaming it. It was a very long presser. So it wasn't like it was 15-minute announcement, et cetera. I mean, there was a very, very strong presence there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good. Excellent. Well, I didn't like the fact that there was, a bunch of people living in an oppressed country, like a third world country there, Cuba. Up here in Canada, we always had the ability to visit, and a lot of people visited Cuba, but they just came back with cigars and whatever and went, yeah, okay, no big deal. They didn't really talk too much about how bad things were there, but you knew damn well living under the Cuban authoritarian regime that life wasn't great there whatsoever. And they were like, hey, remember when the missile crisis happened, where, back in the 60s there, where Russia came and brought their submarines over, their nuclear submarines, and were right beside Cuba, and they're supplying Cuba with oil and stuff like that. And, they were in bed pretty much with Russia. So it was always like the United States was afraid of having missiles so close to the United States because of Cuba in there being a kind of a sore thumb, or a thumbtack, whatever. It's like the elephant looking for the thumbtack or something all the time with Cuba in there. So actually, it's I'm kind of pro seeing that Cuba does become a democracy. That's actually a good thing for the world, I think.
Well, you know, one of the things on the stream and in my chat was like Cuba will finally be freed, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, I get viewers from all over the world, just like you, Tommy.
Yeah.
And you know, it's nice to see that the algorithm is working a little better every day because I'm getting a lot of views now, which is good.
The other really important with regards to getting views is to change your title up and have really good titles that people are going to look at your title and go to your stream because of the title. You don't just put the same. You know, some people leave the same title there every day, the same bloody thing. But having a really good title,
you got to change it.
Yeah,
every thumbnail, every title is different. It's just whatever the algorithm wants to put out. You know.
Yeah, I'm terrible for thumbnails. Really terrible. Like I don't take the time to make a nice thumbnail or use AI or whatever, or to make something, because people actually go to a stream just by their scrolling through a bunch of crap. You know, you might come up, and if they see a thumbnail that doesn't look that great, well, then they don't even bother looking any further. And you know, I'm just lazy in that you know, thumbnail department. I just, you know, try and maybe put up a picture of me sitting there or something. But you want to put, blazing across there what your stream is about, you know.
Hey, the chat's really complaining about the echo. Can we do anything about it, Tommy, or no?
I have to reboot. I have to reboot my computer in order to get rid of it, because I have to be able to go in and change cable D to cable A, and my computer's not letting me do that. So it is what it is. Can't.
Well, the other breaking news here in the States is Tom Holman. He made a statement about 35 minutes ago. And Terry, I saw your question.
How do I get
Tom Holman said Immigration and Customs Enforcement is not backing away from President Donald Trump's mass deportation agenda, despite criticism from both Democrats and some Trump supporters over the pace and the scope of arrests.
Oh, wow. Hang on. There we go.
His statement.
You know what? I'll reboot my computer. I'll just leave you on here, okay?
I'll read the article. You should be back by then, Tommy.
Yeah, okay. That's the best thing here. I'll just remove myself and just carry on, and I'll be right back.
So the article says, again, some criticism from both Democrats and some Trump supporters over the pace and the scope of arrests. Tom Holman says, we are after everyone. But again, you've got to prioritize those who are the biggest threats to our national security. Public safety, Holman told the Washington Examiner in an interview published this morning. Am I happy with the numbers right now? No. I want more. Even though numbers are historic, I want more. Holman said approximately 641,000 criminal illegal aliens have been arrested by ICE and federal partners during Trump's second term, while more than 800,000 illegal aliens have been removed from the country. The total 800,000 out of the country, Holman said. If you take 60% of that, criminals, hundreds of thousands of public safety threats have been removed from this country. Name another president who has done that. Holman acknowledged immigration enforcement has slowed in recent months, blaming sanctuary city policies, court rulings, and the 70 5-day Department of Homeland Security shutdown earlier this year. There is a lot of argument within the world that questions, are we keeping our promise, Holman said. Numbers are slightly down, but there's a plan, get them back up and even higher. I've never seen so many activist judges, which adds to the 12% decline in arrests. Holman also pushed back on claims that ICE is focusing too narrowly on criminal offenders, which while ignoring broader deportation efforts. I know there's a lot of noise out there. You should be just concentrating on criminals. You ought to be arresting everybody. But we are pursuing a broad range of arrests, Holman said. Holman said sanctuary city policies continue to create dangers for officers and communities because ICE agents are forced to locate illegal aliens in neighborhoods instead of taking them into custody inside secure jail facilities. I explained to her again, it is safer for the community, safer for the officer, and safer for the alien to arrest him in the safety and security of jail. The Trump administration is also preparing new legal action against sanctuary jurisdictions, according to Holman. I've been fighting sanctuary cities for the last 20 years, Holman said. I think we've got an acting attorney general now that's going to take it seriously. ICE officers arrested multiple illegals over the weekend who had been convicted of violent crimes, including child rape, assault, and drug trafficking, according to a Newsmax exclusive interview with Holman. DHS said the arrests come as the Trump administration continues to intensify immigration enforcement operations targeting migrants with criminal convictions. End of story.
well, I'd comment on it, but I didn't hear it, so I can't.
No, it's okay. Basically, Holman is saying that he wants more. He wants more arrests. He wants the sanctuary cities to stop their bullshit, because that's exactly what it is.
I saw the clip where there was a Democrat on there poo-pooing the whole thing, saying, oh, we got to defund ICE. We got to make sure that they don't get more money to do what they want
Absolutely.
to do. Get them to stop doing what they're doing. I saw that clip, and I thought, well, that guy has to be a Democrat saying something like that.
Oh, he is, because the Democrats, the typical Democrats, okay, I'm not saying all Democrats. Typical, really left-leaning Democrats and individuals, they don't want these people to leave, okay? And they want due process. They want all this other happy nonsense, Tommy. And they are getting it. They are getting it. But what they're not getting is a free pass into the United States. And the last administration, Tommy, was giving them a free pass into the United States. It would just be like your prime minister saying, well, fuck the border, let everybody through. We're going to give you all the benefits of Canada, free health care, free everything, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't there be people in...
Everyone's coming in saying, well, I'm a refugee. All they have to do is say, I'm a refugee. I'm being oppressed by my government. If I stay in my country, I'll be thrown in jail. So it's like, oh, refugee. Oh, okay, come on in.
Well, and here, I just got into an argument last night with Brian Shapiro that has been on Piers Morgan, everything, every news show in the world, right? Mm-hmm. My argument with him is, okay, we opened our border, knowingly or unknowingly, whatever, right? And we let all these people in. I ask him the question, do you think, or would you concede to the fact that most asylum seekers are just using and abusing the asylum part of immigration? And he thought about it there for a few minutes, and he said, you know what? I agree with that. So he conceded that people are abusing it, and that's what they do. And, you know, they could say, oh, my mommy beat me when I was a kid, and they're saying, oh, she still does it at 30 years later as an adult, and I don't want to be beat anymore. That is what they do. There is no reason for them to come here. If you want a better life, and I even said this to him, if you want a better life, do it legally. And if you want to immigrate to the United States, we're more than happy to do that. But pay your reparations, pay your fees, learn our country, learn our laws. It's not very hard. And I don't know if you have the same in Canada or your immigration system, but no, I'm pretty sure it's about the same.
Same problems.
Yeah, but would Canada welcome me? Would they welcome me if I wanted to immigrate to Canada?
If you said you were a refugee, yeah, you'd get in, no problem at all. You might have to prove that you're a refugee at some moment in time, go in front of, some tribunal thing, whatever, the government, to, say exactly how you're so oppressed. Well, put it this way. If you were LGBTQ and you're a refugee, you come in like right away. You get pass right away.
It seems like it. It seems like it.
And people say that too. Like they come at the border, oh, I'm LGBTQ right away, because they're coached on what to say before they get here. They say that, knowing full well that they'll be more than welcome into the country. Ridiculous.
Look, I don't care if you're LGBTQ, AI plus, HDMI.
I like
whatever.
Everyone. I like. Doesn't matter what country you come from either. I like you all. We're very inclusive. In fact, right-wingers are probably more inclusive than left-wingers. Left-wingers are like, oh, you're a white nationalist Christian. Like, I don't like Christians. I don't like white people. I don't like people that like closed borders. But we're so, forgiving, and so inclusive, like, I don't understand that.
It's okay. It's okay to be inclusive. It's okay to be in society, but what you do behind the bedroom doors, keep it behind the bedroom doors. I don't need to see it. It makes me uncomfortable.
I don't need it in my face. It's like every 10
That's
seconds.
What I'm saying.
It's like the very latest thing is like, this weekend or this day is like trans something or other, where you got to have a flag and something in my face. Well, I thought you guys had a whole month where you were like, this is your, the gay month or something, like, okay,
sure.
It used to be just one day. Now it's a month, and now it's like every month there's another day where there's something else, because you've got so many different letters of that alphabet that you have to recognize, and it's like,
sure,
come on already. If you saw my stream earlier today where we had this person on there with their, I can't bring it right away. I got to do a couple of things. But, we had this person, MLA, but showing the public shirt on there, and it was a woman, but it was a man, and it's a woman that changed into a man, and you're trying to figure out what the heck it is, and then if I mispronoun that person, then I'm going to be, tagged with hate speech, and then there's going to be an investigation by some kangaroo a tribunal that's going to, land me a $750,000 fine or something like that. Like it's getting pretty ridiculous out there.
Well,
honestly.
you said it the other night. Canada is trying to implement what was it, C-22 or whatever it was. If I tell you
made
to
a mistake
fuck
on
off.
that one there. The Combating Hate Act is actually Bill C-9. The Bill C-11 is the Online Streaming Act, and Bill C-22 is the government will have lawful access to your data back end into your computer, into your emails and everything without having a warrant, right? But
crazy.
C9 is the hate speech law. That's the actual
Okay, so C9, let's talk about that real quick. I know we grinded it out the other night, but here's the thing, Tommy. Everybody wants to have free speech. If I was in Canada and I said, Tommy Temper, you're really pissing me off, go fuck off. Basically what that's saying is you can go to the RCMP or your local authorities or whatever and say, here's the proof, he told me to fuck off, put him in jail.
Yeah.
But Canada is about freedom of speech, right?
If you say something about me that offends me, and like I said, the example that I use is of Charlie Veach, which actually happened to him in the UK, where because we have the same hate laws that they're trying to bring in here with the C9, which is he spoke disparagingly about somebody that he was videoing that was like about 30 or 40 feet away from him that was part of the LG community. And he said, it's I don't know what he said, but it was something like, look at that guy with the funny purple hair, that guy,
sure.
He's dressed as crazy, it was a remark like that, right? And the guy actually saw the video and he goes, hey, that's me that he's talking about. He phoned up the police and the police went and arrested Charlie for speaking disparagingly about somebody that he was videoing. Like that.
It goes back to like London. I've seen videos, and Tommy, I'm sure you've seen videos where, you posted that you don't like something that about the king and all this other stuff. They're going and breaking people's doors down and taking them to jail because they don't like something, or they said a prince is an asshole or something like that. I've seen many videos of this, and I'm sitting here like, well, everybody online says fuck Donald Trump and they're not going to jail.
Yeah. But look at this. It's like this person here who's LGBTQ is a woman that changed into a man, the person that's standing there.
Disgusting.
But yet that person can make fun of our premier and call our premier a public enemy, which she's not a public enemy at all. She's a servant. She's working, trying to do her best in a government capacity. But that person holding the thing is a LG lefty, and the person with the picture on the T-shirt is a right winger. So they can get away with doing crap like that, but you can't say something disparagingly against that LG person, or else you'll end up in jail. That's what's happening.
Well, it goes back to what I said. The RCMP and the police and the law enforcement is becoming now the feelings police.
Exactly. That's exactly what
Which
it is.
is absolutely.
Like if you hurt somebody's feelings, and
it's
retarded. I have to actually bring up the wording of the law here, but it's like you cannot speak disparagingly or hurt somebody's feelings. Well, they don't use that word, but basically that's what it is, of a person or of an identifiable group. For example, they're really putting into law what they actually have been doing for years on Facebook, which is like on Facebook, if you see something or other and you make a comment just a comment on a post on Facebook, and you say Canadians are pussies, right? I've actually had people say that, and they get a 1 week ban on Facebook. Well, now they're wanting to bring that whole, talking negatively about any group of people, and because there are certain groups of people that feel like, hey, I don't want to have people saying bad stuff about me. So it doesn't matter who the group of people is now. If there's somebody in there that identifies as being part of that group that you're talking disparagingly about, now they can call the RCMP and have them, knock on your door. Where's the old door knocker? I need that on the sound effect here. and they'll be knocking on your door, and yeah. Yeah, that's what.
Seriously, that and it's pathetic to think that in today's society we have to have all this censorship and we have to have all this hatred, or people have so much hatred towards other people because they said fuck off. Or some dereliction of whatever. It's amazing. It's amazing. And none of that shit would ever go here in the United States. And I know you're in Canada, and you are in a dictatorship. I just could never live in a dictatorship. I just couldn't. The other thing Brian and I had a conversation about was about freedom of speech. And one thing that he conceded on is these protests. And he said, angry American, because I'm the angry American. Also, I've got so many titles.
Your channel there, I'm Angry American.
Yeah, I've got a lot, and I do become animated a lot. I do become animated a lot because it pisses me off that people think that going out and protesting, throwing rubber dicks at cars, throwing pieces of concrete at law enforcement, assaulting and just out and out outlandish behavior is the way to get something done. And Tommy, you've seen it. We know the same people, people that we would consider as friends getting assaulted just because somebody doesn't like what they're saying.
Al Munson, you're saying it's amazing how blind these MAGA folks are. He's talking about you.
I'm sure.
Backing what they used to be against so easily.
Well, you know what? This is another thing that he said last night. MAGA is a cult. No, it is not. MAGA is a movement. It is not a cult. I guess their correlation is if you feel that you are for a movement, you are automatically in a cult. It is not a cult. Donald Trump is not paying us to be in a cult. We're not paying Donald Trump to be in a cult. We just believe in making America great again. It's just like there's so many pseudonyms to it. Make asylums great again. I mean, what? Anybody that feels that making asylums great again is a cult? Come on. It's the rhetoric and propaganda.
It's okay. But I understand what they're getting at when they say that, you're like MAGA is a cult, or, because the term MAGA, like Trump is a pretty smart person in the sense that he came up with a slogan. It's a slogan. That's all it is a slogan.
That's all it is.
My presidency, I'm here to basically, if I am elected, I'm going to make America great again, right? It was just a slogan. That's all it was. But, and then you've got the hats, you got the slogan on the hat, and it built up to be bigger than life, yeah, exactly. To where people that are on the left, they use it as a slur against the right wingers, and they even use it up here in Canada as well. Like if you're a guy that's a right winger in Canada, you're a mega. In fact, if I'm up in Alberta and I'm going for independence, well, you're a mega independence. Retard, whatever else.
Make Alberta
make
great
it seem
again.
Like you're a bad person as soon as they slap you with the brand of MAGA. And you can see where Al likes using it in the chat all the time, and the lefties use it all the time. They use it as a slur against you. It's like calling you a chud or any other negative term that in fact, those are the two terms that are most universally used. You're either a chud or a MAGA, and hey, you're not a good person because you're either one of those two things.
Sure. Well, it would just be like the slogan, let's just take America. Let's take America out of it, right? Make Canada great again. If that would ever be adopted as a slogan, Tommy.
I have a hat. I have a hat that says "Make Canada Great Again." And you know what? When I went to, it was the MAGA thing was so bad that even at going to a conservative convention in Alberta here, right, for a right-wing, Polyev is the guy's name, was the Conservative Party, they actually said, don't wear any Make Canada Great Again hats. Don't wear any garb or anything like that, because you're not going to get into our convention if you're wearing that. Like, that's how they wanted to stay away from that brand or that name up here in Canada, because the left up here in Canada had so smeared that brand to be, bad. He's like a Trumpster. He's MAGA. He's like a bad person. You don't want to be that person. It's like such a negative thing that even the conservatives up here wouldn't allow that garb in the convention. So I went to the convention, so I couldn't wear my Make Canada Great Again hat because it's perceived as being, you're like a bad Trumpster, type thing.
Sure. Well, Tommy, let's correlate Canada. Let's correlate the entire world with the Make America Great Again thing, right? Have you noticed, and you do pretty much the same thing I do, I just do it in very, very a grand form, right? Why would you not want to make your country great again? And in saying that, with talking with Brian last night, why does it seem that every country correlates their problems to the United States?
Exactly.
Or Orange Man bad, TDS, Trump derangement syndrome.
Look who has TDS.
Of course. White in the United States, we refer that to white liberal women will be the death of America, and there is a very good form of it.
Brenda, you're making me blush now. Yeah.
I mean, listen, what I believe in is highly scrutinized. But I have never said that I am in full agreement of everything. Leave that up there, Tommy. I'll respond to that. Because I had this conversation with Brian last night as well. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to answer it right now. We figured out who started the war in Iran. Israel. Trump, and it is very clear, Tommy, that Trump is assisting Israel. with their fight. We did not fire the first missile. Israel did. Israel is responsible for firing the first shot at them.
Hang on 1 second. I would even go back one step further and say that Iran actually did in about 200 soldiers at a base. I forget what base it was in the Middle East, right?
Yep.
But, they fired a missile, whatever, and ended the lives of 200 soldiers. So, you could very well say that Iran started the whole thing, on their
that's
end.
True. I wasn't taking it back to that.
So you had this thing where United States had that happen to them, but they were like, we're not going to really fight back at them, or we're not going to do anything with them right at this moment in time. But Iran was just plain, pestering all the different countries, just, causing grief in the Middle East, along with Israel, to the point that the United States was just about ready to go in there and do something with them. But you're right, Israel, probably they got together and they said, okay, well, Israel, you take the first strike, and then we'll support you with everything on there.
So this horse shit, and I do mean horse shit, that the United States started this battle. It was just said in the chat, the war has been going on for 47 years. It has been. 47, and Kerry even said 47 years ago, Iran started it. Yeah, I'm sure. Al Munson, if you had my intelligence level, you would be ashamed of yourself. 47 years ago, Iran started this.
The Islamic regime took over Iran from the Christian Persian people that were running the show, where you could wear a miniskirt or a bikini out on the beach.
Sure.
It was the same as life in North America. And then the Islamic regime took over, and all of a sudden it was like, okay, all the women wear burqas, no dancing, no this, no alcohol, no, just all Islamic, to the point that the whole country was being repressed. And it was a whole bunch of Christian Persian people in the country. They couldn't do what they wanted to do.
Trump's term is what? A year and 11 months in? Whatever it is?
Yeah. Almost 2 years, yeah.
Yeah. So, he's got 2 more years to do what he has said that he was going to do. And Kerry, you're right. Obama gave them money for their weapons. You're right. We made a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. But, it is very clear and evident that no country, including your country, Tommy, that Iran should not be in possession of a nuclear weapon nor nuclear material. They are very... Tommy, I've got to take this. I will be right back.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're very, what you might say, trouble causing in the Middle East. Funding, Iran has been funding for 47 years terrorist organizations in the Middle East that have been attacking Israel and attacking the other countries in the Middle East. So, this is not something brand new that's going on. So, Iran has been trying to produce an atomic bomb. Some people actually believe that Iran has already produced the atomic bomb. It's already sitting on it, and they already have the long-range missiles to be able to go, thousands of miles, propel that bomb, say, into maybe not into the United States, but definitely into Europe, and other Western culture countries. So, that's what everyone is afraid of. They're really afraid of the fact that they've either got the bomb or got the ability to build more bombs. They've got the centrifuges. They're not just refining that uranium to put into a nuclear power plant, but they're refining it for to have weapons grade uranium, and that's been going on for a long time. And you've seen it over the years where the U.S. or Israel have gone in there and they've bombed these locations, or at least where they think they know where there's underground locations where these centrifuges are. There was a while back, now it's a number of years now, where they actually put a virus onto a guy's computer. The guy took his computer down underground where those centrifuges are, and the virus spread to all of those centrifuges via, because the centrifuges are using small computers, and they actually made it so that the centrifuges spun really way too fast, way over speed, and then they broke up or crashed those centrifuges because it's a device that's spinning around. So I remember that that virus was put in there to try and thwart their production of uranium many years ago. Look up the story on that one. I think it was on 60 Minutes. They exposed that whole thing. So yeah, like the Western countries, especially the country that is most afraid of everything that's going on in Iran is Israel, of course, because they're so close, and because the people over there from that faction, the Islamic regime, are so hard done by the fact that after the Second World War, that the Jewish people were given that chunk of land called Israel, right? Now, apparently they were there like many years ago, like 2,000 years ago, where they occupied that land, right? Because you heard of, the stuff that happened there. But apparently the Muslims think that's their land, and the Israels were given that land. And like now, it's like if you listen to the what the Palestinians say when they're out there on their protest, it's like, from the river to the sea. Now, right in that area is exactly where Israel is, right? So the Palestinians go like, no, that's our land. We want the whole thing. And, if you listen to guys like Brett, they won't be happy at all until I think every Israeli is basically taken off of that land, and there is no more Israel, through whatever means, either extinguishing the people or moving them out to somewhere else. So this whole thing has been going on for a long time, and the Islamic regime they think exactly like the Palestinians as far as what they think of Israel. So they don't want Israel to even exist over there. So you've got this fight that's been going on. Well, of course, it's been going on for eons and hundreds of years, thousands of years. But recently, it's something that has happened right after World War II, when after World War II, it was like the Western world. Now, why that happened and why they took that chunk of land, I'm not that much of a historian to go back and to find out why that actually happened. But it did happen, and that's exactly what we're talking about here. So, but, at what point do you say, do you say to Israel, hey, you know what, they don't like it, that they think that it's your land, and, you need to get off of their land and, do something else? I don't know. It doesn't seem logical to me that that's going to happen. So what, is fighting going to go on forever? Why don't they come up with a peace program? Say, look, we know that we are where we are. We're not going to change that. And you do have Muslim people living in Israel already. You have the piece of land that is Palestine already, where the Palestinians can live. So why not just make some kind of a peace agreement so everyone can live in peace in the Middle East, right? But things change, countries change, countries split up, countries get together, but people fight all over the world, right? It's been happening since the day that people have been on this earth, which is apparently 300,000 years ago. that's when the scientists deem that that's when humanity actually started evolving, and you had actual human beings on this earth. Maybe you had Neanderthals and all the rest of us people here, hominids and stuff like that. But anyways, we're still fighting with each other, and even in Canada here, we're not fighting physically, we're not punching each other, but we're verbally sparring with each other and going, hey, we're not happy with living within Canada, and we want our little chunk of land that we're living on here to separate from Canada, and we'll form our own country and do our own thing. And if you guys don't like it, well, tough to be you, sucks to be you. We're over here doing what we want to do, and you guys are trying to rob us blind and leave us with nothing over here, and we're sick and tired of it. And that's why guys like Todd are in the chat there that want to have independence, and that's why I'm like pro-independence. And if you look at the numbers of this whole independence thing here in Canada, hey, good to see you. We got a young one coming back home here. You got a bunch of... here's my mail for today. Look at this. Great mail. Looks like junk mail. It's a Canadian Tire flyer here. Look at Canadian Tire. Oh, my God. And then we've got this one here where they got these guys that show up and they want to buy all your gold and silver and stuff like that. They're in town here. All collectibles and valuable objects wanted. We're going to be in Edmonton Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Ooh, at the Convention Hotel. So it's a bunch of robbers showing up in town. Well, not robbers, but yeah. Bring your gold and silver and they'll pay you next to nothing for it. Yeah, right. Exactly. Is it bike riding day out there? I don't think so. It's looking terrible out there, actually. Let me show you what it looks like out my window. Well, you saw it already. It's windy. What's that? I'm live on the air right now, and I can't hear you. Young one just came home from school here, but he's opening his mouth trying to talk to me. Hang on. I'll mute here. Let me put some music on. I'll mute for a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, it's like 12 degrees outside. It's like cold. It's sprinkling rain a little bit. Let me refresh my... 11 degrees. It actually dropped in temperature. Oh, no, 12. So it's not great. So, yeah, you can do what you want to do there. I'm live on the internet here, so we'll, deal with that later. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, I'm not going to go bike riding today because it's not a great day. So we'll just continue on with the stream here. If anybody else wants to come up on the stream, the link is pinned to the Tommy Temper Show. If you come over to Tommy Temper Show on YouTube, the link is pinned. And you can click that link and you can come up on the panel if you want. You can talk about whatever you want. You can talk about Alberta independence. We can talk about taking Cuba over and making Cuba a democracy, whatever is going on over there. You don't get paid to be brainwashed. Yeah, exactly. In a cult. No, you don't. You actually voluntarily join a cult, usually, and then you get brainwashed by whoever's doing his thing there, Let's see what the chat has to say. Todd says, Jen the Hen, because some are right and have truth to back, and some are plain stupid, wrong, and brainwashed, and that's why. Time to strike a nerve. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean. I didn't know Canada was a country until the convoy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, you're living down there in Texas, down in, like your own little... You never travel anywhere. You just like go from different places within Texas there. And once in a while, you want to get out of Texas or whatever. Maybe check out different parts of the world. I've actually been lucky enough to travel the world. I've not traveled extensively down to South America, but I've been to places like Africa, the Middle East, to Northern Europe, Southern Europe, been a bit into the communist countries, Bulgaria, Turkey, where else? Germany. When I was in Germany, there was actually the Berlin Wall was up. I was in East Germany. I was in West Germany. So I saw that, it was a stark difference between East Germany and West Germany. A real eye opener. It's like you go from West Germany, where it was like the Autobahn, Mercedes cars, and affluence, and really it's like being in Canada or in a Western country, being in Western Germany. And then you crossed over the Berlin Wall into East Germany, and it was like, holy shit, it was like turning the clock back 100 years, or 50 years. The cars were like old beater type weird cars that you never saw before in your life. You're looking out on the farmer's field, and it's a guy with a horse and a plow, like it was in the turn of the century in Canada or the United States. The buildings were like old. You could see where the buildings were bombed out from the Second World War, where the debris and the rubble and the crap like that was still there. They hadn't reconstructed that stuff. You could see the sides of the buildings where there were bullet holes and stuff like that on the sides of the building. The businesses were like, it was like drab. It was like gray. It was like there wasn't any color to anything in the cities. Like even in Berlin itself, it was like, it was communist. It was any buildings that you did see was like communist style buildings, and like symbols, like communist symbols and stuff like that. It was like pretty drab. And I remember, I've told this story before, that we pulled up, we had this van, we were traveling in this van. We were like back in the hippie days, right? And we were traveling in this van, and we pulled up and we stopped, and there was this really nice palace. It was one of the nicest buildings that we saw in Berlin, a kind of a palace with a nice fence and whatever, and it was, like I say, one of the nicer buildings that we saw there. So we pulled up on the side of the road, and all we did is we, stopped to take a photograph of the building. And the dude from the little guardhouse, whatever, in the front of the building, comes running over to where we're at with his machine gun, and he points his machine gun at us, and he's like, starts saying some shit in German. And of course, I didn't understand German, but I understood the machine gun that was being pointed at us. This is East Germany. I felt like I was like, what is this? Like, were we back in World War II or something? Like, what the hell is going on? All we did is stop by the side of the road. We didn't do anything wrong, And one of the guys that was with us could speak a little bit of German, and he says to us, he goes, he's saying that we're illegally parked, Oh, holy shit, we're illegally parked. We're in trouble now. Okay, we'll move. And then the guy with the machine gun is still pointing at us, and he goes, you need to pay me, you need to pay me because you're illegally parked, and I'm giving you a fine. You owe me, what the hell was it now? It was like 100 marks, right? You got to pay me 100 marks because you're illegally parked. And all we did was pull over. We just stopped for just enough time to take a photograph, eh? And and the funniest part about it was that the guard says, you owe me 100 marks. You got to pay me 100 marks for illegally parking. And then he said, because they used a different money in East Germany, right? There was East German marks when you're in East Germany, and there's West German marks when you're in West Germany, right? And if you ever left East Germany, you needed East German marks if you ever illegally crossed the border or the wall. And of course, it was illegal for you to leave East Germany. That's what that wall was all about. It was to keep people from leaving East Germany, right? And so he says to us, even though we're in East Germany, he says, you got to pay this fine not in East German marks, but in West German marks. You know, like, how corrupt can a country be to where, you know, a dude with a machine gun pulls you over and then demands that you pay 100 East or West German marks, even though you're in the country that is, it's like a cop in Canada pulling you over and saying, hey, you got to pay me in American dollars, you know, not in Canadian dollars, even though you're in Canada, but you got to pay me in American dollars. Like it was the absolute most corrupt thing that I pretty much saw in my life. Well, I actually saw stuff that was even worse than that. But anyways, it was a good eye-opener to understand exactly what it's like living in a communist country. And that is the epitome of communism. And you can imagine what it's like living in Cuba under the communist regime in Cuba, and how all the people living there are so oppressed, and how the cops and stuff like that have to be just as freaking corrupt as they were in East Germany. And it was like ridiculous. And I remember going back, leaving East Germany, you know, and going back through, we went through the really, really famous, I mean, if you know anything about the Second World War, there's a really famous crossing there known as the Checkpoint Charlie, where you it's like a border crossing between East Germany and West Germany. So we're leaving East Germany, going back over to West Germany, and it ended up being that they really searched our van to make sure that we weren't trying to transport a body out of East Germany. And they had a like a yardstick, like a meter stick, and they measured our van to see whether or not the floor was built up, or, you know, whether there was a high, low level, and whether the van floor was built up to where you could hide a body or a person in the lower level of the van. And then they took a rod, like a steel rod, and they shoved the rod down our gas filler, you know, the gas tank filler. They shoved that rod. It was like about, I don't know, a 6 foot rod or something like that. They shoved it all the way down there to make sure that nobody had altered that gas tank to put a smaller gas tank in the van, to where you could hide a person in there instead of gas, or a gas tank in your van. Like, it was unbelievable. The crap that I saw, the hoops that they made you jump through to make sure that nobody got out of the country was absolutely ridiculous. And like, I really felt sorry for those people that were living in East Germany, because they were oppressed, they were beat down, they were taken advantage of, and that's communism for you. So for all those people that I see here, like out on the street, the university students that are trying to hand out these pamphlets over on White Avenue with Marxism, communism, and this kind of bullshit, and, you know, and the Marxist magazines and that stuff, and they're going, oh yeah, we want Marxism. Marxism is like a way better way. It's way better than capitalism. You know, it's a way better way of life, and whatever. And my impression would be, no, it's not a better way of life. It's actually a lot worse. You're going to be oppressed. You're not going to be able to travel the world. You're going to be working like a dog for the government, right? You won't have a chance to get ahead. You're not going to have entrepreneurs where you're going to be able to do stuff and, excel. To live in a country like where we're living, like in North America or in Canada, man, you have the ability, if you want to be a millionaire, you can be a millionaire. Honestly, anybody can. All you have to do is put your head to it, find out how to do it, go out and read some books, become educated, and just, pull yourself up by your own bootstraps, right? You can start an online business. You can do whatever the hell you want to be able to excel, right? Or you can just lay back and just lay on the couch and go, yeah, I hate rich people, and I hate Donald Trump, and I hate, anybody that has any money, because I don't have any money. And I want to elect somebody that's going to give me free stuff, free money, and the government that's going to, look after me from birth, cradle to grave, And I really don't want to do anything. I'm just lazier than hell. And, government can give me money, and it's not that much money, but it's enough to survive. And, I can buy a motorhome or something like that, and I can buy drugs, and I can be drugged up all the time, or you can be a working guy like Eric the mechanic, Eric. Mechanic Eric, how you doing?
How you
it's
doing,
a working stiff, a real working stiff out there. How you doing today? It's a short day for you, isn't it?
Usually about 4:00. I mean, I had to stop by the hotel and fight with them about how they were going to try to charge me for a TV mount that I didn't damage. So I'm like, are you kidding me?
Oh yeah. I heard you talking about that on your stream there, where you went in if I get this straight, you're staying in a motel or a hotel, and you've got a TV there that obviously you were doing something with the computer, hooking it up to the TV. So you moved the TV on the mount a little bit to get at the connection on the back, maybe the HDMI or something, I don't know what. And you didn't push the TV back to its original position. So they're trying to bill you for it and call you out on it.
Yeah, basically. They're saying, well, I mean, I will admit, okay, they have it screwed down, okay? And I could see the guy was valid. Somebody at some point had damaged the mount to be able to make it slide like that. But it's like, I didn't do that. I literally just walked over the TV, because every normal TV mount that mounts to the wall, you can usually slide it to the side to side. I just grabbed it and I moved it over. And it's like, so that doesn't mean I broke it. You're going to, just because I'm the last guy that slid it over, you're going to charge me? It's like, no. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that.
Wow. And was anything really if somebody else did it before you did it, was there actually something that was damaged?
Well, okay, there was a bracket. So basically they've got the part that locks on there, and they've got screws in the bottom, screws in the top, and the bottom ears on one of the brackets was bent down a little bit. Literally, you take it off the wall, grab a pliers, pry it back up, put the screws back in. It's fine. He just wanted to make a big deal about it. So I will sit here and tell you that this EV Mux on the phone, in horizontal, all I can see is that you pop something up that says host control request, and I can see agree or decline. I know there was words there, but that's all I see. So I can't see you. I can't see the panel. So hopefully I look good, and the audio's good and everything's good, because all I see is just this big white screen
really
in front of my face. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, what phone are you using? An iPhone?
I'm using an iPhone. I ended up having to use Safari. Yeah, there's this whole agree thing.
Yeah, I think that Safari is what's on it. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I have to hit a checkbox. I had to switch profile, or from landscape to profile, or what. You know what I mean.
Oh,
my brain.
Yeah, vertical to horizontal. Yeah.
Yeah, to be able to do that.
Let's see. You're on. You must be on horizontal here right now. Hang on. Let me.
I am now. Now I was like, there I am.
Because if I put you full screen, you're looking good on 16:9.
Yeah,
wow.
oddly enough, that's the iPhone for you, baby. Oddly enough,
nice.
though, I don't have there. That works. Yeah, no, but that message didn't come up very good in 16:9. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I've come in as a secondary person on my iPhone, like off of my live stream, and it seemed pretty good. But what I found is really nice about it is that, as opposed to StreamYard, is that you can read, if you click the button for all the comments, you can read a lot of comments on there. Whereas on StreamYard, I could just barely read like half of like one line or something, barely anything on StreamYard. Whereas this EV Mux looks really nice on an iPhone. You can read all the comments and stuff like that. On the TV thing, I can remember because I used to travel a lot into northern Canada. And, of course, you get into some places where stuff is super expensive, food is expensive, because all the stuff that comes in there is either by truck, which is like thousands of miles to get in there, or by airplane. So I remember staying in a hotel in Yellowknife, which Yellowknife is in Northwest Territories. I don't know, they changed the name of it now, Nuktiduck or something now. But anyways, I'm staying in this, and it's probably the only high rise in the whole town of Yellowknife. And I'm in this room, and I get in there, and this was back in the days when they had the larger tube type TVs, And I get in there, and I look, and the TV's got a hole, like really, honestly, this big on the top of the TV where somebody had punched it or something, and bashed a big hole in it. If you're not big enough to put your hand in there, and if you touch the electronics in there, you get one hell of a shock. And I'm thinking, wow, what kind of a hotel room is this where they actually have a TV in here with a 4-inch hole in it, and they're renting this out, But it's like, TV would be really expensive to replace, and then to ship it up there, whatever, and it's not that easy to replace something like that. So when you're in the middle of nowhere like that, you get what you get, But that kind of reminded me of that incident when you were talking about you're damaging the TV mount or something, That's a bit ridiculous, I think.
Well, I mean, I can understand where the guy's coming from. It is damaged. I didn't damage it. I just slid it over like you normally would on any normal that didn't have set screws. But it's just stupid. I don't know why the hotel would think to do that, because, back in the day, I get it. They could charge you for like in-room entertainment. Like if you wanted to watch a movie, you could rent a movie from the hotel, or you could rent Skinamax or, whatever, your porn videos, whatever it was. I don't know about that, Tommy. You that's more your era, not mine. But I mean, then you're conflicting with a pay source for them, because you're bringing your own device to watch your own TV, your own movies. But it's like,
Yeah.
I use it as a computer screen too. I mean, I don't only use it to hook up my TV or my Fire Stick or Android TV or whatever to it. I'll hook it up to my tablet or my phone, and I'll use it as a keyboard, as a computer. So I'll have a full keyboard and mouse set up, and I'm using it like a computer screen to get work done. I mean, yeah, your average guy that's traveling across the country and just needs a room for one night or whatever isn't going to care about that. But somebody like me, I mean, you guys see how much I'm in hotels. I mean, I'm constantly, at least once a week, if not, a whole week I'm in a hotel. I want to be able to just have my device, plug it in, watch my TV shows. I don't think that's too unreasonable. And the fact
what was
that
the deal with the hotel or the motel? Was it like must have been, because usually a hotel or motel, you got the guy at the front desk that just working. He's just a working stiff, he doesn't really give a shit about stuff like that. Yeah. Was that like an owner operator or something that you had to deal with?
It was the manager that ended up calling me. I mean, they are reaching out to me. I mean, they're all Indian owned, the guy behind the desk is probably the brother. His mother is, somebody else, because literally they thought I was going to get into a fight with the guy. I don't know. So next thing you know, I've got the one guy standing off in the hallway and the other lady standing. They're all like ready to, defend him, I guess. I've got a video. I brought the GoPro, the DJI version of a GoPro that I had on my chest recording the whole incident. So I'm going to post it on my channel later, just for the fun of it.
You'll get the revenge on that one. Hey, tell me about your.
I got the money. He refunded me.
Oh wow,
you know,
that's pretty good. Excellent. Well, yeah, and of course you don't have to stay at that place again. There's lots of selection of other places to stay.
I mean, I like that place. It was a good place for me. You know, they got a nice little hot tub room. You know, it's, you know, a lot of places have swimming pools, but they're not always heated. It was just nice. They had a really big hot tub in this one room, and it was just kind of cool. You know, after a long day of work, I could go sit in a hot tub, go into my room and watch some TV. You know, it was a nice little place, and they were always like cheap, but not cheap in the way like the rooms were crap. You know, they were just cheap. You know, so it does suck, but I was able to talk my way into. I can still go back. Initially, he told me I was banned and that they were charging me this money, and I didn't know how much money it was at the time. So I'm like, you know, this could be $100, this could be $200, $300, $500. I don't know how much he was charging me for the security. So I went in there, you know, thinking, hey, I'm gonna have to pay like $250 or more. And so I went in there fighting, you know, and I mean, I was respectful. You guys will see it on the video. But then to come to find out it was $50. I'm like, well, you know, it doesn't matter if it's, it was the principle. It was the principle of it.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I tried to send a raid over to you, but I might have failed because I think I ended the stream before I hit save on YouTube. So I don't know if anybody showed up, but if they did, you know, I tried to send it over to you, Tommy.
Sounds good. Hey, because you know, talking about Eric's stream, you got to check out Eric's stream because not in this vehicle but you're in a truck, appears to be some kind of a where you're a heavy hauler, or pebble hauler, or something like that.
It's a transporting dump truck.
Asphalt.
Yep.
And it looked like asphalt that it didn't see what your load was, but it probably was something that was scraped off of a road asphalt, and you were trying to dump it in a place where there was cement in there and stuff like that. But tell us about your setup there, because you got different cameras and stuff like that. I saw that you were wearing glasses, some kind of sunglasses, and I think you said you had a camera and the sunglasses. So like you're like fully equipped there with like multiple cameras and all kind of stuff there. What's your setup there?
It's only getting better as we get on. We're constantly doing testing and tuning, trying to figure this out. So I run an iPhone. I've pretty much my entire live streaming career, I've always been on iPhone. There is a program called Moblin, which
how do you spell that?
Moblin.
Moblin. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, actually, I wrote it down here too. Moblin on an iPhone for picture-in-picture is what I wrote down.
Well, it's not default. It's not default to have picture-in-picture. You got to kind of learn how to use it. It really is a lot like OBS. You have to have your scene, then you've got widgets. You can add widgets, but you can do it. It's not, you know, you're gonna have to watch a few videos or talk to somebody like me on setting it up. But yeah, you can do picture in picture. I could have multiple pictures. I could do like a security camera setup where I could have, you know, however the heck I want them, and I could have different video feeds all over the place. It literally is so much like sitting here and saying it's OBS on a phone. So it's great. It also allows me to do what's called bonding over SRTLA, which is a protocol that allows you to have multiple cellular internet connections. And if your provider supports it, then all these multiple streams will go over the internet and get recombined at the other end.
What do you mean by your provider accepts that? Are you talking about your cell phone company?
No, it doesn't matter about the cell phone company. It's whoever you're sending the data from your phone to. So okay. So let me explain. So I've got my cell plan on my phone, which is T-Mobile.
Right.
Then I hook up to the Wi-Fi in my truck, which is connected to my hotspot, which is Verizon. Then I have a third phone that's on AT&T. That connects to the Wi-Fi, and on an Android device or an Apple device, you can set up that third device as a shared internet source for Moblin. Okay? So it's really nice. So I'm taking all three of these connections, and the nice thing about it is, here's the most important part about that, is if you're using another cell phone, it's using the app to send the data over the internet. So as far as the cell phone provider is concerned, it thinks it's the phone sending the data. It's not hotspot data. So it's not limited to whatever your data plan is on that particular phone. You can use it if you've got an unlimited data plan on that phone. When that app is installed and running and it links to the Moblin on my iPhone, it sends it across the Wi-Fi connection to that phone, and that phone uses the app to send it out. So that's great. So you get unlimited data.
So it would be something like the place that you're sending the data to, like let's say you're sending it to StreamYard, for example.
No, there's another step inside. There's another step that has to be involved. Okay, so we've got our 3 cell connections. We've got it all connected on Moblin. I have to send it to a provider that supports SRTLA. Now, right now, I know of 3. There's one called BellaBox Cloud, okay? A lot of the people that use those BellaBox backpack things, that's what they use. And they have an ingest server that takes in the data. So from my phone directly to BellaBox Cloud, 3 different links of internet all go to BellaBox, and then it gets joined together as one. Then I get a link that I can pull from my OBS at my house to get the recombined link. And then I go out from normally like OBS, like you would any other, like you're doing right now, either through, directly to YouTube or through Restream or however you want outside of that's not the cool part. The cool part is getting to OBS.
So the whole thing, the reason that you're doing it is so that you can have a better signal if you're sending it to more than one cell service, so that if one is lagging or blocky or whatever, you've got 2 other places that you're sending it through in order to get a nice clean signal at the end. Whichever is the best clean signal, that's the one that ends up being used, and then you're feeding that into your service that is then distributing it to your YouTube or Twitch or wherever. You could have multiple places that you're eventually sending it to.
It's a little bit more complicated, but yes. I mean, basically, there's error correction. So it takes the data from all 3, and then it figures out from timestamping and stuff how to recombine it. Because I can be in a situation where I don't have a strong enough signal on any of the cell connections to actually keep the stream going. But with a combination of data that's going across each one, at the end, it can recombine, and there will be enough data. So
Spin, you should be listening to this stuff there, because you go mobile lots to doing your on-location stuff. That's how the pros do it, to get a really clean signal at the very end, is to not just
I'll show you how I get services. I'll show you how I get it.
I don't know if you know Mechanic Eric, but that's Spin City.
How you doing, bro?
Mechanic
What's going on?
He was on the convoy doing streaming and helping keeping all the big rigs and the cars and everyone that was on the convoy in the United States on the road there.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where he went.
Oh, that's okay. So yeah. So
let me show you. Let me show you how I do it. Let me show you how I do it.
What is that? A mobile hotspot? I'm driving, so I can't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's called Live View, right?
Live View.
Live View.
Yep.
That is how this little $600 box.
That's it right there, $600 box. Yep.
This little $600 box is how I get like uninterrupted, clean. I believe I have this set at 4K.
Let me ask you a couple of questions about the little box.
Sure.
I think I've looked into it a little bit, but do you put in multiple SIM cards in that box so that it will feed out to multiple carriers?
There's actually 2. There's one in here and there's one in here. Okay. Yep. So I don't know what I have Verizon. I have Verizon and AT&T. Okay. This costs less than a cell phone bill.
That's
believe
crazy.
it or not.
How's that? How's it less?
You pay for 2 unlimited plans here.
Okay.
And you charge the thing. That's it.
All right. So
and you charge the box.
How much are the unlimited plans?
I've got, I think, about $55 between both.
Between both plans for unlimited?
Yeah, for unlimited.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'll have to definitely. Now, is that through LiveView that you're getting these cell plans? Or okay.
No. If you go through LiveView, you'll be paying like $300 or $400 a month.
So you must have like Visible is probably one of your pay-as-you-go plans that you're getting a SIM from, I'm guessing.
No.
You said Verizon.
Verizon, it's an actual unlimited, right?
Okay. Well, so is Visible.
Okay, I don't know anything about it, so you're educating me.
What the fuck? You guys.
Corey says my first wife had a high dollar box.
Yeah.
Now the only difference is my commercial JVC camera.
Yeah.
How I do it is I use an SDI cable, and I go out of the camera into the side of LiveView here, right?
Sure, yeah.
That is carrying all of your audio, that is carrying your video, and my camera is always in 4K mode.
Yep.
And then on the LiveView, it converts the 4K depending on what I'm streaming to. If it's like YouTube or X or Rumble, I have it set up on what's called an ingest server, right? Yep. Or an API. Yep. Mm-hmm. And you do that in the menu in here. Here, I'll turn it on. It's charged. So, like, if I want to stream to all of my platforms, yeah, I get an ingest server.
Yep.
And then once I hit go the live button,
yep,
it sends it to the ingest server, which partitions it out to whatever like 1080p, 720p, or 4K, whatever I have it set for. Now, LiveView, you can upgrade the service on LiveView, right? Okay. It's $45 a month, and you can make it less latency. So you go from 30 seconds latency to 3 seconds of latency. So theoretically, you're maybe at $100 a month. Okay. But if you are going to stream like I do and Tommy does with the flag waves and the other shit like that, it does take a second for it to load. But there's a piece of information on here I want to show you. If you're going to stream like this and like I do for other media that my real job, this is the way to go. It's the best thing on the market. Although, yeah, if you don't have $600 to waste for a one-time purchase, I wouldn't do it, because sometimes if there's nothing going on, right? And you know, you're not wanting to stream stuff.
Yeah.
It's a paperweight. So you have to justify. So right now, like this little box, it's set up on a tower, right?
Yep.
So if I connected my camera, I could push one button right now and go live with no problem. Without a thumbnail, without a description, anything like that. You're just making YouTube hot, if you will.
Yep.
Right? So in the background, you need to set up your whatever you're gonna stream to, like Canadian flag wave, right? You make your thumbnail, you put your title, you turn the box on, you connect your camera, you go live. It will automatically send it to there.
One question.
Sure.
When you're sending it out to multiple platforms, you must have another expense for another provider that's actually getting you from that box to your multiple platforms.
Nope.
No, I think that's a feature of the ULive service.
Oh, okay. So it's in the ULive
box
built in.
So you buy the box and they give you the restreaming.
Yeah, they give you everything.
So the only thing that it would not give you is the ability, like when I go live, I like to go with StreamYard or whatever. So I'm looking at my phone and looking at the stream and being able to bring up like right here where I can bring up something like this on the stream. That's the only thing that you can do.
That's the only thing. Yeah, correct. That's the only real thing that you can't do. So normally I'm on a tripod, right? Mm-hmm. And I have a camera that's on the tripod, right?
But wouldn't you be able to do that?
I have what's called
like a overlay or something, because I know that guys that are IRL that are on Kick and stuff like that, they use boxes like that too.
Yes.
You know, but
all
they
the
also overlay the chat from, say, Kick or something like that.
It all depends on the complexity of what his setup is. He's going directly from his camera to his box, so there's no real interface. You know, like where I'm using Moblin, and Moblin's like a basic OBS on my phone. I can do the overlays. I can do all that stuff.
Right.
You know,
and then what do you do? How do you get the signal from? Let's say you're using Moblin. How do you get the signal from your phone to the box then?
Yeah, he would have to connect to that live view. It does have wireless connection, right? So you just Wi-Fi into it, like.
Oh yeah.
No.
Here's the other thing with live view. Other than the two connection or the dongles, these dongles, I can also connect this to a Wi-Fi signal, right?
So you can get a hotspot and have a third source. Yeah.
Yes, I can have my third source.
Yeah.
So I am basically tapping all of the towers. So I'll give you a very prime example. I made a mistake one day. And I didn't connect my live view, right? I picked up a hotspot and I was right in front of it, right? And the latency and everything was cutting out. I didn't plan on moving. I didn't move. So everything was choppy, right? So what I did was I brought the box the next time at a protest. I was at a protest, right? And I brought the box. I connected the modems, which are always connected, by the way. And I connected to that hotspot because it remembered it, right? So basically, I'm cherry picking the strongest, or this box cherry picks the strongest signal that it's getting. Now, say AT&T, I don't have a very good signal. It's still going to tap off the AT&T tower. It's still going to tap off the Verizon tower. But if there's a local hotspot, this thing will beep. It'll just beep. and it will ask me to connect. So basically, it's picking and choosing where your best signal is. And Tommy, I have to say this. I see sometimes when you are out on your flag waves and stuff, you're hourglassing.
Right.
This stops it.
Right.
It's a live hot feed all the time.
Yeah.
Which is good because this is how news, big box media does it. This is exactly how they do it.
Yeah,
Well,
great for
I'm
locations
pretty
where
sure
you
they
have
use
two
satellite trucks.
cell carriers.
Well, I mean, touche, right?
In that area.
Yeah.
Touche. But
because I mean, I'll sit here and I'll tell you how many live streaming events I've been to, and there's just no cell data. It doesn't matter because there's just so many people. They overload the cell networks.
Yes.
So
Right.
I mean, if it's a big enough event, you have to have a satellite truck.
That is absolutely possible. Now, Live View has just now come out with satellite technology. You don't want to know how much that costs.
Oh, I can imagine.
Oh, you're talking in the just for the unit itself is like $5,000. Okay.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't
That's
surprise me.
Well, I know. I mean, I'm watching the guys on Kick. You know, Ice Poseidon and that, where they went down to South America, down to the South Pole, whatever, and they've got the little Elon Musk setup, you know, on a backpack, whatever, where they're streaming to the satellite on that thing. Eh? They're using that technology now.
You know, the other thing,
I'm going to jump off for a second. Jump off for a second. I'll get back in. I'll get back on my computer and I'll come back on in a second. So
sure.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay, great.
Sounds good.
Right,
you know, the other thing too, Tommy, with what you do, you would have to be able to justify the cost, right?
Yeah,
and obviously
that's true.
You have to justify it. And I have, and there are times where I will be called to live stream a wedding, to somebody else's YouTube, to a private link, you know, et cetera, blah, blah, blah. Right?
Right, yeah.
And I use Live View. And the first time I ever used it, I recouped the cost of it and made money off of it. And now one of my things is if I get called for a wedding or whatever and they want like still photography, yada yada yada, I offer them to stream it for people that can't necessarily be there. So I have justified and made the money back on it, which is good, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
So
nice bird you have there, by the way.
Oh yeah. Is that a blue jay? Is that a blue jay? Magpie. Okay. That's out on your deck, isn't it?
Yeah. He's hungry, or she. Looks like a she.
Where is the? Oh, you're not at the lake house, are you?
No, I'm in the city. I'm in the Crystal Gondola overlooking the elm-lined streets of Old Strathcona.
Oh, okay. All right. I wasn't sure where you were. But yeah, I mean, Tommy, there is so much. If you're really wanting to do a lot of streaming and stuff like that, that's the way to go. Now, I'm not saying that I don't use StreamYard. I do use StreamYard, but I'm here in the studio, right? I'm not, you know, out and about. The thing that I caution people about before they make an investment like this, again, I don't want to sound like a dead horse or a repetitive horse, but you have to justify the cost of it. And you have to be able to justify that if I'm going to go out, I need to be out streaming, and I'm going to need to have enough clicks and views and everything like that to make the revenue to replace your cost, right?
Yeah. Fry TV says satellites are not real. It's all faked. Never pay for fake shit.
Oh God.
Hang on. He works for radio stations for a living.
Well, and I'm not sure how.
Where do you guys get those feeds? You know, like how does Coast to Coast AM distribute their signal all across? You know,
I can actually
America?
tell you how. I can actually tell you how. It's called ROAP, Radio over IP. So basically, what happens is the station is sending
Don't say that.
their.
I was trying to substantiate how satellites are effective.
Well, wait a minute, because the IP address can come from a satellite. Think about it a second.
That's true.
They're on the internet. So I'll tell you exactly how I can debunk his bullshit, because he's always got some sort of bullshit. So the radio station is broadcasting to its tower. That signal is converted into a radio over IP, okay, or fiber, or whatever. Now, if the internet connection is satellite driven, it is converted to a satellite over IP, or SOIP. So that's exactly how it works. It's just like the police. Nowadays, they are not using conventional radio towers. What they're doing is they're sending their signal through a tower into a repeater, which converts it to an ROIP, or radio over IP, sends it back to the tower, and you get unbreakable communication. That is exactly how it works.
Yeah. You always get a little bit of echo, Daisy, if there's and I can hear a little bit of echo in there. It's because you're not wearing headphones. You got a speaker and a microphone in the same room there.
Yeah, that's how you mute. They need to mute their microphone, and they won't get it.
Yeah, but I don't know if you have. Let me check your audio there. I don't know if you have. Let me look in your settings there. Audio. You do have you have noise reduction turned on here. Hang on, let me turn that off. And you have echo cancellation turned on, so we'll leave it like that. You have auto gain.
Is that better?
You're on there.
Daisy, is that better?
I turned off one of those settings there, the noise cancellation, because I don't think you need it.
No, I've got an expensive mic just like you do, so there really shouldn't be any thing other than
you get echo because you're not wearing headphones. I'm wearing headphones, so there shouldn't be any echo on me at all, because there's no loop, you know what I mean? But over at your end there might be a slight bit of a loop.
She says it's better, Tommy.
Yeah. Well, echo cancellation turned on your feed anyway.
It's like whenever it's like you purchase a new computer. How can I justify buying a new computer? Are you doing something that requires a new computer, right? It's about
speed.
The investment.
It's all about speed. It's all, if your last one is not fast enough for whatever program, because they always come up with software that needs a faster computer,
Yes.
And that's how your stuff ends up being obsolete, is that you can't run some brand new program because your computer's not fast enough or whatever.
Sure, absolutely. And the system that I have here is a custom built system. This custom built system cost me 2 years ago over $5,000 to, upgrade everything like that. And I needed the speed because I stream a lot.
Right.
So, like you, Tommy, yeah.
Plus, if you run more, like for me, it's the graphics. The graphics card of my computer is the biggest part of the whole thing. You need a you know, a decent graphics card. I'm sitting here looking at four different widescreen monitors with two windows open on each one. So that's like 8 windows open with
I have
multiple tabs open on each browser, for example. So
sure,
you know, like there's an awful lot of horsepower being used right now just to sit here and look at all the crap that I'm looking at here.
That I use on a daily basis is 6. And then I have 2 other monitors that are below me in a nook, that if I need an extra monitor, or I'm listening to something else, I can separate the audio from what I'm doing up on the main. Like if I'm streaming and I need to get another feed ready, all I have to do is move it. That's all I have to do. So I have total.
Excellent.
Excuse me. I have a total of 8 monitors, soundboard, stream deck, and camera controls. Like, say my security guy has my camera and he's streaming something for me or whatever, I can actually control the camera itself. I can turn it on, I can turn it off, I can zoom in, I can zoom out. I'm looking into what's called a pan mount that I can control. Yeah. I can pan the camera sitting right here in real time.
Yeah. So I've got like I have on a separate thing. Well, actually, it's on using, I don't know if you know, a box called Hikvision. I have a Hikvision box.
I've heard of it before.
Which is what are all of my cameras that are all around my house here connected up to my Hikvision box, which has an app. I have a Hikvision app on my phone, and it has the cameras that have the pan, tilt, zoom crap on it there.
In the back behind my green screen. In the back behind my green screen, my green screen I can raise and lower from my ceiling, just because I don't have a wall behind me, right?
Oh yeah, okay.
So I had to figure out a way that, you know, streaming or whatever, and I want to put up
what software are you using to do the chroma key?
Actually, it is Prism lenses.
Oh, okay. It's built into Prism Lens.
Yeah,
okay.
It's built into Prism Lens. So I can change whatever I want, right?
Yeah.
I'm still refining it to get the actual chair, because every once in a while you can see the chair.
Bleeping.
I have no idea.
I don't think it's on my end. Hang on.
I was going to say, it ain't me.
Let me turn off my camera.
Oh. Yep, that's you. That isn't me. But in the background of me, I have a 32, I think it's a 32 2-inch TV that I can listen to, like, news. I also have 12 cameras that are around my house as well, that record 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And I can see all the way around my house. What the hell is that, Tommy?
That's not on my end. I don't have anything that makes that noise. I'm assuming it's coming on your end there.
Hold on a minute.
If you let's see, well, turn off your camera. Just turn off your camera. Click it off, and I'll click mine off. We'll see whose logo moves when the noise comes on. Then you'll see if it's coming from you or me.
Maybe that was you.
Well, what the hell?
Do you have something open?
Yeah, about 1,000 things open.
It's like it's a notification for something.
Yeah, exactly. but I don't know what the hell that is.
It's like every time somebody says something in the chat, it does it.
Yeah, why the hell's... Oh. What the hell?
Yeah, that's what it is. When somebody says something in the chat, it's doing a notification.
It's a bingo. Yeah, but what the heck can that be? That's weird.
I've never seen that before.
Crazy. Maybe the chat knows what's going on there. Hang on a second. Let me turn on chat. Let's hear what they say. Anybody in the chat know what's going on?
I have no idea. You know, my new show over that I'm doing, it's really taken good traction. Tommy, did I tell you?
No, what's that?
Well, I don't want to be a promo or anything, but I'm part of a larger network, and it's the name of the show is called The Panelist, and that's where I get up there and argue with people and call them stupid and all that other stuff.
Hang on, are you talking about Raging Tomato?
It's like that. It's like that, yes.
But it's nothing to do with Raging Tomato.
No.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to actually have you up there, Tommy, if you want to do it.
We'll I'll
absolutely have you up.
The reason that I haven't been, because I know I come over and I pop by and I see your shows, but a lot of times you're talking about stuff that is what I would classify as,
stupid.
I don't know much about the topic. You know what I mean? When you're talking about
right.
in-depth American politics, about certain, people that are in like, okay, Trump I can talk about. I know what he's up to, whatever. But you get into the other players, the Democrats, and that I don't know. I don't follow them that much to be able to sit there and talk about it all night long. You know what I mean? Like you have the guy on there, the Democrat guy on there, that whatever, is giving his side of the story, and you guys are going at it, arguing or whatever. But I wouldn't be able to
show that I'm
to
about
converse
the show that I'm going to do.
You guys, you know what I mean?
Yeah. We've got a lot of viewers just like you do that are from Canada. We have some in Australia. We are, it's international, right? And what I'm going to do with it is I would like to have you up to discuss Canadian politics.
Oh, sure. And I can talk about other things other than Canadian stuff as well.
Yeah, I want to be diverse. I guess it's more, Tommy, of a diverse thing. Now, here's the caveat to it. Right now, it's 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. Right. To 11. 9:30 a.m. Eastern time to 11 a.m.
So it's like 11:30. I think you're 2 hours. What do you? Okay, it's 4:06 here right now. What time is it there?
It's 6:06 here.
So we're 2 hours apart. So
yeah, we're 2 hours apart.
2 hours earlier than your time.
Yeah. So a lot of the people that want to come up, when I say it's 9:30 a.m. in the morning, it's like, holy shit. I've got a couple people in California. That's 6:30.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's 6:30 in the morning for them.
8, 7. Shit, I don't get up until I'm usually up at 8:30.
Sure. So that is the only caveat. And I was the phone call, ironically, was from the network that I'm doing the show for. And I advocated to them and I said, we need to figure out a different time because the panelists that I have, I have to be very, I have to, ask them to get up at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And it's a harder sell, because they're obviously creating content, and that is early in the fucking morning. There's times that I'm on the tomato until 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning arguing with people,
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, I got to be up at, or at least by 8:30, 9 o'clock to open StreamYard, get everything there, give them a call or send them a text or whatever, or DM, okay, are you ready? Here's the StreamYard link. Be here 15 minutes prior to make sure everybody's audio and their microphones are working, everything like that. So, because within 15 minutes before we go live, we can fix an audio issue, So anyway, that's that. But it's a pretty good show. It gets a lot of traction. It has a lot of traction. We also are streaming to Roku, so it's not some little Mickey Mouse operation content creators, right? I mean, we're all content creators, but yeah. So Tommy, we can talk about that obviously offline. I like that, Tommy. Now you just need a banner spinning on the globe.
Well, actually, what I want, I do have the lower third banner
the lower
there.
third.
But I was just changing this up here. Hang on, just because I had a different one on there. But let me see.
Let me see if I can show you mine. Let me see if I can show you mine.
Here.
Oh, where is it?
Now that I did that. Yeah, I'm just playing with this thing here, but
Oh, you're fine.
I want that to go behind this one here. This is kind of like OBS built into EV Mux. So I'm just adding this as a background in EV Mux, but it's overlaid on top of you and me right now, so you can't see you and me, and you were behind this. I want this to be the background. Just hang on a second here. Let's see how to do this.
I don't know if I can put one of these in there. It'll let me.
So where the heck is that now?
What do you think of my background now?
Yeah, that looks pretty good. I like that.
Yeah.
Let's see how long it is before it glitches. It's going.
It's not going to.
Just keeps rotating forever.
Yeah. It'll rotate into the abyss.
Yeah, because you have it like on a endless.
It's a loop. It's called a smooth loop, where you can just barely tell it's looping. Yeah.
Right on. I can't. Jeez, man, I can't figure out how to make this go to the place where I can select the overlays on the thing here. I don't know why it's not working. Apps and widgets.
But yeah, that's about basically it. I mean, Tommy, I can make you one like I have if you want.
I was trying to make it
Tommy Temper show and whatever
see the
else.
Background here. You see how I have this one here where there's that rotating flat Earth behind you there.
Yeah,
so I was trying to make the one, but that's behind me as the background. Well, I'll figure it out here.
Yeah.
I'm so new
Tommy,
to using
I just
EV-Mux.
Yeah,
Hey,
EV-Mux is
good.
Switch?
Is there a switch there that you can see where you can stream onto your platform?
No, there's not.
From here?
No. Nope.
Well, there is. There's somewhere. No, either I have to turn it on somewhere in the software.
I think you have to turn it on.
Because right now there's 62 people watching here right now.
Sure.
There's 33 on Tommy Temper on YouTube, but then I'm streaming to other platforms. So there's another 30 people watching, Facebook, X, and Twitch. And
this is what I'll show you.
Kick. I'm live on Kick.
There is nothing that I can connect or anything. There's no button at the top. Nothing.
Yeah, there's no way that you can see that, eh?
Nope.
I don't know if I have to turn it on somewhere in the software, maybe before I go live.
Find
out, because
I think it's nice like StreamYard, because StreamYard, if you don't have that when in the account, well, StreamYard just like I do.
Yeah.
You have to put that check in that box.
Right.
And then save it. So it might be something
similar type thing. But I know in StreamYard you can stream to 2 more services. Like everyone that's on your panel can stream to 2 places.
You know how you get around that?
Know
how you get around that? You put one streaming service or like Rumble Studio in, and you can stream to all of your platforms with just one RMTP. That's how I do it.
That? How?
You put like Rumble Studio, or you can use X Studio, whatever, and you just go up on top and turn it on when you go live,
right?
And you can, like Rumble Studio is, I can stream to Rumble, X, YouTube, Pilled, Twitch, whatever, right? But the irony of that situation is, if you do that and you get maybe some TOS shit or whatever, you cannot just go in and shut that one off.
Right. Yeah. Look at Fry is going to have an argument with you there now.
Oh God, Fry TV. If everybody wants to fight with me, why does everybody want to fight with me, Tommy? They're going to lose.
I don't know.
I'm surprised we haven't seen 2 or 3 of my haters here yet.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know we've seen them in the
Don't
past there.
say the names, Tommy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll have to figure this out, how to whether or not there's a switch there. I hope for sure there's a switch there, because I've seen some other guys using EV-Mux where there's been more than one guy in the panel and they're streaming to.
I'm
one
on
guy starting the panel and another guy is restreaming it.
Hold on a minute. Let me see if there's sign in.
Maybe in the settings there might be something on your end if you click the settings button.
Are you on the free version or the paid version, Tommy?
Paid version, and I'm not on the lowest tier. I'm on the mid tier.
Well, neither am I. That's why I ask. Destination.
Change name and avatar, hotkeys, virtual background. Need a powerful computer. I
don't see anything, Tommy, to Hold on, let me try something real quick.
Oh, it does have something here. Sound notification for YouTube super chat messages. That's true.
Were you getting any super chats or anything, Tommy?
I don't think so, but we were hearing that bing a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, now we're not hearing it for some reason.
No, maybe. I don't think I got any super chats at all on the whole stream. It's pitiful. Let me see. Community moderation. Reactions, pop-outs, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, okay. So I just created a live stream, right?
Yeah.
Are you using studio mode, or are you just using...
I'm not using studio mode.
Okay.
Yeah, that's strange. Let me reboot that.
Yeah, I don't see anything in here. I don't see anything in here that says turn on. Unless it's another setting somewhere else.
Let me look under advanced settings.
Yeah, maybe look under that.
Oh, sound notification when a participant enters the studio. That wasn't turned on, so I'm going to turn it on.
Yeah, you definitely want to do that. Because that, like the other night, you weren't seeing people. I was having to tell you, hey, people are in the back.
Right.
Because I can see that. I just can't, communicate with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy, I don't see anything that, even in the dashboard, not to be misconstrued as the gashboard, but I don't see anything.
Allow the moderator to change any settings in the studio. I don't know. Maybe the software doesn't allow that. That's not very good. That's a big failure.
Yeah, that's not.
I'm gonna have to check after I'm not live anymore to see if there's a way of doing that.
Hold on, let me ask Grok.
Yeah. Does EV Mux allow a guest to stream to their channel?
Yes, EV Mux. Can you hear me, Tom? Yeah. EV Mux now allows guests to stream directly to their own social channels through its new guest destination feature. It's saying it's called, it says in EV Mux Studio, go to destinations and add new destination. But I don't have that up here.
Let me see. How do I go to destinations?
And for some reason, it says your Rumble didn't. The connection was terminated on your Rumble.
Yeah, it never started because I think I don't know if I have to enter in a new URL and a stream key every time I use Rumble.
Yes.
Well, unless I don't even want to do that.
Do you pay for Rumble? Do you pay for Rumble?
I think so, yeah.
Well, you
because
can.
I know I streamed on Rumble once.
Sure.
Recently.
Well, what you can get on Rumble is an API key, and it overrides. It overrides. Hey, Mike or Eric. Sorry,
Eric
mechanic Eric.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking at something to help Tommy. Hold on a minute.
Nice bokeh.
It's okay.
No,
EV mechanic gave me a pain in the ass trying to get in here. I was like, "What the hell?"
Right on the top of your EV Mux, does it say add destination or anything? That you can stream to your social?
No, but I think Tommy accidentally gave me like administrator rights here because I can see he's streaming to Kick, Facebook.
Oh, I can see that too.
All that.
I can see that.
And it has a button that says live. Like if I'm afraid if I were to hit that, I could like end his live. I think he gave me too much power.
No. I can't do that.
Do you see a button that says end broadcast?
I just see a button that says live and how long you've been live.
No, you would have to have end broadcast.
Because I have a button that says end broadcast on the top right.
Yeah.
So are you not going to use StreamYard anymore, Tommy?
No, I'm using this now. I like this. This has way more features than StreamYard actually.
Yeah, but I don't know why. Do they have a separate EV Mux key that or link for somebody, or are you giving us your link? Because I should not be able to see what you're streaming to. That's a little weird.
Why not? Nothing wrong with that. You can't shut it down. You can't stop streaming. You're just seeing where I'm streaming to.
Nope.
But maybe you can add your location to that.
Right. I can't. The problem is I can't. I don't have the option.
Maybe it's because I'm already streaming to 9 places, and let's see, one of them is. Let's see. Let me stop the Rumble one here.
The Rumble one that's already quit.
Yeah. Well, it never started because I didn't update the stream key.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I don't see any option to stream on platform. Yeah. But no, as I was saying, your UT or what is it?
Live view.
Live view.
Yeah.
I mean, for somebody like you that's a mobile streamer, that portability is important.
Absolutely.
It fits in your backpack. You got your camera. You're good. Great setup.
Yeah.
Me, I'm always in that vehicle for the most part.
Sure.
And I can do really cool stuff. Like, not this last live, but the live before, I was able to switch right over to the drone. You know, I launched the drone. I set it up because, like I was telling Tommy, it's like mini OBS. I could actually set up an ingest server, and I was able to broadcast my drone footage into Moblin and then put it out on my live, like as if I had OBS going.
Basically, you're just adding a camera. That's basically what you're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably other technical tech things that you have to do, but yeah, I'm like EV Mux here. I could, if I paid for the,
They've got that RTMP ingest server.
Yeah.
You got to pay for enough. I think it's like, I don't know. Is it $90 a month to get a clean version of that RTMP in, which sucks.
So I got a question.
Uh-oh. What's your question?
Why are you guys spending thousands of dollars to do the same thing I could do with $100 phone? You guys sound like a bunch of homo thugs. You guys are homo thugs. Straight up homo thugs. Get a life, get a grip. Remember, this is just YouTube. You guys ain't nothing. None of us are anything, right? None of us are nothing. We're all nothing. Especially you, Eric. You're nothing. None of us are nothing.
The difference is
you guys are a bunch of fucking homo thugs. Yo, acting like, yo, look how many monitors I got. Look how many monitors I got. I got 30 fucking people in my chat. Blah, blah, blah. Give me a fucking break, yo. Get over yourselves.
Yeah.
Get over yourselves. Get over yourselves, yo. Grow up. Grow up. Grow up. Grow the fuck up.
All over the
Hang
Grow up.
Red,
Eric,
it's all
Eric,
about the
especially
technology.
You. Grow up.
It's all about the technology.
Oh, all about the technology. Obviously, technology is failing you. Obviously, technology is failing you.
Not failing me.
It's failing you.
Failing me.
No.
It's failing you.
No,
it's failing all of you. You losers. You fucking losers. It's failing all of you.
Sit at home on our Wi-Fi and stream. You know, some of us actually.
I'm not at home, motherfucker. I'm at work, bitch.
At your work Wi-Fi, whatever. Some of us.
I'm not on my work Wi-Fi. I'm on my fucking work. I'm on my fucking internet. Get them fuck. I'm on my fucking goddamn fucking bullshit ass $100 fucking payment. Like, what are you talking about, Eric? You guys are dumb as fuck. Get a grip. Get a grip. Remember, you're nothing. All of you are nothing.
Yeah,
you fucking losers.
Coming from Red.
It's Red.
Oh my God, I'm so hurt. Red.
Holy.
Eric, what do you think about a gimbal? We're going to talk about tech. We're going to talk about
pretty high tech for Red.
I like the gimbal. It's great if you're just doing short videos.
I like the Watusi.
The problem I have with the gimbal is if you're doing long time streaming, once you add the power cord and the weight, it throws the gimbal off. It's not worth
like the Macarena.
It's just not worth it if you're walking around and you have to charge while you're streaming because you've got a long live stream.
I was using a gimbal when I did my last on location stream at the fair there, and it's great. But if you have the power cord connected into the phone, then it kind of pulls it down a bit, and once in a while the thing goes wonky on you and pulls to vertical. I find that. And also
I have a Canon
DJI
Rebel
one that I have, and it only lasts like maybe let's say 2 hours, and after 2 hours then you got to start fooling with charging the
oh no thing. It's not a Canon Rebel. It's a Canon D3200 that I have an actual gimbal for it. And what I find, it gets very heavy after a while, and you're trying to. So what I did was I got a cold shoe mount. So like if I'm just gonna sit somewhere and just record the traffic, right? Not saying that I would do that, but theoretically, I have a cold shoe mount that is actually on the other side of the gimbal, and all I have to do is turn the gimbal over, the camera corrects itself, I put it into the tripod. That is the simplest solution that I found to do it. But the battery, you are absolutely right. It becomes very cumbersome. Now, I have pretty big batteries that are in a backpack that
I'm on Kick there, John. I am on Kick.
They will last 12 hours. So, and that's with the camera running. That is with that's with this box running, right? So I have two of them. So theoretically, like if we're having a storm here in Central Florida, I can still do exactly what I do. I also have a pretty big UPS that I can run my entire setup here for 4 hours. So it's not like I've got a little bit of money invested in it, but
don't we all? I mean, I've got packages sitting over here of extra stuff for me to get my stream going better. It's
exactly.
It's a very expensive hobby.
Well, like I pay for 7 gig fiber internet.
Yeah.
But I run my whole house on it. Right. So it's like, do I need all of that? No. But I'm fortunate enough that, I can afford to bring the news and whatever else I want to do.
Yeah.
Hey, Jan, just to look at the chat there, I saw that Kenny got his main channel taken down. He must have got a strike and got his channel removed. So, talking about cracking.
Tommy,
Kenny.
It's good to talk to you. I got to hop off. I got to help my wife with dinner. Love to talk to you guys again. Sorry for stream bombing you with myself. I don't know how that happened. I have no idea.
Yeah, well, you came up on the same StreamYard link that we had the last time that I went live, because obviously the link didn't change. It was the same link when I went live again here.
Yeah. Well, can you kick me out of here?
The thing was still, it wasn't that you stream bombed me, but I had your old stream up, and it said offline. You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
Because obviously you can do that.
If I leave, if I just X out of this, will it take me
close
off?
the window? Yeah, it'll take you out if you just
close
the browser window.
That was 2 days ago, and it's still kind of.
But I think what happened is you never X'd out of it. You never went out of it, because remember we were talking late at night on the back
that's probably
room,
yeah.
And then I shut the stream down, and you were still there. So that's what happened.
Well, I'm sorry, and if it happens again, just bounce me out.
Yeah, somebody drop Spin City News's link. I'd like to subscribe to you.
I can do that right now. Give me just 1 second.
Yeah, go over to the. He's got 2 channels there, so sub up to both of his channels, Spin City, and what was the other one? Angry American.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same one. I just dropped it in the chat.
Oh, you renamed your channel? Is that what happened?
Yeah, because Spin City News, I mean, it's still Spin City News. I just named the actual channel the Angry American, because I'm an angry American.
Angry American, gotcha.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, we're going on those panels all the time with.
I'm always on the panel.
Angry Tomato. And whatever.
And I do panels myself, and Tommy, you've been up on my show, and Eric, I'd love to have you whenever. If you see it live, make sure you turn the bell notifications on, because I do a lot of live things. And I'm like Tommy. Sometimes
did you do it on the channel?
What's that?
Did you put your link on the back chat, or did you put it actually?
It's on the regular chat.
Okay.
It's here.
Yeah, just type exclamation mark link, and my bot will type it.
Yeah, you got to send me that. I don't know what happened to it. I used to have it on my channel. I don't have exclamation point link. I know, but I don't have the coding for it anymore. I sent you a message in Facebook.
Well, hang on a second. I'll just look for it here. Just let me log in. I got to log into Botrix there to find it. And I'll find that code. Sometimes, though, if I try and log into Botrix with YouTube, it won't log in.
Yeah,
so
sub up
log in with Twitch first.
Send send me your link, and I'll sub up to you. That's no problem.
So we got channel reviews, boost your YouTube channel. I got your Spin City one. I'm still waiting for your Angry American one.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
I thought I was looking for 2 separate links.
Nope. It's the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to mine. It just disappeared. I had it, and it's gone.
Well, see, I use Nightbot. Tommy uses Botrix.
Yeah, I used to use Nightbot, and what else did I use? There was something else. Stream Elements. But
I'm not. I don't know anything about Stream Elements. I've been looking into it, but I've already got Nightbot. So and it does what I want it to do. It really does. But what I'm having the issue with it's not posting my links every like 10. I had a Nightbot set up at every 10 minutes, whether anybody was chatting or not. Yep. And for some reason, it's not doing it. And I have not figured out why.
Okay, Eric.
Yes, sir.
Look at the comments right now, and I'm posting the code. So just copy that code right there. Set up a command in your Nightbot or whatever you're using. Just set up a command that is like ! link. Make that command.
All right, Tommy.
And that is the code
nice
for
to
the
meet
command.
You, Eric. I've got to head out, and we'll see you guys. We'll see you again, Tommy. I'll get back to you. Keep checking your X, Tommy, for messages. And if you're willing to come up on my other show and talk about Canadian politics versus American politics, we are obviously always not going to agree, but that's what makes it the best. But it's sort of comparison. It's probably a comparison show of Canadian politics versus American politics.
I'd say just put it in the back chat there, Tommy. Because I can see where you put it in. It says sub up to $user.
That's it.
Here we go.
It's that simple.
Oh, it's
sub
just
up to $user HTTPS blah blah blah.
All right.
YouTube.com channel $user ID.
Oh.
See you guys later.
I thought it was more complicated than that.
No, that's it. It's just that simple. I don't know. Where's the back chat? I don't even know where the hell the back chat is here.
You don't know where the back chat is?
Oh, Tommy, you got Brett in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here's Brett.
It's under private chat. You got comments, and then you got private chat up on the upper left corner. Hey, Brett. Great to see you. How are you doing?
Ready for a hockey game.
I see Fry's up here too. Hi, Fry.
Yeah, I'm not going to be up here long. Sorry to interrupt, but I just saw Spin was up here, so figured I'd come in. I just wanted to offer apologies to Spin, Tommy, the other guests the other night. I got some feedback. I got some critique and some criticism of my appearance on your panel the other night. I went and listened to it back, and I agreed with the person that there's a bit too many ad hominem attacks, and I could chill out the violence talk, like I'm going to fuck you up and shit like that. It's not helpful. It's not solving anything. It makes me a hypocrite when I'm trying to bring people together to be doing that. So I just wanted to offer apologies to Spin, yourself. Even if I don't like people, there's no reason to be going and doing that. So I appreciate the feedback and criticisms I got, and I did take it to heart, and I went and re-looked at it, and it was like, yeah, that's not okay. So just wanted to come let you know that I was hoping to catch Spin here too. But.
Well, you didn't offend me because I know you. I know you already. So like I know, and really, you've chilled out a lot over the years. You know what I mean? But sometimes when it's like late at night and you're going hard on whatever you go hard on there, it
Yeah, I mean, I was heated and pissed off, but that's not a reason or not an excuse to be going crazy with the ad hominems and saying some of the things I did. So I just wanted to, again, regardless if I like somebody or not, I just wanted to throw out that apology and say, yeah, I did go back and rewatch and re-listen, and it wasn't okay. So I just wanted to say that. So, and Eric, your redirect did work because I went and I was doing something for a couple of minutes, and I came back and we were at Tommy's. So I was like, "What the heck?"
Well, it was funny because I set up the redirect to raid Tommy's channel, and I ended the stream, and then I went, "Oh shit! I got to hit save to save it in YouTube Studio." So I did it real quick, and I was like, "Oh shit! Did I do it in time between when Rumble was disconnecting and whatever?" So yeah, I'm glad it actually worked. So
it totally worked,
Tommy.
Yeah, it totally worked.
Awesome.
Anyways, I gotta go do some stuff, but I just wanted to. I saw you guys were on and Spin was up, so I was like, I'll go say something. So I did say that I would. So
well, hopefully he's hearing your apology there. So that sounds good. Yeah, nice to hear that. The only thing that Brett, the only thing that I didn't like was that you didn't really give anybody a chance to answer anything. It's like you were talking and not not allowing anybody to break in and give their comment.
Yeah, I watched it back.
When somebody
I
asked you
watched
a
it back.
question, you didn't answer the question, but you just kept on with your rhetoric. You know what I mean? But
No, I watched it back. I saw and heard, and it was like, well, that's not fucking okay. So yeah. No, I watched it back. I saw, and like I said, I took the criticism, took the the critique, and it was like, yeah, I see what you're saying, and that's
well,
appeasable.
it's like you're a celebrity on the internet, just like a whole bunch of other people, and you are you.
Probably more infamous than anything.
I know what you're like, and I know what to expect already. So hey, it was absolutely the way you are. I didn't expect anything different, but I'm surprised that you're coming on here now, and you're like a total reasonable person at this moment here. So that's good.
No, that's like I said. I was heated and pissed off the other night, but again, it's not a good excuse to be just saying some of the dumb shit I was. So, like I said, I took the critique and took the criticism, and it's like those are valid points. And I went and listened, and he's like, "Yep, they were correct to say that." So, just own it, try and fix it and carry on, right? So,
yeah, okay, well, that sounds good. Glad to hear that.
It is.
Yeah,
good.
Excellent. Well,
all right.
Don't
cheers.
At least allow me to say hi in your chat once in a while. I know you don't like my bods, but you got to tell me that if somebody is interfering with you in my chat to the point that you don't like coming into my chat, well, tell me who the mod is, and I'll take their wrench away.
We've already tried to do that with you numerous times, Tommy. So it's just whatever. I'll just not be in there. It's fine. So, anyways, I gotta go. But take care.
Okay.
Peace. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, talk to you later. Okay, so mods, remember that. Treat Brett with respect. Don't keep bashing him. Don't keep timing him out. I know that you're not hiding him because I don't see Brett in my tank, but obviously he's offended by the modding in my chat. And there was a point where I took everybody's wrench away just because I'm not watching the chat on the YouTube channel. I'm watching the chat in EV Mux or on StreamYard, so I don't see the activity of somebody getting timed out or, all of that activity at all. So, hey, the mods do what they do. That's why I always say that I allow mods in my chat to do stuff because I'm more interested in the content, and like talking to the guest or trying to present something off of X or a clip or something like that. So I can't concentrate totally on the chat all the time.
No, I definitely hear you there. Has anybody told you that your lips are not in sync with your audio by quite a bit?
Yeah, I see that right now on this feed.
Okay. I just didn't know if you knew.
Yeah, no, I see that. Not ordinarily, it's not like that, but I think there's some kind of a lag between EV Mux and I see it on my screen right here on the EV Mux screen. Usually it's not like that though.
Just letting you know. Just letting you know.
Oh, you know what it is? I think it's the hang on, let me just reboot my OBS. That might be what it is.
Okay.
Stand by.
So Tommy's gonna go bye-bye. Bye, Tommy. Hi, Tommy. So yeah, no, we I think we had a really good show. It was a lot of fun today. We didn't have any technical problems. The stream stayed up. I ended up like I was telling Tommy, we were using Bella Box cloud service originally, and we switched to another service called IRL Stream server. IRL server. They were both $10 a month, but for whatever reason, Bella Box Cloud just was dropping the ball on me. There were a couple of days where the video was just gone. It was like I had audio but no video. And then the other day I had video with no audio. And it's like, well, what the hell's going on here? So I'm not exactly sure what happened. There's Tommy. Talk to me.
We're back. No, it's still the same problem.
Yeah,
so it's my computer. Delayed. It's not the program.
Yeah, you're kind of jittery too. So yeah, what's your computer resources saying? Are you like pegging something? On like CPU, memory, hard drive. Is something thrashing?
Yeah, I think there's some. Yeah, my CPU is showing 100% here right now.
Oh, so yeah.
There's
something. So what do you all got running? What do y'all got running?
Mostly a whole bunch of what would you call it? Like Facebook on up to like two instances of Facebook. Probably got about a whole bunch of YouTube channels running here. Hang on, let me just shut everything down here. IP2. IP2.
Yeah.
That's probably not good. Gee, my picture was in the journal though. Hang on. Where's
Yeah.
in the local newspaper. Hang on, let me bring this up here. This is funnier than hell.
Oh yeah, I got to do some stuff in the. I promised everybody I'd upload that video from the hotel. I haven't done that. I got to do that in the background while we're sitting here.
Right.
I forgot. I got distracted by Tommy. You're like the sun, Tommy. You just drag us all in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay, here it is. I was check it out. This is a photograph in our local newspaper, and I'm in the photograph. If you look closely, let me go full screen here. I am in this photograph. If you look on the far right.
Yeah. I see ya. You can see the baseball hat says Tommy Temper.
Yeah. And you can see my camera. That's my streaming camera there, my gimbal mount.
Yeah. Is that a gimbal though, really? I mean, it looks like just a solid mount. Doesn't look like a gimbal to me.
Let's see. No, that's a gimbal. That is a gimbal.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
If you say so.
That's the top of the gimbal. I know. I was looking at it and I thought, yeah, because I do have another solid type thing there as well, but I didn't have that one with me. But yeah, that's a photograph from the newspaper, the Edmonton Journal. Let's see. I don't know if I can. Let's see if I drop it down a bit here. You can see here. The Edmonton Journal is where that's in.
Cool beans. Yeah,
and it's got the guy's name down below there who, well, not right there. I got it chopped off. But anyways, it's funny that I was looking at that and I go, hey, I was there. And then I go, hey, that's me.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious that Red came up here and he's like, I can just sit here with my phone and stream. And it's like, yeah, I mean, when I was in the convoy, 90% of the stuff, when you're standing still and you're in a fixed location, and if you got good signal, you're good. But if you're walking around or you're driving, I mean, it just doesn't work that way, especially here in Wisconsin. Wisconsin has got horrible cell service. It is insane.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah. Well, that's the problem that I have is that I end up streaming in a place like where there's 12,000 people there. So you know how many people are going to be having cameras or cell phones and trying to stream something, and you're looking all blocky and all looks like hell. So having that type of equipment would definitely be a benefit. But that being said, the number of times that I'm out there live on location with thousands of people is like twice a year maybe or something like that.
Although I did learn that I do have a mobile setup. I have a setup that I was able to take a WeBoost, the car version, WeBoost, and I've got the big antenna, and I'd put that on a tripod, and then I could battery power the actual amplifier because it's not that big. And with the extra height of that antenna and the extra strength of the WeBoost, I could actually get out while other people couldn't stream. Because surprisingly enough, if you, the big thing about a WeBoost is a lot of times they've got the WeBoost design where they've just got like this random antenna. And, if your phone's somewhere near it, it works. But they also had one that looked like a phone mount. And when you get that connection where the phone's actually directly connected to it, I've seen anywhere from a 20 to 30 megabit upload speed difference just from having the phone directly connected to the WeBoost style that had a phone mount, in just upload bandwidth. So having that backpack with the antenna and it
more signal strength, so you're stronger into the local cell site, so you're like
and I can push out other people.
Yeah.
So no, it's crazy,
especially when they're they have their antennas, but you have so many signals being received all at the same time. If yours is stronger than the rest of them, then you're gonna have a better output.
Exactly. Okay, so I need to figure out where I want to put this temporarily. We'll put it under videos and we'll go paste. On the glasses.
Oh, yeah. What were you doing with those glasses? Because they're glasses with a built-in camera, but were you able to feed a Wi-Fi signal from the glasses out?
Okay. All right. So I have two, because, I'm special. Ed.
What? You have two pair of glasses?
I've got two pair of glasses. These are made by Rokid.
Oh, your audio is cutting out a little bit for whatever reason.
Oh, because I'm transferring USB files. Give me a second. They should. Do I sound good now?
Yeah.
Okay. So I've got the Rokid ones. Oh, I know what was happening. When I unfolded them, they tried to connect to the computer. That's what screwed it up. Because normally I do pair these glasses to the computer. They sound really good, but it was being really temperamental today. I probably need to restart the computer, but I didn't want to. And then I have these glasses, which have clear lenses. These ones are made by brain farting here for a second.
What's the purpose of the glasses? They're not like smart glasses where you're able to see stuff on the lenses, are you?
No, they don't have smart glasses. They don't have lenses. I paid for that feature. I didn't want to pay for that feature. Those are like $600 to $700 glasses to get the overlays and stuff.
So you're buying the glasses for the camera feature.
For the camera feature, the AI feature, yeah.
What AI? What do you mean AI?
Oh, I get a full access to like Gemini and other AI assistants, so you can actually have a conversation, because the glasses also have speakers and microphones. And
okay.
That's what I was going to show.
Picking up what you say. You ask it questions and you're hearing it in the earpiece, and then but with the glasses on the front of it, it's just the camera aspect of it.
Yeah, so you've got a camera in the front, then you've got speaker, microphone. I really wish I could have gotten this set up for you, because they actually sound really good. If you watch I've got like a little 4-minute video where I did a video in the truck. Because the microphone's so close, it is really good sounding. I've been on some panels where I've had these connected, and it's nice because, if you got your normal desktop mic, you got your normal desktop mic, you move away from it and you get quiet, or you get too close, you get really loud. This was really nice because I could move however I wanted, and audio just followed me. These ones.
By the way, what's that camera that you're using there? Is that camera got the built-in bokeh?
No, it's a camera that actually has tracking. It's actually got live tracking built into it.
It's tracking you, but the background is
oh no, that's part of
fuzzy.
EVMux. That's part of EVMux.
Oh, okay. So you're using the EVMux chroma key.
I'm just using the filter to blur my background.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of packages back here and stuff, and I need to clean up behind me. It's a little messy, so I'm cheating.
Well, no, that's the first time I've seen somebody using that. That's pretty cool.
No, I'm just cheating because it's a little messy, but no, it's the Insta 360 Link 360 camera, I guess is what it's called. So whatever the case, but so these glasses I would highly recommend if you're just looking for, if you don't want to pay meta prices. They come with sunglasses. They do have a camera. Meta will only take 3-minute video. These ones will take up to 10 minutes of video, And if you want to see an example, there is a 4-minute video. There's 2 videos. There's one where I was in a restaurant called Frankie's. I did that with these glasses. And then there's also another video where I was in the truck explaining how my equipment's set up and whatnot. These work awesome for that feature. Very well polished. The app works really well. You can use them for phone calls. You can use them for taking pictures or videos up to 10 minutes. They do only come with sunglasses, lenses initially, but you can order them from the manufacturer with prescription lenses, or you can get transitional lenses for, I think, $120.
That being said, what is the name of that one? The name brand?
These are Rokid, ROKID.
Okay,
so that's the brand of these. Well, you're probably thinking of Roku. These are
no. I get these ads that pop up once in a while of different, or people are actually, it's not ads, but it's YouTube channels where people are testing different glasses all the time. So I've heard of that.
So these are really good. I really do like these glasses. I think they look pretty natural when you're wearing them. They don't look weird. And like I said, the audio quality on them is great. The video quality is really good on anything you record. I was hoping that these were going to live stream. I bought them with the idea that they were supposed to be open source and they were going to be able to live stream. They do not, at least at this point in time. So I ended up buying these glasses that are from a company called Metra.
Okay. Yeah.
They're trying to talk like they're Meta. They're Metra. The stalks are a little bit wider, but basically the same form factor as the other ones. I like these because they're clear. These ones will live stream. These ones will actually connect, and I can get them on the stream.
So what you're saying is that those ones have a Wi-Fi setting, so you can Wi-Fi that to your phone,
to my mobile end, and I can put it over. Yeah, or I could live stream directly with these straight to YouTube, like Meta can do, or whatever the case. I can go to Facebook, anything that's got an RTMP. So I can do a custom RTMP with it. I can do pretty much any of them. Are these the perfect glasses right now? No. They are cool. They come with this is actually a charging case, so it will recharge the glasses. But in my experience wearing these, they are extremely hard, at least to connect to my system, to get them to live stream. Whenever I do a custom RTMP, it doesn't save the settings. So every time I want to go live with them, I have to manually enter in the settings to get them to go. And then when I finally do get them to go, the distance I can get away from my Wi-Fi, they don't have a very strong Wi-Fi chip in them.
But the Rokid, they can only record. They don't have the ability to Wi-Fi.
No, these and the Metas are the only ones that can do live streaming that I am aware of. The Metas can do it to Facebook and one other platform. These are the ones that I know of that can do actual YouTube and Twitch and Kick and so on and so forth. This can do all those platforms.
Or you can go Wi-Fi to your phone, and then your phone can go out to the service.
No, that's not exactly how these work. These connect to an actual Wi-Fi source themselves. So I can turn off my phone when these are streaming, and they're actually connected to the Wi-Fi, and they're connected to whatever service you're streaming on. I could physically turn off my phone, and these will continue to stream because these are sending it out through the Wi-Fi to the actual provider. So the phone is just the remote control to set this up and get it going. So
okay. Yeah.
So my disappointment is eventually I'm hoping that the software becomes better. It's definitely not a polished product like they claim to be. They claim to be on the same level as like the Meta glasses. I would definitely say that this is definitely a beta tester type situation. They are definitely not ready for mainstream. So like I said, sometimes I will come on stream and I'll pop these on every once in a while, but it's not the main go-to. The main go-to right now has been the action camera, the DJI 4. This thing works so nice
because
with
I would think that the glasses would be able to connect up. Like I have a DJI Osmo, and it has an app that you can connect to, and then the app that's on your phone allows you to connect up to a streaming service.
Yeah. Oh, that DJI with Moblin works so much cooler than that. The actual Moblin app actually has a way where it can talk to the camera, and you can literally say, hey, I want to stream from this, click 2 buttons, and it will set up all the communication between the camera and the Moblin app, and get those 2 items connected. Where, yeah, you can open up on another phone and tell it to stream to this source, and do it that way. But I can actually do it in the Moblin app and turn that camera on. As long as it's on, I can set it up to live stream whatever right to Moblin. It's awesome.
Right on. Yeah, I'll have to check out Moblin. I think that I looked into it, but it was like a couple of years ago, and I know that it looked pretty complex on the setup, and I wasn't sure that it was easy to use or that it was something that I would be able to use. Hey, Dimebag, Darren, you were on my panel the other night. Nice to see you in there. He says, hello, happy fuckers. You are happy fuckers too.
Oh, somebody was asking about SIM card versus eSIM. What were you talking about? Any the Metras, you have to go to your optometrist to get lenses made for them. The Rokids on the website, you can send them your prescription and you can get them delivered with lenses in them. There is no SIM card on either of these. They're both Wi-Fi options. I don't think they want to have a cellular connection right there on your head. Wi-Fi is probably a little less strong of a signal going through your brain than trying to use that. I use a Logitech Miovi live streaming camera for YouTube RTMP. That's cool. I've thought about it. So yeah, so like I said, my streams, we're getting better and better. We just got to the point where we can get the camera out of the truck. I mean, I've got all this signal coming into the truck and I've got Wi-Fi in the truck, but then I've got this huge, 20-foot metal box behind me, and the entire cab is heavy steel metal. So trying to get out of the truck with an external camera to get shots outside of the truck is like nearly impossible. So we just got it to the point where we figured out how to do it. One of these packages over here should be an external antenna for outside the truck to project Wi-Fi outside of the truck. Hopefully I'll be able to start having some camera feeds. I've got a chest mount, kind of like I've got this chest mount for my wireless mic. I've got another chest mount that holds the actual action camera on my chest. So, exciting times.
Oh, Telescope is saying something to you there.
Hey, Telescope, what's up, buddy? Let's see. The Boys finally wraps up everything rather nicely. It's tearjerker.
What's that? A TV episode? The Boys?
Yeah, The Boys is a TV show. It's like superheroes.
Where do you see that?
I don't.
On like a Netflix or something?
Yeah, it's something like Netflix or whatnot. Is it Amazon?
Or Amazon.
Maybe? Yeah.
I've got both of those, so yeah, I can check into it.
It's a cool little show. It's like these people, they take their parents ended up giving them this artificial drug that gave some people like superpowers, and the people that have the superpowers, they're not like Superman. They're not cool, They're like, they definitely let the power go to their heads. So they pretend to be Superman and they pretend to be, care about the world and care about people. Amazon Prime, thank you. But we get to see the behind the scene where it's like they just don't give a shit about people. They just want the popularity. So yeah, I'll have to check to see. I did watch all the episodes, so I have to see if there's a their telescope or if I
was watching that one show. What the hell was it called? Alien or something? Alien. It's worthwhile watching. I think it's on Amazon Prime there too.
Alien, huh?
Yeah.
What was that? What was the story about?
It's about this spaceship that lands. He crashes on Earth, and he's an alien, and he can morph into other people, and the alien morphs into a doctor.
Oh, yeah. He was the town doctor, and it's the guy. It was the pilot from the TV show Firefly.
Okay.
But he does a lot of voiceover. Yeah, I know who he is. I know who.
Yeah, it was Alien something else. I forget what else it was. Yeah, my wife was really into it, so I was watching along with her there.
No, I like that. I like that show too. Unfortunately, if a show gets too long of a section where they don't run, I get annoyed, and then it's like I can't remember. Did I watch the rest of that season? Like if they'll have a half season break, so then it's like I got to make the time to go back and like watch the previous season before I'll watch the rest of it. I've got a couple of shows where I'm like 3 seasons back and I just haven't watched it because I haven't figured out where I hadn't seen the last episode. Yeah. No, I mean that's the technology. I mean we've talked about how the stream works. I mean I've got that AT&T S23 phone that I have up in the upper corner. It's on the Wii Boost. It's got the amplifier that goes out, the big antenna that's on the mirror, and I'll tell you, I mean, I'm going to contact Moblin. There's this really cool interface that I can only see. And it's weird. They give me an option to show the bit rate on
I saw that you had the bit rate on there. I was looking at that because you were saying you wanted to have something that shows the carrier and a bunch of other stuff, but at least having the bit rate. Resident Alien was the name of that show.
Yep, Resident Alien. But yeah, so I can show the bit rate so you can see if I'm set at 3.5 and it starts diving, that the connection's going to shit. But there's also this other option but I can't show it to you guys. There's an option where it shows me my cellular connection, my Wi-Fi connection, and then whatever other device. Like I told you, I can have the S23 with the app on there. It'll show me that other device, and it'll show me the percentage of data going to each one. And I would love to be able to show that because it in Wisconsin, it is literally doing a dance where it is jumping all over the goddamn place. 1 minute it's like 90% here and 2% there and 5% here. And half a block down the road, now I'm completely on a different cell plan, and it's using the data from over here and it's not even using that. It just shows you how much hopping through shit to keep that stream up and going is actually going on. It's flipping crazy.
Oh, wow. Hey, we got Jeff in there. He's been a long time viewer. Lobster Jeff, who's on the fishing boat. He says, way too many ads for such a boring show. He had to watch 3 ads. Well, you have to pay, what's the name of it? Premium, YouTube Premium, and then you don't get any ads. Or somebody in the chat said something about a helper app or something that you can load on.
You go to Brave browser, you install Brave browser. It's a Chrome type browser or whatever. And it does automatic ad pop-ups. It blocks
browser. But unless he's on a phone or something like that, maybe.
Yeah. I think they got the Brave browser for the phones too. I mean,
okay.
Check.
Yeah, but then you're not using the app. I like using the app. Actually, if you have premium, the app is different because it gives you picture in picture and some other stuff like that. So it's actually worthwhile to get the premium app on your app.
Tommy, I am paying so much money out my ass right now. Anywhere I can save $1, I save $1. You know.
I know. I mean, I just got a renewal for something that I was paying $100 a year for, and it was like some music service that I tried once and didn't like the music on it, whatever, and then it's coming up for subscription renewal. So I go, oh shit, I even forgot about that whole thing. At least they emailed me before renewing on my credit card there. So I said, no, cancel that frickin' thing.
Yeah, I mean, as complex as my system is, I mean, in all aspects, it's pretty cheap. You know, to do everything I'm doing. Okay, so you got 3 cell services. I mean, I could potentially do $25 a month for Verizon through Visible. I'm doing one plan that I'm paying by the year that gives me AT&T and T-Mobile. But when it breaks down to it, it's like $40 a month for that phone plan. And then I've got AT&T, which is my expensive one because I'm still under contract. That one's $60 a month. So that's the cell plans. You're not going to get away from that, no matter if you're using that live whatever box. Anyways, you're going to end up paying your service plans. But really, to combine all that data together, it's $10. Because then I'm going into my OBS at my computer at my house, and I'm using my internet at my house anyways, and then I'm restreaming.
That's worth it. Yeah.
Then I'm restreaming to anything else.
Dimebag says, because I have premium, people I watch get paid, which that's true. You know, like my stream is monetized right now. So, but you know, you don't get paid that much if you don't get that many views. Like, come on, like how many people are going to view this? 1,000 people. What are you going to make? Like 1 cent per 1,000 people viewing, you know, like it's so minimal. One $2 super chat will actually pay you more than what you get from the ads, you know?
Yeah. I mean, the ad only really makes sense once you get to whistling diesel money, you know, when you're getting millions of viewers. You know,
like over on Facebook, like I don't do too bad on Facebook, but okay, this is what they pay there. For 1 million views, you get $100.
That's crazy.
But you got to get 1 million views to get the $100. That's the tough part.
That's crazy. Well, I'm going to jump out of here, Tommy, because I got packages I got to open to see if I got stuff to get my stream better. And then I've still got to make this video, which I promised. I've got to put the 2 pieces together so you guys can go see me go head to head with a hotel manager for $50. Like I said, I thought it was going to be a lot more money and whatever, but I got to jump out of here and take care of that stuff. So it's great to see you, Tommy.
I'll have to watch for that video when you post it up there. I'll definitely take a look at it. Okay, that's Mechanic Eric from the convoy to where was it? To DC and to LA.
and back to DC. Yeah.
You guys can make up your mind where the hell you're going. Okay,
hey, I just followed where they told me to go. You know, I just
right. You didn't make the big bucks at the end. You didn't abscond with millions. Eh? Good.
No. All right, take care, everybody. Hope to see you at my channel.
See you later.
Bye, guys.
Okay, that's Mechanic Eric.
Who's your daddy?
Oh yeah.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
He's our good friend. Okay, you're watching the Tommy Temper Show. I'm Tommy Temper. We're coming to you live from the Elm Line streets of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, district of Old Strathcona. In that province called Alberta that's thinking of separating from Canada. It's a fun time here. Fun times. Lots of action happening. Lots of people pissed off and lots of people happy. And we've got people watching from all over the place, all the way from the UK to Australia and places in between. And yeah, we've got, what is it, 28 people watching on YouTube, Tommy Temper Show. Got about 60 people watching total, so we've got some people watching on some of the other platforms that we're on there. We're actually on right now, Kick, Facebook, 4 different YouTube channels, and Twitch and X is where we're at. Let's see, YouTube, Tommy Temper, Press Pad, Locale Celebrities, and Channel Reviews are the 4 channels that we're on right now on YouTube. Using a system called EV Mux is a software that I'm using that allows me to stream to 9 different platforms at once. So we're slowly building up the audiences in the other locations. I'm only running ads on Tommy Temper on this one here. And if you watch anywhere else, you're probably not going to watch ads, except for Twitch. Twitch, I think they run a lot of ads over on Twitch. That's probably one of the reasons that I don't like watching Twitch all that much, because I'm not don't have a subscription over there at all. Clicked your ad and it gave me more instead of less. Yeah, exactly. They're trying to get you to click somewhere and go somewhere and buy something, probably. I don't know. All I know is that if I look at my channel here, okay, I'm just going to do this here as I'm talking in my YouTube account, for example. And I've got, I think, over 1,000 videos now on YouTube. So people do watch some of my stuff even when I'm not live. But even so, if I look at my channel analytics, and then if I look at my dollar thing here, when I'm not live on a typical day, okay, this is how much I make. Like on a typical day, I might make $3.98, 19 cents on one day, 9 cents on another day, 97 cents on another day, $5.91 on another day, $2.05 on another day, $6.14 on another day, 21 cents on another day, 36 cents, 14 cents, 50 cents, $5.17. So you can see, you do make, with the channel of my size, with the 10,000, well, almost 10,000 subscribers and 1,000 videos, people do watch the stuff that I've made even when I'm not live. Now, on a day when I'm live, though, like I might make $32, if somebody gives me a couple of super chats or something, like maybe I got $50 or $40 worth of super chats. My cut of that is going to be $32 or whatever, So, definitely you make a way, 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 way more from just a couple of nice super chats than you do from, people watching your stuff when you're not live. So, I like to let you know what we're doing here and be, somewhat transparent, showing you that there's not a lot of coin being made on YouTube, that's for sure. And actually, the same thing over on the other platforms that we're on there too. In fact, I'm monetized on Facebook in this channel, and that's it. Only two different places. So that's what the deal is here with the back end and whatever. But anyways, yeah, I'm going to have to look in further here to see how somebody that comes on my panel here is able to... Hang on, let me add you to the screen. We've got Darren popping in here, Dimebag Darren.
Hi, everyone.
Hey,
I just need to go off camera for a quick sec. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, so... anyways, that's what the back end of this whole thing is like here. That's what I see. It's more of a fun thing. If you want to come on YouTube or do stuff online, don't expect to make a lot of coin off of it at all. You make more money working at a 7-Eleven store. In fact, when I shut down the stream here, I'll be off to my job at the 7-Eleven. And by the way,
I didn't know your last name was Singh. How did you get the job, Tommy?
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Tell us the trick. Tommy Temper Singh, we now know the truth.
That's the only way I got the job at the 7-Eleven. By the way, I got there's a 7-Eleven that closed down over here on White Avenue. I don't know if you know Edmonton at all.
I'm northeast. I'm up in Batron. I'm in Castle Downs.
Castle Downs. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I live I'm just blocks away from White Avenue here. Anyways, there was a 7-Eleven store on White Avenue.
Which is a busy street, but people used to walk down all the time. Lots of pedestrian traffic on White. There used to be a place to be.
Exactly. And you'd expect a business like a 7-Eleven would actually, and it was on between 104th and 105th Street on White Avenue. So right in that key area where you get a lot of foot traffic. But anyways, the store closed down. And somebody left a dumpster, one of those green things that the truck picks up, a little wheelie type dumpster in my front street, homeless person or something. So I pulled it into the yard to try and figure out where it came from, rifled through the stuff in there, and I found a whole bunch of stuff from that 7-Eleven store. And one of the things I found was a stack about this thick of the thefts from the store, and I got it sitting right over here. One of these days I'm going to go over it and see what were the thefts like on a daily basis from a 7-Eleven store, because, the store closed down.
They stopped talking about it as theft. They started talking about it as shrinkage because it was too hard to talk about it as theft. And yeah, they probably got thefted right out of business right there.
I think so.
I want my Canada back.
I went in that store not very many times. Probably in the time it was open, it was maybe 3 times. And one of the times that I went into the store, there were 2 people that stole some stuff from the store and then went running out of the store. And I actually went out and I chased them, but the people from the store, they didn't really bother at all. They just kind of stood there and watched them steal the stuff.
Not at their pay grade.
I came back in and I said, well, are you going to call the police on that? And they go, well, no, it doesn't really do any good. And
they don't
it happens so often. I didn't know how often it was happening, but now that I have the information here, I'm going to go over it.
Let's do a forensics.
Give you that info.
Well, that's an unfortunate situation and really hard to sort of fathom in my head. I can think of I grew up in Burnaby, British Columbia, Canada, meaning that it was pretty good. And there was a 7-Eleven no further than another little walk down the way. Yeah, no, you can do that. Say yes.
Yeah, click yes.
Yeah, yes.
I just want to go into your.
Let him. No, I know what you want. No sweat, brother. You tune the show, because I can be loud. I can be less loud too if I need to be.
No, be more loud.
Oh, more loud. Oh, I can be more loud.
Yeah, be a little louder. You're maxed out on your input volume on the.
All right, how's that? You like that better?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, I can give you that. I can give you a little bit more too. Yeah, as I say, I think things used to be better, and I think our way back is our separation, because there is no way of amending Canada's constitution to get things better. So I can see separation as being the way, and I'm going to talk to people and do what I can, show up on panels where I see Alberta support is required, and put in how you can't do anything anymore, everybody's corrupt, there's nobody to vote for, and you ask them, well, if everybody's corrupt, what are you going to do? What's our answer? He says, I don't got no answers, I'm just going to tell you everything's bad. Well, I know everything's bad already. I remember when we used to not lock the doors, and now we do. It's a shame. What are you going to do? Well, in Alberta, we're going to separate and try again. And we have that option, so thank God. And I hope more people look into it, because Canada's not going to reform. Look around you at what we've got now. If that's what you want, if you want it to continue to go like that, then,
you can see the banner that I just put up there. Alberta Independence is Premier Danielle Smith. Now, you've been probably following this quite a bit, and people are saying that on Thursday, tomorrow, that she's going to call the vote, which is being slated for October the 19th. Do you think that she's actually going to do that?
Oh, yeah, baby, I do. And that's just because I've sort of had to recently move from British Columbia to Alberta. When I say recently, 2 years. You have to sort of get to know the local politicians. And although from British Columbia, I'd already heard Danielle Smith was cool, I started to watch her. So I watched her with a critical eye of the person that didn't feel like he already knew her, and realized that, yeah, I like her. And I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt until she does something I can't take. And so far, so good.
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, I don't like the fact that she dresses up with them, goes and does the photo shoots, but you got to do that. And I don't care for the fact that she doesn't come out and outrightly support, but she's in the current system. She's doing what she can from the current system position that she's in. Same thing like Pierre. He's on Rogan and he gets asked about Alberta separation and he says, that's not going to happen. Do you think that's what's pounding around inside his head at that moment? No way. He's had 1,000 thoughts and one of them was, don't say anything stupid, Pierre. We're on Rogan. And so he says, that's not going to happen. And then pushes it aside, way to the side.
Yeah, but hang on. He first of all, he's a federalist. Just like anybody that's at a federal level. And he also has handlers that are really, really careful about what he says. But here's a question for you. What first made you believe that Alberta should pursue independence?
The national energy policy of Pierre Trudeau Sr.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, but I'm an old guy.
It
starts with that.
It didn't work, and now you've got Petrocan as the result of it. But
it starts with if him flipping the bird to all of us in the West. We remember that. I remember that.
Was he flipping the bird to all of us, or was he flipping the bird to the media?
Well, I feel like the federal Liberals have flipped the bird to all of us in the West since day one. Again, going back to the parliamentary forging of Western Canada was added to Canada for the benefit of the East. And they've never looked at it differently from back there. We never ever became a proper participant and equal citizen in Confederation in Canada. We were always there to satisfy the needs of the East and make their factories and whatnot bigger, as they said in the initial statement. We're good now. The beauty of it is we've been given an out. We're not going to, either we're going to just blow it or we're not, but I'm going to try like hell that we don't. And I was hoping during the course of my life something cool would happen, and this is definitely cool. I didn't want to see a world war ideally, but I wanted to see some substantive change, and this could definitely be it. And now, although I know the socio-economical situation is not the same, I just want to point out to people Yugoslavia, because it takes very little time for a large country to turn into a smaller set of countries. It's been done in your lifetime or recently, and that's Yugoslavia, so take note of that. And in the end, those of you who said, oh, Alberta will just get overrun by the USA. Once Alberta's separate, what's going to stop America from coming up and just scooping you up? And I said to the friend of mine that asked that question, I said, whoa, I don't know what's stopping them from doing that to all of Canada right now. The Canadian Armed Forces? No.
Well, that being said, what does Alberta independence mean to you specifically? Full separation, sovereignty, association, or something else?
The Republic of Alberta. The separate sovereign Republic of Alberta.
Not the 51st state.
Oh, no. We don't need them. In fact, it won't be us that joins the United States. Once we stop sending the residual, like I've heard this described a few ways, but as I understand it, our total federal tax bill sent east is something like $60 billion, and we do receive from the east about $20 billion, which puts us about $40 billion in the hole, rough numbers. If we keep that $40 billion here, we will certainly be able to enrich the province, no problem at all, in all kinds of areas which would be discussed, including pensions. First thing first, water to every Indian reserve. So pissed off about that. Anyway, water for everybody so they can drink, and we'll take it from there. But in the end, when the East doesn't get that money, it's in the hole every year. It will fall further into the hole until it's not Alberta that's offering itself to U.S. as the 51st state. It's the impoverished east of Canada that absolutely requires the assistance of the United States without going absolutely broke. It won't be Alberta joining the United States. It'll be what's left of Canada that joins the United States.
What do you say to people, and what do you think about, it's like Canada is actually one big family. We're all together. We're all into this together, and we should be sharing the wealth of every province within, every province, and not just being greedy. You guys are a bunch of greedy Albertans that want to take that wealth with you, and it belongs to Canada.
So the question is it Alberta's oil or is it Canada's oil?
Exactly. Right now it's being used as Canada's oil, right? Because they're, obviously you hear the people back east where, we don't like oil. Quebec is like, yeah, that's a dirty oil. You hear them saying that all the time, which you just cringe and go, yeah, you don't like our oil, but you certainly like our money.
I'd have to go back and figure out the answer to that question. Myself, I feel like at this point, it's established that it's Alberta's oil. Now, I say it's established because I think this is a question of law, and a person would have to go back, just the same way there's a question of do we have the right to have a separation at all, is a question of law. And so all that will get hashed out. But I haven't gone back myself to do the actual looking into, is it Canada's oil, is it Alberta's oil? But I will say this. As a question of law, it looks like they've allowed us to have an out to leave Canada. So if Alberta has a out to leave Canada that is a lawful exit, then everything that is in Alberta leaves with it, obviously ipso facto. So does Alberta own the oil? Well, if we're allowed to separate, then we absolutely, own the oil. And if there's some way we are kept from separation through some legislation, it may have to do with the ownership of the minerals and whatnot. But we'll have to see on that. They'll try to block it.
What about if Alberta does separate? Of course, Alberta will take that oil wealth with them, which would be on the income side of the balance sheet. But what about the $1 trillion of debt that Canada has? Is Alberta going to also, take their cut of that $1 billion or $1 trillion? But I think supposedly going to be almost $1.5 trillion by the time it's all said and done. Is Alberta going to take that debt with them as well?
I think what we've got to do is a portion of that belongs to us as Canadians. So you can't shirk your responsibilities as Canadians. So there's going to be a measure of it that's acquitted or assigned to us that we're going to have to pay off. Now, the process of paying it off and what speed, once the oil patch is up, maybe we pay them back in a certain percentage each year. Maybe we do it over time. Maybe we pay them in oil or other resources that we will have they will want. Maybe they want some uranium to run their nuclear plant. We have some of that. Maybe they need, again, some oil, something that we could do for them. Maybe we could tariff this. Maybe we could tariff everything that rolls across our land so that we can raise a little money, and everything that we tariff off them, we put to the national debt, our national debt, the Albertan national debt, which is the slice of the Canadian national debt we get assigned or that we agree to. Maybe we do it that way, but we would finance it over time. But the sooner you get what our debt total is on paper from Canada, and yes, we would owe something, the sooner they stop jacking it up. It's like they've got Dad's credit card now, and they know Dad's going to take care of the credit card, so let's throw a lot of stuff on it quick, because when Dad separates and takes his share of the credit card, we want to make sure that that's a lot or something. I'm not sure. But I know for sure that there will be a debt. I know that the debt will stop going up as soon as we separate from them. I know we'll pay it off, but I believe we should pay it off over time. We should make no special effort to pay it quickly, because they can bite my anyway. And we've definitely got a debt to Canada to pay. We unfortunately did elect these people in the past, so their previous debt that they ran up under our name. So there's no way out of that.
Dwayne Beaver says the resources were signed back to Alberta back in 1935. So,
beautiful.
Yeah, the resources definitely.
Well, there you go. In law, if those are ours, then they can bite me. I don't know in law.
How do you respond to people who call this idea of separation? I call it independence myself. I think that's sort
semantics.
Of a slur trying to call us separatists and stuff like that. I think that independence is a better term. But how do you respond to people who call this idea fringe or unrealistic?
Alfred E. Newman.
What, me worry?
What? Yeah, exactly. What, me worry? Or should I say, why worry in that case? Because if it's a fringe thing, this is a democracy. We're going to vote. You get your vote. Vote away. Make sure you vote on voting day, or don't. Even better. If you don't think it has, you know what? Put your money where your mouth is, which is something we would always like with most of these blowhards. And that being said, if you believe that it's not going to make any kind of difference, don't vote at all, because it's a nothing burger, right? If you can tell me in an argument that it's a nothing burger, I don't want to know that you're going to vote. Tell me, promise me, you're going to go to the beach on that day. You're going to throw a garden party for all your friends on that day. Just don't vote. It's a nothing burger. There's not enough people. If you believe any of the bullshit you're saying, throw a barbecue on that day and do not vote. Because if you vote, you believe that it's not a nothing burger. One way or the other.
Say to this guy here, who, by the way, is trying to make a deal and call it an oil deal, and meanwhile he's standing in front of a sprinkler system. What do you have to say about Mark Carney, our Prime Minister?
Mr. Burns in the flesh. Look at him. He's Mr. Burns. He's pursing his hands. Excellent. Excellent. I can hear him saying it from here. Excellent. That's it. He's not out for anybody but himself, and he's doing a really good job. He's actually excellent at what he does. It's just that what he does isn't anything I need. Unfortunate. If a guy like that was actually working for you, you might actually get ahead.
What's your plan for Alberta's oil and gas and energy sector post-independence?
I have two sons. One's 30, the other's a couple of years younger. The 30-year-old works at Rona, where they run his ass off. He's the only guy who knows how to work a friggin' forklift, so they're killing him daily. Can't be two places at once, I tell him. Do the best you can, but be safe. You're running equipment, so no matter what anybody asks of you, put people's safety first and don't worry about the rest. But he's under a lot of pressure, so I hope that what happens is we open up the oil patch, because that's what we have here. I mean, we have other things too, but they're all tied together. Opening up the oil patch means my sons who don't have any interest in oil and don't know anything about it might get an opportunity, and or other things will open up in support of the oil patch. People will come. Taxes will be low because things will go well. I want to see
what do you have to say to or about this guy?
Well,
Naheed Nenshi, leader of the provincial NDP opposition party.
Now, provincially, I've never had a chance to vote, really, since I've moved here. So I haven't had to consider the provincial candidates. Now, of course, I've heard of this fellow, and I know that he has a tie to Calgary. Was he not the Calgary mayor or something at one time?
He was, yeah.
Okay, so I've heard of his antics as the mayor of Calgary, and I wasn't very impressed. I'm not sure that I could endorse him based on what I've heard him, support and do in the past. So just by name, of course, lots of people call him nunshit, which is something I've noticed too. And there are generally people who are like-minded to me in other things. So I will honestly say, and most people will have an opinion of things, but without making up my own personal mind, I'm noticing that many of people who are like-minded to me don't think he's a very good candidate. And I'll leave it at that. I think that I would, in a fantasy world, where Alberta separates from Canada, one man leaves the federal area to leave federal politics behind and join as the runner and the head of a new Alberta. I'd love it if Polyev did that. I would love it. I would love it if he just said, I couldn't support it, but now that it's done, I resigned from federal politics to run for the first citizen of the Alberta Republic. I'm like, yes, man. You have my vote. You're in. I don't care. I tell you, I'd do that right now. Immediately.
Yeah, I think he's going to be out, but he's just like the Forever Canada crew there. He's right in bed with those guys there, and just totally against the independence thing, and just whatever, trying to badmouth everybody. So he's not looking good at all. We had Quack in there saying thanks a lot for the. We had an outing, is what happened there. And there's a bit of a shout out there from Quack saying, shout out to Tommy Temper. Thanks for the meetup the other day. Lunch was awesome. We went out for lunch. So Dimebag, because you're in Edmonton, we'll have to go out for lunch sometime. Maybe get together with some of the people from the channel here and do a little outing or something. And be nice to see you in person sometime. Hey, let's see. I'll ask you another question here. What trade agreements do you think would Alberta seek immediately after becoming independent? What do you think would be important to the province?
Well, trade agreements would have to do with the export of our main product, of course. That's what we've got to get done first, and what's going to benefit us. And I think people already have that in place, like know who we're going to reach out to and what the initial contacts are going to be. But I think they're going to be all around our resource sector typically. And with the United States, let's face it, like, come on now. I have never been more against something in my whole life. I think that we're brothers of the same mother. The idea of turning our back on the people that are basically your brother, that goes against everything Canadian. You don't turn your back on your brother. Even if your brother's a dick. Like, seriously, dude. You don't turn your back on your brother. So, fighting side by side through however many wars and whatnot, it doesn't seem to matter to some because, well, I mean, let's face it. Mark Carney's already... There are new recruits to the Canadian Armed Forces that are not Canadian. They are hired people, hired mercenary forces from other places. Do you know why this is? I happen to think that it's because a good Canadian kid trained up at a Canadian Armed Forces base, it would be really difficult to get that person to level their rifle against Canadian citizenry. And I think if you hire an army, you can get them to do that because they'll do whatever you tell them because they're mercenaries. And I think that's what I'm very much against that policy that has recently come up. But and I know that's way off your question about opening trade, but that's another thing. I mean, just comes to mind that I can see the fall of Canada. I can see them getting ready to maybe even come against us. But we've already been told by the United States that they would recognize a Democratic vote so long as that vote wasn't hinky or didn't look bad. And that's what Danielle's doing, making sure that there's nothing weird looking about the vote to the rest of the world. It doesn't matter what the Liberals think about it in the end. Don't care. But so long as the rest of the world, and starting with the United States, recognizes us as our separate country, we're good. And we could do that without the vote as well. Just like Danielle doesn't need the petition to call the vote, Alberta can declare itself separate without a vote. But all these things are dirtier and more difficult, whereas having a democratic vote right away, Trump is going to recognize the democratic vote of the people of the region of Alberta, and that will put us on good footing.
What do you think of the what would you call this, what the opposition is coming up with? You've got stuff like this. I don't know if you know Janice Irwin with the NDP. She's standing there with a T-shirt calling Danielle Smith the enemy. What do you think of the NDP's campaign here doing this, and Danielle Smith? What do you think of the two of them there?
Well, I'm trying to be scared by a face, except it's the one holding the T-shirt. It's a scary face. I'd run from the person holding the T-shirt. I'd probably try to date the person below. She looks like a nice lady with long brown hair. We know who that is. It's Danielle, of course. But make all the T-shirts you want. T-shirts aren't voting, and so make another T-shirt. I have a lovely, provided by the Fringe, lovely kangaroo, which you can't actually win anymore because they're expensive, but I was lucky enough to get to win a kangaroo off of them, made them pay, and I wear it proudly, and it's the one that has the Doge and the beaver on it. I really like that one. I should have gotten one a little more controversial, and he's got some great T-shirts out now. You guys do too. Tommy, do you got merch? Tommy, merch?
No, I don't have any merch. I should have some merch though, but I don't. Oh, hang on. We've got for more comment.
There we go.
Mechanic Eric back up here.
He's back. Thanks for coming.
Eric.
Let us into America, Eric. No, I don't really want in, but I just want to be like America. Free. No audio.
Hey, Tommy, I tried to hook up with the glasses so you could hear how the microphone sounds, but I'm having problems with the reception side of it. So at least you get to hear what they sound like.
They sound great.
Oh, but I'm going to bounce out of
the glasses right now.
I can't hear you guys, oddly enough.
Okay.
But
it's half.
But that's working.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can hear you. Sounding good. Looking good. Looking dapper.
Now we can call him names quickly. That Mechanic Eric guy, I tell ya.
But I wanted you to have an idea of how the microphone sounded. You know, I think
good.
the microphone sounds really good in these.
It does.
But yeah, I got to restart the computer. I don't have any audio coming out. Normally I pair it up, but you know how your cable system is. Mine's just as crazy as yours, so I can't hear you, but you can hear me. But I just wanted to give you an idea of what the glasses sounded like. No, I can't hear you. All right,
it's got pretty good.
Bye,
bass.
Tommy. I'll probably pop back because I actually want to join this conversation. I got to get my sound working so I can hear you guys.
Right on. Sounding beautiful. Okay.
My other angle captures my flag. Did you notice? If I go to the other angle, then you can see
that. Well, hang on. Whoa. What are you doing with that Canadian flag there? Holy
see, it's right to the right. Well, that's a green screen, right? So to the right of... Actually, I should just turn on the green screen. Hang on.
Where's my flag here? Hang on.
That's a different camera. I just got to go to filters.
There you go. We're
Chroma
going to go with
key.
the program here with the Alberta flag.
Oh, you still see it. E. Okay, back over here.
The Alberta flag is the back. There you go.
That's again, my green screen's directly behind, but the Canadian flag's on the right-hand wall. Because let's face it, I love Canada. I just love what Canada was for like most of my life, and what it's been in the last little while is it's no good. And I don't see a way of turning it around. Like when you see a train and it's going 120, the trestle's out and you cannot rebuild it, everybody's going over the cliff. Everybody's going over the cliff. So what do? You have an opportunity to jump off the train. Are you going to die? Probably. You got a chance? just as much chance as the rest of them and maybe better. So do you jump? Hell yeah, you jump. You friggin' jump.
What do you think of this shot here of I don't know if there's much love between Jeffrey Rath and Danielle Smith, but there's a shot of them both together. And actually, this is Berta Proud Dad posted this, and he says, Alberta referendum announcement on Friday, folks. So he thinks it might happen on Friday.
How do these two, how do they really interact when you really think about it? Like that's Jeffrey Rath, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
He's, behind the
independence movement.
Actually,
I get his emails.
The Stay Free thing, but he was beside the Alberta Prosperity.
Yeah, so I get, again, he's pretty good at sending emails, and Danielle is the lovely lady who's gotten us here so far and basically facilitated this. So in a way, they're cohorts because she's facilitating his wishes and mine as well, along with. Not that I'd vote for him to be our first citizen of the Republic of Alberta, but I think that she has Alberta in mind and he has Alberta in mind. She has a different role to play and she's doing a good job of playing it, and also him. I think they're really more together than they are apart. They have to work together to make this work. If in the end she was to leave what she's doing and go up against him to run in a seat, I'd vote for her over him.
Yeah, I think she's actually done a good job. My own personal view, like a lot of people, trash her, throw her under the bus, say that she's not for independence. I believe that, because she's the premier of Alberta, that she has a vested interest in, keeping Alberta within Confederation. You know what I mean? But yet, I believe that deep down, she wants Alberta to separate, and she, by way of, a good example of that is that she lowered the number of people required in the petition down to 177,000 in order for that to move towards a vote. So obviously she made it easier for separation to actually take place. So I think that her heart is there, but she has to maintain a face of looking like, no, we're going to try and work it out with Canada. And she's also working a deal with Carney on making a pipeline happen. I think whether Alberta separates or not, it's a good idea to get that pipeline going, get some talking going. But I don't like the fact that she's bowed down to the carbon Carney part of it with regards to increasing those carbon emission amounts, right, for the heavy emitters, the corporate emitters. I don't like that at all, but I think she had no choice because it was the only way to get Carney to agree to a pipeline.
Yeah, I have to agree that it was a lot of go along to get along at that point. There's when it comes to federal politics right now, I'm so bullish on our secession that I'm almost turning a blind eye to what's going on federally because I don't think it's going to have it's not going to be important to us in the future. Like there's sort of first things first principles mentality. And if we separate, then, we'll have a lot of other things to deal with. And I think that when it comes to federal politics, to a certain extent, go along to get along while we hatch our own separate, it's like the supervillain, right? It's just a distraction while we actually hatch our true plan of leaving you dumbasses behind. It's kind of where I'm going with that. As we've been talking about. Sorry, go ahead.
If Alberta does become independent, we can just toss this climate change net zero nonsense right out the window and not have anything to do with it. But if we've got a pipeline in progress, hey, let the thing flow through.
Yeah,
and
absolutely. Get it started.
That maybe is part of it. Hang on, we've got Mechanic Eric back in the house again.
I have sound.
Beautiful.
You hear me?
Yes.
You can hear. Yeah, you
Good.
sound perfect.
I can hear you. You can hear me. So yeah, like I said, that's the one cool thing I do like about these glasses is it works as a as a microphone. You know, I can just sit here and I can move around. I'm not tied to a boom mic, and everybody's told me the audio sounds really good on them, and they just
They
say it
do,
has
yeah.
my face.
Audio is excellent. It's got good bass response even, you know. It's like a
Yep.
dynamic mic type sound, you know.
Yeah, there's 4 microphones on this, right on my face. So,
What happens if you fart?
I don't know. I mean, we could, you know,
We could do a test.
Fart noise on my board here. This is the closest I have.
I'm glad we're getting back to the.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Since we're getting back to the technology for a second, here's my iPad here, and my iPad controls my camera. See, my camera, this one right here, is actually right there.
cool beans.
And as I
right on.
zoom it in, as I move it about, if I want to, you want to see the microphone, want to see my face, and that's the Logitech Mevo, which is something that does stream directly to YouTube. But while you're doing it, you can have the app on your phone or on your iPad so that you can director it. And
that's what I saw you in the chat where you said Mevo. I was wondering what you were talking about.
yeah, the Mevo is actually, let me just throw this to the other camera here. You see
I'm
that?
using the
That's a
Osbot.
Mevo. This square one here.
Oh, right on.
That's a different camera. Yeah, I like the little home studio thing. I used to be in radio before this, so this is like, I can have my own radio studio at home with cameras? Hell yeah, sign me up.
You know, the other night when you came on my panel as a guest, I thought to myself, hey, this guy's professional. He knows what he's doing.
You like to try, but it's beauty to get a friend to tell you, turn it up, you're too damn quiet, because it's hard to tell. I can make my headphones sound as loud as I want, right?
Well, you know how you can tell on using this program, or even if you're on a StreamYard panel, is if you turn your camera off and then you see that bubble and the amount that bubble is actually going in and out. Or actually, there's a little microphone avatar at the bottom there too that actually shows you on my screen anyways how good your audio is.
So you're saying I have to pay attention. Fine. All right. I get it.
Exactly.
Weren't you paying attention in class?
So, question: how you're both from Canada? I'm assuming. I know Tommy is.
We're both from Alberta.
Both from Edmonton.
Both from
we both get a vote. Yes.
I'm south side, he's north side.
Gotcha. So here's the question: are you for coming and becoming Americans, or are you against it?
Have
Which
you
way
been
are you
paying
swinging?
attention? Sorry. Becoming Americans is your question.
Well, because if you succeeded and you became like the 51st state and became part of America, then you'd be Americans in a sense, or you'd be kind of like, I don't know, the Virgin Islands or whatever other territories we have.
British Virgin Islands or the American Virgin Islands. No, the whole thing is that I'll answer the question. First of all, we're voting to secede from Canada. In other words, Alberta will become our own country. We'll probably call it the Republic of Alberta or something like that. But we will not have anything to do with the 51st state. So the very first process is to get ourselves out of Canada and become our own entity. And at some point in time, again, democracy rules, right? If the people of Alberta decide, somebody says, hey, let's put up a plebiscite to become the 51st state, then we'll have a vote on it. And the people in the province will vote. And if we vote 51%, then we become the 51st state. But we also have to get you guys to agree to it, which of course you probably will. But that being
all that
said,
free oil, baby.
yeah, exactly. But at the present time, we just want to secede from Canada. That's the first phase of the operation. I don't know that, like myself, I don't have a big desire to become the 51st state. I don't, and I'll tell you why. Because if we become our own entity, we don't have to pay federal tax, right?
Yeah.
We don't have to pay GST federal tax. We won't have to pay gas federal tax. Like all that stuff will be saved, and we will be like the bastion of the lowest tax in North America, right? We'll be attracting all these businesses that will want to set up shop here because they won't have to pay any kind of a U.S. federal tax or a Canadian federal tax. It'll be businesses like crazy that will want to be setting up shop. Everything from a furniture shop to something to do with minerals or resources or something like that. It'll be like we're the little United Arab Emirates over here, right in the middle of North America. So, it's going to be what is going to be the big desire for wanting to become the 51st state. I don't know.
Adding to that, though, the mechanics that you guys put in place is much like the mechanics that we have in place. You've got to get a majority of the states to say yes or something. There's a high percentage that needs to, the hurdles. It's a difficult process that's already in place. It's not going to be special for us. It's going to be the same as Puerto Rico, same as Guam, and same as what Hawaii went through. Look at Hawaii. Look what Hawaii brought the United States. What a beautiful state to have. Took them forever to get Hawaii. It would take a long time. So like a dozen years to even consider the process that you guys put new states through. Plus, it's not really beneficial to us because it's not going to enhance us really a lot. We are already going to be invited to use the American dollar because the petrodollar is the American dollar, and we sell oil. So no problem. We're already going to use the American dollar. We're going to use a version of democracy that I'm not sure what they call it in physics class, but not the kind of Canadian parliamentary procedure from England, more like what you guys use. I want to be able to basically in my parliament, if you say point of order and it's not a point of order, you should get thrown the fuck out. That's just a delay tactic that gets in the way. If you've ever watched Parliament, people say point of order whenever they want to stop things from getting done. Yeah. And by the time it's all said and done,
lie like crazy.
Yeah, they say whatever it takes. It doesn't matter what they say because it's just a disruption. And then the chair says that's not a point of order, and they go, oh, I guess maybe not. But you get penalties for abusing the system. We can do this better. This can be done. I don't know that we'll do it perfectly, but I can already see the issues where we can do it better. What you got there?
That's
technology.
Right. Because
technology in a box.
Scratch.
You just blew an unboxing, man.
We'll take the template of what the Americans have set up.
We can make it better.
Because I think it's probably better, and we can one up on that and just get rid of the whole Canadian system and get rid of this justice system that we have in Canada. Holy shit! It's like
the injustice system.
Let the criminals run loose. Let the drugs flow free. Don't arrest anybody. Open drug use. Don't get the dealers. Don't arrest anybody for small quantities of drugs. If it's illegal, it's illegal. The hell with this liberal policy shit where you let people get away with murder, and then you've got drug addicts running like crazy all over the streets, doing the fent bent. It doesn't matter what store you go into. You got security guards because of all the freaking crime going on all over the place. A lot needs cleaning up. Like it's so evident, and the politicians that are in power, they go, oh, what do we do about it? It's not my problem. As they pass the buck. Oh, it's a federal problem. We can't do anything about it provincially here. It's all passing the buck all day. And meanwhile, it's a crime-ridden hellhole that we've turned into.
Okay, I think the one problem with this, though, is I think this bracket's made out of aluminum. I don't think it's magnetic.
Castle
law in an independent Alberta.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I'm just waiting for you guys to become the 51st state, because then I can sort of rub it in Brett's face, because he keeps sitting here saying he's going to leave Canada if you guys succeed. He's going to go back to actual Canada. He refuses to stay in Alberta.
Yeah, well, he's not going to move to the
thank
States
God.
because he's got a criminal record.
We'd have to throw him out.
Past the border. He's going to move to
hey, wait.
To Quebec.
That was the guy Quebec. From the other night, right? Brett?
He came in and he apologized.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
He did come in and apologize about how he behaved.
Brett said if we separate, he's going to leave Alberta.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was funny because of if he's there, he would kind of automatically be an American citizen. So if he's got a criminal record where he can't technically go into the United States, but he has to go into the United States because he's part of that. If that happens, then is he going to be banned from going to Canada? Because he'd be a felon?
Yeah, he'll be banned from coming into Alberta because he'll have a criminal record. And pig water.
I mean, all these boxes,
what did he say?
That's all we got hidden back here is just boxes I need to throw away.
Look at, okay, this is your liberal right here, or NDP. Are you liberal or NDP, Pigwater? Let us know in there. But, you guys, all you can do is throw the insults out. He says, I didn't realize traders were so fat.
Guilty. Guilty as charged. I am a trader.
What am I a trader
I'm fat, but I'm not ugly, so I can lose weight, but you can't change the way you look.
I've been married for over 30 years now. I'm doing just fine. 2 beautiful sons. I've basically won that lottery, but you go, girl.
Okay, we got our good friend in a house, Fry TV, who's got the pusher. He's a pusher.
Hi, Fry.
Digital
How's it
pusher.
going?
Fry.
Hey, Fry.
Doing good.
Good to see you.
I wanted to get in on some of this tech talk.
Beauty.
You're hiding somewhere.
You certainly
you're right
got
in the
it.
middle. They're going to get pushed right off of the machine there.
I want a little effigy of me riding a chip.
Yeah. Fry.
Just put something fat on it. Something nice and fat.
Great to see you, Fry. You saw I got my new antenna. Hopefully it'll work good tomorrow.
Yeah, I didn't get to see that I was outside adjusting my TV antenna while you were doing show and tell. We had that storm come through last night, and it just knocked my TV antenna all around.
What are you trying to pull in an
I wasn't really
signal?
doing show and tell.
Yeah, I have like 70 or 80 local channels that I watch, and I have 2 HD home runs, which are basically digital antenna and tuners. There's 4 tuners per device, and I can record up to 8 channels at one time through my Plex server.
We got to share Plexes. I've got a big selection. You got a big selection. We got to.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Hey,
I don't know anything about that, but it sounds interesting. All I have is Netflix and Amazon.
I don't have time to watch TV.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. I don't pick up anything off air here. Maybe I should.
Hey, I saw something on Facebook last night. This chick was holding a tape measure, and she said anything over 6 inches is a waste, so I'm pretty good.
I seen that one. She holds it up to her face to let you know, look, 6 inches is this big. 12 inches is this big. That's insane. Look at that. What do it do? Breaking things.
And she actually preferred 4 inches, so that's even better, you know.
Go hard, boys. I'm already at the top of that heap.
Let's hear from the ladies in the chat. What do you say about that?
Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies.
More tech.
Lay low.
I got to clean that mess. It's all boxes. I mean,
that's
I
what
literally
she
turn
said.
the filter off, and it's all boxes. I mean,
my wife
boxes,
doesn't say anything.
A drone.
She's happy. She just
crap.
smiles.
She says, "Would you like a sandwich?"
You want mayonnaise on that?
Here's the test. Is it metal? It is metal. It's aluminum. Son of a bitch.
Does it blend?
Damn it. Now I got to go buy a magnet. It's not magnetic.
If it's magnetic, you got ripped off on that silver coin.
Yeah, afraid so.
This
dime bag, you know about that. You're
Bill
the coin expert.
Yeah, this is actually magnetic because this holds my wireless mic, so I knew that this had a magnet in it.
What's an ounce of silver sell for these days in Edmonton? Oh, he's got a phone call.
Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing.
So, hopefully this will be our answer to getting Wi-Fi outside the truck and being able to do outside camera views.
Let me see the connector on the end of that.
It's your standard SMA connector. Yeah.
SMA female or male? Does it got a...
My wife is making me a set of brownies. Good.
It has a
brownies.
pen. Good. Then it's
I'm
the
going
right
to get fatter.
one.
Yep.
My wife just brought me a Starbucks here.
But now I got to figure out how to
so
mount
you can't see it. Green tea.
Because unfortunately, I was hoping it was going to be metal and I could just, like, I don't know, put a magnet on it. But maybe I'll epoxy a big ass.
Just slam it in the door jamb and call it good.
Well, like I said, I want to be able to just stick it out and put it right on the piping for the mirrors. You know, just magnet it on, and then if I need to pull it off, I can just pull it off and throw it up there.
That'd be nice.
How long is that cable?
Magnetic is good.
10 feet, unfortunately. I didn't want a 10-footer. But
that's not what she said.
Amazon
yeah,
special.
I didn't want a 10-footer. Hey, look. It's a carburetor. My boss wanted to pay for the genuine Honda. He didn't want the cheap $20 carburetor. Oh,
wow. So
I don't blame him when it comes to carburetors, honestly. You can really get messed up by them Chinese carburetors. They're a pain in the ass when they are. If they work great, they work great. And if they don't, you got a world of bullshit ahead of you. Yeah, no, I agree. Honda carb.
I'll tell you, I've done the $20 carburetors off of eBay for years. For years. They'll come with a spark plug. They'll come with an air filter. They'll come with fuel line. You know, they'll come with everything you need to basically do a tune-up. And I personally have never had one not work right out the box. Come with the gaskets, the whole 9 yards. $20, the damn carburetor, just you plug it in, it just fucking works. But no, my boss had us working on a piece of equipment, and I spent way too many hours. I found out the main jet was clogged. I fixed that. But then the needle that actually shuts the fuel off on the bowl, the rubber was all dry rotted, so it wouldn't seal. So it just kept pissing fuel. And the big message of the day was, just go buy a carburetor. They're cheap. They're $20. Just go buy a carburetor. Stop trying, unless you've got a rebuild kit or you know what you're doing. Don't bother trying to clean it up and fix it and whatever. Just spend $20. Get a new one. End of the day. Done. That's the message of the day. Just go buy a carburetor.
Well, that's just the opposite of the philosophy that I like to use. I hate to go to the hardware store or buy shit. So I'm always rebuilding my own crap, even if I got to rig it.
Yeah, I mean, you're a different use case there, Fry. I mean, but you know, it's a how much is your time worth? That's what it comes down to. You know, how much.
Well, the older I get, it's worth a lot more than it used to be.
Yeah, that's where it comes down. It's how much is your time worth? Because yeah, eventually you could do a whole bunch of monkeying around and get that carburetor working, and we talked about it. You could have sat here and we could have either soaked the stupid needle in some brake fluid, or used a heat gun to rehydrate it. And there's all these things we could have done to make it happen. But I mean, really, it was just simpler. Just buy a carburetor. You know, $20 carb all day long on eBay. Would have had it in 2 days. The boss wanted the Honda, and this one we had to pay for express shipping. We had to pay for express shipping. That cost another like $12 to get it shipped. But tomorrow I get to put a carburetor on. Tune in. You get to watch me put a carburetor on, which I should have done in the first place. Hey, look, it's Fry. Wow.
Yeah, I don't want this front camera on.
Dude, we don't normally get this angle. This is like, this is Fry special. Usually it's the behind camera with all your screens and monitors.
I selected the wrong cam. Yeah, my bad.
I like that camera.
The cooking camera, the one over the stove, you know.
I like that camera. We never get to see you straight on.
All right, I'll have it in the scene. Damn it.
He's making some weed brownies or something there.
All right, so back to our conversation. So, welcome to the United States. I know you guys want to, become, U.S. citizens and stop footing the bill for all these crappy other provinces that can't. You guys are like the United States for Chicago. You support all the Chicagos and all the other crappy areas.
I know. If we join the United States, I'm like immediately going to have to buy about 20 extra guns,
Yeah, but you'd have that right to. You'd have the right to buy the gun.
Bring in the castle law, have a couple of AK-47s. Here, you'd be able to open carry a handgun. You can't even own a handgun. I can't even buy a handgun in Canada right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be able see, look.
And we need protection.
You'd be able to buy a handgun. You'd be able to buy a fully automatic gun. Especially with the way the laws are going and the A2 rights or whatever, they're sitting here and they're rolling back a lot of the laws and stuff that we're keeping people from being able to buy guns and have machine guns and everything. So it's going to be in the Wild Wild West pretty soon. Oh, look at Fry.
You got that right. I'll let you and Fry handle it for a minute here. I just got a bit of food delivered to me here, so I'm going to have a bite to eat.
Cool beans. Yeah, I got to go make some food eventually. And I got to go over to the store and get a magnet for this thing for tomorrow. So I will not be here forever. I really wish this would have been steel, because I had a magnet that could have stuck to both sides. But I think I'll go over to Harbor Freight and figure it out. I'm excited, Fry. Are you excited about our stream tomorrow?
Yes, I'm excited.
Yeah.
When it comes to tech, I'm always excited.
I mean, we may actually get outside of the truck significantly.
Yeah.
That would be cool. That'd be really cool. So I'm excited to find out if we get out. I do have a premiere of that video at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time of me tearing into that manager to get my money back. I posted it in the link here, but yeah. So yeah, there's going to be a premiere at 9 o'clock showing what happened in the actual hotel when the guy tried to steal my money. Try to steal my money, please. 3 hosts look like 3 different versions of Mark David Chapman. I don't know who Mark David Chapman is. I'm going to have to look that up. Let me see who Mark David Chapman looks like is. Mark David.
Yeah, I'm using Meld right now, and it's not quite Prism, but it's close.
Okay. Oh yeah, Meld. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got some great features.
Serial killer.
Yeah.
Is that who this guy is? He's a serial killer? Yeah, he's got prison photos. So somebody sat there and said we look like 3 different versions of a serial killer. Well, that's rude.
Phil Drummond. Come on.
That's rude. I feel insulted. But do you see what I'm talking about here, Tommy? You see how nice and free I am to move around, and I can walk over to the other side of my room, and the microphone follows me. I love these glasses.
Look good, yeah.
You know,
yeah. Well, yeah, with that's a good idea.
The
camera is pretty good too, because the camera kind of follows you around there too.
Oh yeah, I turned off the auto tracking for now, but yeah. But yeah, no, it would follow me throughout the whole room if I wanted to. But yeah, don't get me started about the camera. I'm a little sore about it. If auto tracking is on, eventually it'll wig out and it'll sit there and the camera will go and then it'll kind of fix itself. So I've had nothing but technical issues. It's a good camera, but I usually don't have the auto tracking turned on because it gets stupid.
Yeah, I use Ozbot, which has the AI, but I find that because I use a green screen, it'll end up following me off of the green screen. So I don't like that, so I just leave it in one position.
Hey Tommy, have you seen the little micro Ozbot they just came out with? It's a teeny tiny thing.
No, I haven't. No.
Yeah, it's so small you could fit it in the palm of your hand and just it's really, really small.
Yeah, I mean this camera too, the Link 360, I think it's called or whatever. It's pretty substantially small too. It's basically just a little gimbal with a camera sitting on top of a box. It works good. They've got a newer version. This is an old version. I keep doing software updates hoping that it'll get better, but
So I was hoping that spin guy would still be up here.
Yeah.
So we could talk about, he was trying to tell me how radio worked, and I just kind of wanted to cough at him a little bit. I don't think he knows who he's talking to.
You wanted to clap back at him? Like, dude, I know about radio.
Yeah, I grew up around radio studios. Literally, I was cutting spots when I was probably 8 years old with vinyl and a reel-to-reel, and I had a eraser to erase the carts, so we had to master it to the carts to play for commercials.
Yeah.
And this was in the 70s.
Yeah. This guy was talking about that Live U box. I mean, I've looked into those things. He said that it's really reasonably priced, but I don't know. I mean, I think
the problem with that device is you still have to have something like Mobilin to do all your widgets. It's just a stream output, and that's a lot of money to pay just for a stream output device.
Yeah, here's the LiveU Solo. That's got 4 modems. That's $1,000. He said his only had 2. So I got to find here's the LiveU Solo Pro dual modem kit. It's on sale for $450. So that's probably the one he's got. Yeah, here's one for $400.
I can't find the green screen filter for fucking Meld. What kind of bullshit is that?
I told you Meld is not the get all be all of everything.
Well, I know, but you would think that'd be like one of the main things they'd have in their setup. I don't see any filters.
Yeah. I mean, it's a cool program, but I couldn't get my feed to go into it. So I couldn't use it.
What I do like about Meld is see how it can round the corners real easy. You don't have to use any mask and all that.
Yeah.
And when I switch back and forth for my main, the transitions are kind of smooth. You don't have to add any plugins to do that. So that's kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't see any filters for the cameras. I want to do a green screen on my shirt to key out my shirt.
Yeah.
So I can just be like a headless, like a head hovering.
Well, see, then that's when you have to start up OBS and then use OBS camera output. So you do all your filtering.
No. Okay, Eric. Yeah, here we go. Mr. Rube Goldberg. Let's have 50,000 things. I always say less is more.
Dude, if I had money coming out of my ass, I would there's so many different ways I would do this that would be a lot simpler, But I mean, I've literally got it down to it's my cell plans and it cost me $10. I mean, you can't get any cheaper than how I'm doing it.
Huh,
You
you
know,
got a cool setup. I just like to rag on it because it makes my head spin. Okay,
oh, yeah.
and I'm a tech guru.
Yeah, no, it makes my head spin too, especially when it doesn't want to work.
Yeah.
And then it's like, Jesus Christ. This is the only bad thing about the sunglasses. And that's why one of these days I've got to pair up the clear ones. I know the audio is just as good. I haven't tried using them. It's like I'm trying to work on this monitor over here. And now because I'm wearing sunglasses, it's like I might look cool and this might be stylish, but it's really hard to read this crap.
Yeah.
With sunglasses on.
So the cool thing about Tommy's stream is everybody gets to go to sleep whenever we start talking tech.
Well, Tommy's out eating. See, I can put these ones on. I love the idea of these glasses. I just
Canada RV. Hey, good to see you.
I just hate the fact that they're not as finished as they should have been. You know, they cost way too much for a beta product. For a product that's in beta. Oh, my camera automatically turned on its auto tracking shit again. How dare it do that? I didn't tell it to do that.
How's it going, ABD? Hey, ABD.
Damn camera.
Yeah, so part of Bonzo was laughing at me because I basically told on myself how old I was. People know I'm 57. It's not a secret anymore.
Yeah. Solutions, products, conductivity.
That's right. Canada RV. It's a class act show all the way.
Yeah.
I don't see Canada RV in the chat. What's his chat name?
Right there on the screen. Canada RV K1Y. KY.
Oh, okay, yeah. Looks like he got timed out. That's why. Yeah.
What?
Canada RV, don't be getting timed out. What did you say? Let me have to go back and look now.
What?
Let's see. Get your ass up here, RV.
Yeah,
you can talk tech too.
ABD. Timed them out.
Hey, did you see Red came up here sitting here talking about how I can stream with one phone? Because all I do is sit in my living room or on my porch on my Wi-Fi. I don't get out to the real world and actually go to places where I might struggle to stream. I just sit my happy butt at home and stream on my Wi-Fi. But he had to come up here and give us shit.
Well, Red's just having a bad day because, he just got out of jail, so he doesn't know how to deal with the public right now.
So long as it works for his Tinder profile, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. I defended him. I went out of my way when he had done some stupid shit to sit here and try to get his side of the story. And I've just come to the realization he's a fucking moron. I mean, I tried. I try not to call anybody a fucking moron. And I try to look for
you have to try a little harder.
I try to look for the best part of every person and try to see that good part of everybody. But nah, he's just he got live streaming and it all went to his head, and he literally is, what's the term?
YouTube scum?
No. Where you're basically you're the butt of the joke, so you're just the person that everybody laughs at. There's a term for it.
Clown.
Yeah, but there's actually a term. There's a slang term for what it is, but whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's all he is. He quacks like a chicken and begs for his little 2 cents. And it makes him feel good. Whatever. I mean, I don't have any of my videos being taken down for You know, he has to take down every one of his lives because he's just, you know, there's such crap that if he left him up, he'd get taken off of YouTube. He's had to redo his channel. I mean, I can't even tell you how many times. So it is what it is.
Does he sell RVs or does he live in one?
No, he's shacked up at somebody's house. He's a couch surfer.
Yeah, we're talking about two different people here. Eric's talking about Red, and I was originally talking looking for RV in the chat. So we're getting RV, things mixed up here. So Eric's not talking about RV. He's talking about Red's.
Thank you for the clarity.
But he's staying in a motel lately, though.
Oh, Red or RV?
RV. Red was in rehab, so he's out of rehab now. But he's trying to get some friend of what the hell's her name now? Anyways, he's fighting with a couple of people, trying to get them to meet him downtown somewhere. So he's like goes live and says, "I'm here waiting for you. I'm here waiting for you. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, you're too scared to come and see me, you know."
Of course. Of course.
Billy, that's who it is, Billy.
Oh, he's trying to get Billy to meet up? Oh, yeah, Billy and, they got bad blood.
Billy
I don't know.
And Sparkle Farts.
Yeah. I've done so much to try to be his friend and try to get his, get his side of the story. And, and then he sits here and he turns around. He will stab anyone in the back if he thinks it'll promote him. Doesn't matter what.
You're talking about Red?
Oh, Red. Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Trust me, I know all about Red because I used to talk to my phone is filled full of people that know about him. And Red Squirrel.
Red pirate of the pirate ship.
Yep.
He gets everyone to walk the plank.
What, there was Ninja that was their best friend. Now, for whatever reason, he stabbed her in the back. I mean, everybody that's ever been cool with him, when the time suits him, he will stab them in the back.
Even Miranda.
Even Bear Lady let him stay. She let him stay to get on his feet, and he stabbed her in the back.
Oh, the Bear Lady? The lady that made the bears?
Yeah. She passed, right?
Yeah, I know she passed. I didn't know she got herself tangled up with Red. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really bad.
Yeah, she was helping him out.
Wow.
Yeah, and he stabbed her in the back big time.
He stabs everybody in the back. He's literally a little weasel.
Yeah.
He sits here and he listens to every little thing and then sits here and tries to dig out like little things he can find out about you. And then he sits here and tries to manipulate you and use that shit that he heard in confidence against you. It's like, I don't give a fuck. Nobody knows shit about me, Oh, you dated somebody in the convoy. Oh, well, so what? It's already out there. Everybody knows. Who cares? But he had to make a big stink about that. It's like, dude, that's the worst thing you can come up with is that I dated somebody in the convoy? Oh, my God.
Yeah, and who cares if you're gay? I mean, nobody cares that you're gay.
I am not gay. I am not.
Have to admit, Eric, the one guy that knew most about you and was most vocal about you is dead.
Yeah, that one taught me a big lesson. I came into YouTube very naive, and I opened up. I made this guy my mod, and he was in the inner circle, and the fact that and it was, like I said, it wasn't anything bad. It was just stuff. At the time, I was legally separated from my wife. I was living in this house, in a completely different house. We just had not officially filed for divorce yet, but we were living separate lives. We'd been living separate lives for many years before I ended up going to the convoy. So the reality of me dating somebody while I was there, it wasn't really that big of a deal, but I also knew that my ex-wife and my kids would watch my videos, and I just didn't want to stir the fucking pot. So I just wanted to keep that offline, and Jeff knew that. And the fact that he just went out of his way to kind of try to cause trouble. And, what it was, Jeff got into a situation where we figured out he was a pathological liar. He would lie about anything and everything. Oh, I've got this truck. I've got this boat. I've got this camper. I'm down here in Florida helping with FEMA, whatever. But you'd hear his smoke detector with the low battery beep going off. So you knew you was still at his house.
Yeah. That was the best part about Jeff, though, man. He could tell a story.
He
you're right, though. He was a liar.
Story.
He absolutely was a liar. I saw it so many times, and also his military career, pretty dubious.
His military career was real. I don't know. I don't think he got to the level that he said he did, but he did. He was actually in the military. He did actually serve.
He was, but he said he had all these different. I don't know what you call them, stars or whatever.
Yeah, it was some type of like E10 or something. It's like
that's
the
what
highest rank.
Yeah.
So I mean, and Red's the same way. Red will lie about anything, and when we kicked Jeff to the curb in the normal Republican, or whatever Red pages or whatever you want to call them, then he went over to Troll Central and to Telescope, and he was, he was a lonely person that had no real life, social life. So the internet was all he had. So he had to make himself bigger than he was in real life. So I truly feel sorry for Jeff. I feel bad for him that he was in that situation, that was his life. Is that the highlight of his life was the stories he could make up and how popular he could make himself online. And then for him just to die during a procedure really sucks. But, like I said, Red's the same way. Red will sit here and he will go down to any level because he has gotten so addicted to the attention. I knew Red before he started live streaming. This is not the same person. He literally has I would sit here and say, the devil's spirit in him because of live streaming, because he is literally run with all of the worst traits of himself to stay popular. Anything he will do and say anything to get a freaking laugh, to get somebody's attention, because he literally is a pathetic person, just like Jeff was, that has no life, that has nothing to show for his life. I mean, this house is crap. I'll be the first one to tell you. I bought it for like $14,500 in a neighborhood that at the time the houses were $120,000. This house is shit. I haven't stuck really anything into it because, I just haven't, but at least when me and my ex-wife divorced, it's paid off. My bills are paid, but I've got nice cars. I've got multiple vehicles. I've got, 5 different motorcycles. I've got stuff. What does Red have? I don't even know if Red owns a car. He's living on a couch, and he's going to come at me.
He gave his car. Remember, did he have a Camaro or something like that? And he gave it to one of his ex-girlfriends or something, and then complained about it forever. No, maybe it was a Dodge or something. I forget now.
Oh, yeah, he had some piece of shit Dodge that the head gasket was blown on. They had that back in the day, back when I went over there. They had that piece of shit Dodge. Yeah, I think it was Dodge. It was the 4-door one, I think. I don't remember. But yeah, those things were notorious for head gaskets. He probably got taken. He thought, oh, I'm going to get a good deal on this and blah, blah, blah. And doesn't know shit about cars. So he ended up getting his ass taken for a ride. Somebody convinced him it was a good car. It had a blown motor.
Yeah. He doesn't have all the stuff you have, but he's got a phone. He came on here saying he's got a phone. With this phone, he can do anything.
Yeah, he's got a phone.
Tommy, we all know that's an Obama phone.
Obama phone, yeah.
Probably
he's going to upgrade to the Trump phone though.
Well, I heard he got that Obama phone from Big Mike.
You did you hear the controversy about the Trump phone? How it was supposed to be American made or whatever, and it ended up being that now it's going to be made overseas. American inspired is what they're calling it now.
ABD said a refurbished Obama phone. That's even worse.
ABD's out here? Where's he? Oh,
yeah, she's in the chat.
Hey, ABD, long time no see. Oh, yeah, I'm way scrolled. I was on
Eric
looking up that.
Yeah, Eric, you know that we don't make phones in the U.S. anymore. So, yeah he's going to have to go somewhere else.
Well, but that was the big selling point that Trump was trying to point out was that
once Motorola was sold,
it was going to be an American-made. Holy shit! I'm way the fuck back in the chat. All right, that it was supposed to be an American-made phone. That was the big selling point of it, and they were taking pre-orders on the basis that it was an American-made phone.
Yeah, isn't it just kind of a repurposed HTC or something from 2024?
I don't know.
Not sure what it was. I heard about it. I looked into it at the time and realized there ain't no way a phone can be made without, China, basically, today. There's not really possible.
I think this will work as my extension to get the camera further away from the truck.
You need one of those shower curtains. Just stick it out the damn window. That shower curtain rod.
I got that stick for cleaning the window, the little squeegee thing. It's wider than the truck. I could just put the camera out on that and just let's drive with that up. Yeah, there we go.
That'll work.
You can just follow the trend that people are using for microphones today. They've got those little microphones and they're clipping them to the end of everything. A spatula. I seen one guy, he's a motorcycle guy, he was holding a shock and it was the microphone. You can just clip it to whatever you want. So anything is a microphone. Yeah, there you go. Anything is a microphone. You got to get the little fuzzy thing on the end though, the tiny dead cat.
Oh, yeah.
I have one.
It's a dead mouse, really, but we won't talk about
the little muffler.
Dude,
I
am a professional streamer.
That's a dead cat.
I don't just use a phone.
Don't you have but you have one. That's what's important.
Yes, I have multiple phones. I've got like 4 phones sitting right here.
Once you've had one phone, you've had multiple phones because you've changed them every 2 years.
Yeah. Ooh, I wonder if this is not the dead cat for this microphone.
Just tear it larger. Oops.
No, they actually like screw on to the mic. It's different. I got to look for the one for this one. Because I've also got there's the DJI mics, but then I also have the other brand that was popular back in the day.
Yeah, I've got the dope on the Trump phone here. Hang on. Let me play it.
Yeah.
Indoctrinate us.
Okay, this is the deal with the Trump phone. Comes with Truth Social pre-installed. Looks different from the original advertisement. Says American proud, designed, not made in USA. Resembles a phone made in Taiwan, HTC. American flag with 11 stripes. and Trump does not use it.
Well, anything that's Apple is designed in America. Apple is an American company.
Yeah.
They do their designs in Cupertino or whatever. If you want it designed in the U.S., that already exists. It's called an Apple.
Like this is not the mic this is not the windsock for this.
Oops.
For this microphone.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
Yeah, I got to figure out where my windsocks went for this.
Probably still in the box with the other windsocks.
No, I used them quite often.
Some bagels and locks.
Yeah.
What are we eating, Tommy? Do I need to red tag it?
Yeah, what is it?
I forgot that I'm on camera. I wasn't going to...
Now you have to tell us what it is.
It's
Pierogies.
Osmo. It's like a salad with a bit of meat and sauce and stuff on top of it. Tastes pretty good, actually.
Osmo?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the Middle East restaurant. Takeout.
Yeah, it's actually funny. These glasses that I'm using right now probably cost more than what Red makes in a month.
I don't think he has a job. What are you talking about?
He keeps on saying he's a manager or something, and I'm just trying to give him benefit of the doubt. I know he's full of shit. He's probably lying. His job is probably sitting here and being a slave to whoever he's living with. But yeah, I'm just trying to pretend like it's possible that he actually.
Hey,
has
the
a job.
Trump phone has a headphone jack. I'm sold.
That's hard to come by.
Hey, just remember, Red said he was going to eat Defender Advance mother's cat. Remember that?
Oh yeah, that's priceless. That's so priceless.
So he's Somali?
Got him in trouble.
He's just
Defender Advance still brings that up to this day.
Yeah, I know. Well, it was funny because he went to court and he recorded court and he was bringing it up in court about the fact that they threatened to eat his cat. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, dude, that's just crazy. Okay, I'm going to make it simple. I'm sick of looking for these. I'm just going to buy some new ones. Because,
he's trying to get a plea bar. He's got a bunch of counts right now, like, 10 counts of different things there in California for going after the Scientology thing. So he's trying to plea bargain something right now as we speak. He wants to stay out of jail.
Can't blame a guy for wanting to stay out of jail.
Yeah, but he was pretty stupid already to get himself in that situation.
Yeah, he did some stuff like he was bullhorning some little old ladies at the Church of Scientology when they're trying to eat their lunch, and then he was they put some planters out on the public property outside of the church there, and then he cut the metal bands on them and dumped all the dirt, whatever, all over the ground, and then they were having some event or something, and he cut down all of their signs that were on poles. He just did it over and over, a whole bunch of stuff. But I think the worst ones
vandalism.
were interrupting church service. He got a bunch of misdemeanors for that.
That sounds just like vandalism, like nothing that would ever change anybody's mind about anything. That's same thing when somebody gets on and rants about something, has no answers, just wants to add to the misery, right? Wants to tell you what's wrong, wants to do things that are disruptive. They just want to add to the misery. They have no answers whatsoever. Beautiful.
Yeah, no, that was just yeah. He's another one of those people. He's just out there. I mean, I will give him credit in the aspect of he's figured out how to make a living doing it, but he will do whatever it takes to keep people engaged and have them give him money. He's definitely got it down. It's all a money thing for him. So should I get the black versions of the windscreens, the fuzzy little black things, or should I get the salt and pepper ones?
Well, get the one that matches your beard.
Well, it sits down here. It doesn't. Oh yeah, I could show you.
They're
guys
usually
that.
gray.
Do you intend to interview black people or white people?
Oh my God!
Oh, why does it always have to be racist with you?
You racist. See, but so I got the little necklace, that sits on my thing, and I just take the microphone and I just stick it there, and it's good.
Magneto.
Because otherwise, the original one had a wire or had a magnet and a thing, and you'd have to reach down your shirt every time and put it on to clip it that way, or you could clip it the traditional way. But I like this. I can just
all the DJI. That's you're sending it all to China anyway. All that stuff goes. All your footage goes directly to China. Don't you know that, man?
It's a microphone. How is it going to China?
Everything you say, man, they record it and they look at it and they figure it out, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. All these people that are bitching about China are talking to you on something that was made out in China.
Yeah.
I say if they're taking time to figure out what I'm talking about, then I'm diverted them away from you. I'm taking a bullet for the team. I'm a diversion because they ain't nothing special about this guy. I'll tell you what, I am so Hank Hill, propane and propane accessories, that you're going to find yourself bored to tears investigating me. But go right ahead. It's going to take up some of your time.
It's like
There you go.
Those people that are most worried about their personal information being stolen just sit at home on the couch all day anyway.
Yeah, and they're watching a smart TV that's got data mining built right into it.
Yeah, because I'm not a broke bitch. I'm just going to say, fuck it. I'm buying a 4-pack of black and a 4-pack of gray. And I'm
now that's a flex right there. Now you're flexing, Eric.
$23.18. I mean,
on Temu.
That's like I'm getting it from Amazon. But I mean, dude, that's like Red's rent, or not rent, but that's his money for a month. I mean, So there we go.
Red, get your little bitch ass up here and defend yourself.
Oh, he can't defend himself. All he can do is cry.
He's not blocked though, right?
No, he just talks over everybody. He doesn't defend himself. He talks over.
He's just a little bitch.
He is.
I don't know about any of that, boys.
That's exactly what Red does. He'll do a drive-by just like he did. He'll come up there, yap, 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 like a little fucking squirrel, and then he runs.
He just talks over the top of you, and that's it. Yeah,
but that's the best thing, though, boys. I mean, I get it. You want to reply, but you didn't really want him hanging around at your party. Like, think about it. Red shows up at your party. You want him to leave as soon as possible. He's kind of smelly and he has crappy opinions. The sooner he leaves, the better the party gets. And that's the bottom line.
Damn straight. And we all sit there and reminisce about how stupid he was acting.
You see what that guy did? I don't even know who you're talking about, but I know that guy at the party. Who invited them? Why did we open the door?
You guys, look at
what?
Okay, who is his bestie?
I don't know.
I don't know who the hell he's with now. Is it still Crystal?
Okay, I'll tell you who. Red Mama. Guess who
donates?
Guess who donates to my stream all the time?
What?
Red Mama.
Oh, so we can't talk bad about him because you're financially invested. You're financially invested, so you have to keep them happy. I see how it is. You sound
here's
like
the deal.
Government.
Tommy, but here's the deal. Red's talked tons of shit about me and Eric, so we're just defending ourselves at this point.
No. Tommy just has to sit here and show that his channel can be bought, just like the government can. That's what Tommy's just telling us. If you don't want somebody talking shit about you, just donate some money to Tommy, and then he'll shut it down.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy, what you should do is just boot me from your fucking panel and ban me from your chat.
Well, I want to thank Red Mama for supporting the stream.
Well, we didn't say anything about Red Mama, actually, so we're good. We didn't say shit about her. I got nothing. I mean, there's something.
Because she pepper sprayed DOA, so I like her.
I don't even know who Red Mama is. I see her in the chat, but I've never met her, so I don't know who y'all are talking about.
You would know her. You would know her from the convoy, from when it was 1776. She was one of the people running around being like night security when they were down.
Oh, okay. I know who that is now. All right, gotcha. Yeah,
you would know who she is if you saw her.
Yeah.
She was driving. There was a family that had a Jayco camper, and they also had a red 15-passenger van, and they let her drive that van, instead of them towing it. So her and her kids and whatever would be in that 15-passenger van. It wasn't her van, but yeah.
But Red was originally with the Squirrel, remember?
Yeah, with Freedom Squirrel, yeah.
Freedom Squirrel, yeah. They were the two that were together, right?
Right. I don't have a problem with Red Mama. She's never talked shit about me like Squirrel has.
Yeah. Well, she's got a little bit more common sense, but it is what it is. I'm just waiting till this gets clipped, and then they'll play a video because he'll go live and he'll be like, "Look at what Mechanic Eric had to say about me." It's like, dude, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
You're the best part of you was what fell out of your mother after your dad got off.
That's a bad visual. No, that's a bad
That's
visual,
the best
Eric.
part of him. What spilled out onto the floor is the best part of what was him.
So you guys really don't like this guy, is what I'm getting.
Well, okay.
If we weren't on Tommy's panel, I'd tell you exactly how I feel about the motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at
Yeah.
this is what Red would say. You know, let's say that your mother was dead. He'd say, "I'm going to dig up her dead body, and you know, I'm not going to say what he's going to do with her, but
I'm going to essay your mother. Yeah. Your dead mother.
You're gonna need the address.
Yeah, but that's the shit that he does. He, like I said, there is no limitation. He's just, yeah.
He'd hate me.
Yeah. You guys probably have
Eat
fun.
your mother's cat."
Oh, I just laugh. Like, there's no hyperbole means absolutely nothing, and incredible hyperbole is clown show to me. Then do you need a shovel? Idiot.
Yeah, I know.
It's stuff I listen. Firstly, start with something that you can actually do if you want me to play along, and don't hyperbole. Just it means nothing. I don't care. You're gonna dig up you need to screw her ashes in the urn. Is that what you want to do? You just made the urn all sticky. Like I believe me. You want to go dark humor? I'm darker than you. I'm darker than you. Darker. You have no idea where you're going. And as far as I'm concerned, if you're trying to hit me up with some bullshit that you will never do, start with showing up. Show up.
No. He will.
That's just it.
He actually will. I will give him credit for that. He may talk a lot of shit, but he will actually, show the fuck up to sit here and talk shit to you.
Yeah.
I will give him credit there. When he sits here and he makes a threat, I'm going to come to your house, whatever. He'll come to your house. Because he's got nothing to lose. If somebody beats the living shit out of him, then he just sues you. He's got nothing to lose. Hypothetically,
no, he wouldn't sue anybody because he doesn't have the money to hire the lawyer. So
he would. He'd try.
But he does run from the cops because he always has some kind of a warrant out. So he'll run if he sees a cop.
Tell me you're not talking bad about Red, are you?
Yeah. Well, Red, I don't mind, but Red Mama, she's okay.
Yeah. See, we weren't even talking about Red Mama.
I don't have a problem with Red Mama. I think she's cool. We're talking about the guy that's talking shit about both of us.
Yeah.
Remember when he went down to Florida? Who the hell did he meet up with in Florida? And he had a fight with them down there.
Wyckoff.
Wyckoff, yeah.
Wyckoff. Yeah. So he's like Little Red. I don't know. He's maybe 5 foot whatever tall, and Wyckoff is like a big guy, huge guy, beefy guy. He goes down there to go off on him there, yells at him, whatever, and then gets in some kind of a fist fight with him. Wyckoff knocks him on the side of the face, whatever, and then that's where he stopped, right? And then he's on his channel later going, "Yeah, I took a one because I have a metal plate in my face there. I really wrecked his hand there with my face, he's saying."
Yeah.
He's got built-in armor.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
That was funny.
No,
but he did have the balls to go up there and go up against a guy that was way bigger than him. I'll give him credit for that,
Yeah, least. I'll give Red credit. He does have the ignorance to go up against somebody that's way bigger than him.
The ignorance, the stupidity. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, not the balls, but the ignorance.
It's the crayon in his forehead. No, that's Homer Simpson. Wait.
Yeah, he's just smart enough to be dangerous because he's been dropped on his head so much.
Yeah.
That's a perfect place to live for some people. That state of numbness where basically, doesn't matter what happens, everything's still going to be all right because I can't feel the pain anymore.
Intelligence is a curse. because you can sit here and you can see the stupidity of the world around you.
And it hurts.
Yes.
And it hurts.
Well,
it's nice to be not so smart.
I think he was always.
Well, that's why Homer put the crayon back
or whatever there too. But pretty numb most of the time there. I would imagine.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna hop off for a few seconds. I don't know if you're gonna be live streaming. I got to go pick up a magnet for this antenna, so I have it for tomorrow before Harbor Freight closes, which is probably 9 o'clock.
You can pick it up with a piece of steel because it's a magnet.
I know, but I need to go there to pick it up. So but good one. I like it. So
it's science.
Thanks, everybody. I will probably be back half an hour, 45 minutes if you're still up.
Don't you threaten us?
Back up. I threaten you with a good time every time. Every time.
Sounds
I'll
good.
threaten you with
Take
a good time.
lots of money with you.
Dude, if you knew, I'm good.
You'll find something else that
you know what?
Buy there too.
Hit the live stream once you're in Harbor Freight, and we'll go shopping with you. We'll make sure you pick the best magnet.
I just paid $23 and like 99 cents for like 8 wind socks for no reason.
You got the glasses. Let's go live stream Harbor Freight. Go. You're our man in the field.
These aren't the live streaming ones, it's the other ones. And I'm telling you, it's a pain in the ass.
Oh, darn.
Until they get the software better, it is such a pain in the ass to get those things live.
Well, that's not much of an advertisement for them, but we still should check them out. They look pretty cool. They sound good.
Well, get your ass back here soon, Eric, so we can talk shit about Fred.
Yeah, because I don't care about Brad and I have no opinion on him.
Yeah. All right, catch you guys later. I'll be right back.
I honestly don't care. All right.
Yeah, I want to see how the screen changes when he leaves here.
Yeah.
Dynamically, how does it deal with it?
See who gets the big screen.
I do.
Oh, you do. Oh, nice. I like it.
There you go.
So, Tommy, let's talk audio routing just for a second. Mm-hmm. So the fact that you have voice meter, are you running banana or potato?
Banana.
Okay, install voice meter potato and then uninstall audio cable. And then your problems will go away because then you'll be in full control of your audio routing without having 2 different programs, basically. Because all audio cable is, it's basically voice meter without the interface. You still have the virtual ins and outs, but they're going to be always conflicting with your voice meter. Because the same company that makes the audio cable makes the potato and the banana. So if you uninstall audio cable...
Sounds pretty funny, actually, but does the potato have... Does the potato have the voice cables built in?
It has all that routing, the virtual ins and outs built in. Yes. And so does banana, but banana doesn't have the complexity on the submixers on your audio virtual inputs. So here's the difference. On potato, which is the bigger version.
At what point does the minion come in?
I'm trying to be serious to help you out with your echoing shit, Tommy. Just for 5 fucking seconds. Bear with me here. So the cool thing about potato is on the virtual inputs, you have little submixers where you can control the volume and the muting. So you can mute anything that's causing an echo back into your sub outs on your virtual outs on your main outs.
Okay, but this is what my problem is that I have stuff on my, what do you call it here? My browsers, and I'm using all the same browsers on every window here, right? And what I need to do is I need to take the audio from my browser and have it come in to my Rodecaster. Okay, so that's how I have things mapped. First of all, is like that. Oh, hang on, my live recording. Oh, I don't care about a live recording. So this is the problem: is that if I have one window with one browser, actually not a window, but a browser running, let's say X, and I want to play some audio and video from that particular thing, I've got that mapped via audio cable A into my Voicemeeter Banana so that it feeds into my headphones and doesn't feed into my Rodecaster. Otherwise, if I'm trying to play audio online, I have it mapped right from the Rodecaster. So it goes from my browser into the Rodecaster. Okay, from the Rodecaster it goes into my OBS. From the OBS it goes into cable D Delta, and cable Delta goes into my EV Mux. Right? You understand that scenario of how it's mapped?
Yes. Yes.
So my problem is that I've got my EV Mux is using the same browser, which is feeding the audio from you guys into my Rodecaster, right? Which is feeding into your audio back into OBS, and then through cable D back into EV Mux. So that there in itself is my problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's what I'm getting at is I can help you solve that problem really easy if you would uninstall you don't have to do any back-end routing anymore. You can have complete control through Voicemeeter Potato. And you see under here where I got the 3 inputs, see my cursor right here on virtual input 1, 2, and 3?
No.
See these little submixers?
Let me make you go full screen here.
See these little submixers under the virtual inputs? So see how I've got my Steam is muted, my Google Chrome is up so I can listen to you because I'm only listening on this fader, and I could route these other ones out if I wanted to. So you have full control over what's being played right there. And another way to route your audio is inside of Windows. So I was going to show you that too.
Yeah.
So
my
right
problem
here
is that I'm using the same Chrome. Okay, I'm using the
I know
same
that.
browser for my EV Mux as I am for X, for example. That there in itself is my problem.
Yeah, you need to separate those, and that way you have control. You can download Brave browser and use Brave for one, and then your Chrome for another. And then when you can do that, then you can come into Windows under the settings. So right here, you go under Brave, and you can tell it what output you want, and then you can select any output in the virtual input of your Voicemeeter, and that's how I do all my stuff. So like right now, my Chrome is going to this virtual input of my Voicemeeter, and you have full control of your routing because this is basically audio cable built into Windows that people don't know about, and it's under System Sound and Volume Mixer, and you go under the Advanced
all the time, and that's where I make my change between Cable A and my Rodecaster. But you're right, and that's what I was going to ask you. Other than using Chrome, what other browser should I use? And you're saying...
here's the browsers I use. I use Edge, Opera, Firefox, Vivaldi, Chrome, Brave, and Zen, Z-E-N. I use all those in my matrix because I have each one of these browsers mapped to different things that I'm doing with whatever thing I'm working on, if that makes any sense.
That's my solution right there. So which browser other than Chrome would be the best for EV Mux?
I would either use something tailored off of Chrome. So I'd use something like Brave.
Okay.
Or you can get away with using Edge because Edge is Chromium based as well. If you want to watch YouTube without getting,
it's going to work with EV Mux. That's the only
right. Yeah, and EV Mux, it'll tell you real quick if they want you to download something, whether it's if they don't like it. But I would stick with Chrome with your EV Mux, and then use your other stuff for your other browser stuff that's not finicky about what browser it is.
I'm using Chrome for all the rest of my stuff with the bookmarks and the
right. But I have to be credentialed in so many things with the radio station and all these different accounts and all these other radio stations that I do work for. Is I got different credentials in each different browser, so I don't have to log in all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it works perfect. Also, people are complaining about ads. If you download Opera browser or Brave browser, they're both really good at blocking ads.
Okay, well, I'll mark that down. Brave is the one I'll try first here. Brave or Opera?
Yeah, and Vivaldi is really good at tabs, multiple tabs. They're like the king of multiple tabs, Vivaldi. Vivaldi, one of the best of tabs in workspace management.
Vivaldi, okay.
And if you're doing stock trading, I would say Vivaldi is one of the best to have multiple tabs up.
Okay, well, it's going to be whatever EV Mux will work with. But otherwise, I'll just keep Chrome with the rest of my crap here. Because I do have, like I say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows open with Chrome on it already with a bunch of crap on it. So I don't want to really change that over to something different.
Yeah, so uninstall that audio cable because all that's doing is adding extra virtual ins and outs that's going to conflict and confuse you that's already built into...
How do I make my OBS connect up to my EV Mux then?
Well, that's easy. What you do is you send you set up a virtual camera. I guess you're doing the virtual camera in OBS, right?
The camera is not
what I'm doing right now.
Because
I'm using the virtual camera with Meld, same way. Right. So the audio, you just route it the same way. So whatever audio you're coming out of, wherever your main mix is, you're going to route that to EV Mux as your input. So what I would do is
OBS does not have something where if I pull down the drop menu on EV Mux to see, okay, where's my input audio? And I don't see OBS in there.
Yeah, what you do is you route your microphone audio coming out of your Potato, your voice meter, and that goes into your EV Mux. And your EV Mux is going to control your microphone. So you want your last chain to be your voice meter is your last chain. You want to always run all your audio stuff through voice meter and then let that be your controlling output.
Okay, but the problem with that is that I have pop-ups that happen in OBS via, you know how you can connect up browsers. So I have a browser called, let's see, Botrix, for example, and that plays a little pop-up video and audio in my OBS. So I have audio that starts from OBS. It has to end up going to EV Mux. Therefore, I need an audio cable coming out of EV Mux. Or not
well, you can use your desktop audio as one of the faders inside of virtual voice meter in Potato. Like I said, with Potato, you can have you have 3 virtual inputs, and then within those 3 virtual inputs, you can have unlimited audios connected to those inputs. So just connect one of your OBS into one of those virtual inputs of Potato. But you definitely want to install Potato, and this is going to cause you to have to redo all your audio routing for the most part. But you got to simplify it. You need to get it down to 2 devices. You need to use your...
The problem is that I have audio that starts in OBS via a browser that's always running in OBS that does a pop-up.
That's not a problem. That is not a problem, Tommy. That's exactly the beauty of routing through voice meter Potato. You have full control over that.
So then if I was to go into settings, and I can't go in there right now. Oh, yes, I can. Settings, audio, and then if I take a look at what the settings are, then I would be able to have... I can see, because I have voice meter here right now where I can see it in there. So I would just select an audio routing that goes over to the voice meter.
Right. And remember, with voice meter Potato, you have 3 sub outs, just like you do with I think with Banana you have 2. I can't remember, but
yeah, I'm looking at audio here because I also on EV Mux I would have the ability to pull audio from voice meter. Yeah, I see it there. Yeah.
And Masad, there's going to be a test later, so I hope you're taking notes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what you're getting at here. I don't know that I really have to go upgrade from Banana because I do have the voice meter in here already that I should be able to do what you're talking about doing.
Yeah, a lot of times when you install Banana, Potato comes with it. So,
Banana Potato.
But you're going to want to use Potato so you can have the sub-volume mixers. You'll see what's active. The reason why you want to install Potato, the most important reason, is it tells you which browser is chained to which virtual input inside your mixer.
Right. Okay.
And you have volume control and mute capabilities over that.
Yeah, I used to have the potato installed before, but it just took up too much real estate on my desk, so I.
Yeah, that's one thing I hate about it. They need to allow you to make the inputs modular to where you can make it smaller.
Yeah, exactly. But otherwise, yeah, that's good advice there, right there. Yeah, that'll be the solution to my problem. And like you say, then you don't have to use cable A, cable B, whatever, any of that crap.
Yeah,
to get away from
yeah, because that's all built in.
That's what fails.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's always been buggy. I quit using audio cables freaking when it first came out. Because it's always been buggy.
If you saw my stream here today, I tried switching from one cable to another while I was live here, and I couldn't do it, so I had to reboot in order to make that work again.
Yeah. All right, we're losing people, Tommy, talking about tech, so we need to get back to something a little bit more interesting. So take me off full screen.
That's exactly what happened when I had to leave there for a moment. I had to get a reboot of the audio thing to make it work again. There's my little mixing board. Thank God it's all in one. I got my studio, then the next is a guitar, then there's my desktop audio, anything that happens on the desktop, then the live stream, virtual DJ, my reverb. This thing's the Revelator. Basically, Presonus made 3 or 4 different Revelator things, and if you buy one of the Revelator things, it comes with this mixing board. And I think they've stopped making it now, and I think there's probably a problem or two with it. But for the most part, it's been really, good for me. See, when I'm on main, this is what I hear. So I'm listening to my own voice, and if you guys speak right now, I'll see you come up on
check
live
1 2
stream.
check. So yeah, I'm coming in on that fader.
And if I was to play something from YouTube, it would come up on desktop. Now, what you hear is this, which is only my microphone and nothing else. If I wanted to add reverb, I could do it from here. If I wanted to turn on my delay, I can do it from here.
Yeah.
But this is my control over what you hear of me, and I have another one of those handy down here if I want to use it. But if I want to listen to you, I have to be up here. I can change my monitoring right here with which headphones I select, and I can change that independently of which mixing board I look at. It's a really great system that covers all the things that, like, I don't need any. I have no kind of voice meter. I used to use it before I bought this.
That comes with like a sound card.
Anything that you buy from Presonus of the Revelator series, there's a few microphones that stand on your desk. It's only a microphone, but it has this, and I have the interface with 2 microphone plugs out the front for plugging in 2 different XLR things, whatever they are.
Right. I guess what I was getting at is you can't use that software unless it sees one of their pieces of hardware plugged into your computer.
Yeah,
right?
It's not independent.
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's the beauty of again, before I bought this, I was using voice meter stuff as well. But this thing's just, you can buy one of the, if you need a microphone and you're not looking at Revelator, you're doing yourself a huge disfavor. If you research it, you'll find, Revelator's not as good as, but it's good enough for, is what you need to concern yourself with. And the beauty of it is, like when this is the year of my tools. I got my high pass filter. I got a gate, which general audio gate for blocking out stuff. I got a choice of a couple of different compressors. Check 1 2, little compression. Radio guy, all about having a great.
Yeah, you got the tube effect there. Yeah,
yeah, and this
I've got
the FET compressor as well. I just switch, but it'll throw my settings out, so I don't feel like doing that. I got a nice EQ, and there's a couple of different EQs as well. In fact, just for the hell of it, I'll show you. You know what? I'm just gonna throw caution to the wind. Screw it. I don't care about my settings. They're super easy to set. So I'll show this off. We'll go back to the compressor, show you those. Got the standard tube. The FET.
Sounding beautiful.
And now I'm gone, probably. Can you hear me right now?
Is that 10%. A USB or a what type of microphone is it? Is it a balanced or unbalanced?
Check. You went down to 10% audio.
Wait.
Yeah, he's got his audio.
Got to tweak it.
It's got to jack with the gain now.
Back here. Yeah, I was farting with it, but yeah. As soon as I did that, it set everything back, and it took out my EQ, everything. But it's okay. It's worth it to show you guys. Then it's got an overall limiter, which I never use, but everything is turned on and off by the switch, and then settable. And then over here you got your voice, which is some different effects you can use.
It's got a vocoder. Turn the vocoder on. Turn the vocoder on. I want to hear it.
All right.
And it's not enabled yet.
Code.
1, 2. This is a Cylon. Cylons are coming for you.
Now mess with the type setting. Change the type.
I will fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like an eagle.
Fly like an eagle. Fly like an eagle. Fly like an eagle. Fly like an eagle. Fly like an eagle. Fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, and my spirit carries me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free.
You need the magic chords.
So Voice Meter has a lot of that built in too, so you can do that in Voice Meter.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Voice Meter has it all built in.
Oh, right on.
Can you do two different things? Because I use a delay here and a reverb from here. So I put a little bit of a reverb on things.
Do the echo. Let's hear the echo.
Yep. I can just barely do a little modulation there.
Echo.
I can go back to my delay and I can change
but
that echo. And I can make it narrow. I'm on a phone.
Oh, you're on a phone. That sounds
Make
great.
it a longer echo.
No, I know you sounded like that.
Oh, I can do all kinds of delay. Yeah, there's tons of effects. Here, I'll stop.
Yeah, all you need is if you want, all you want as a singer is a little bit of reverb, maybe a delay, and possibly a chorus. Those are the main effects that a person might actually want.
And then you're ready for karaoke.
Yeah, exactly.
And what I do is I
I
actually record into two mics if I'm doing karaoke or singing, and that's how I get my delay.
You know who you sound like? I was trying to think of who you sounded like. You sound like Charles Adler.
Who?
You.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
But you're not quite as
smart.
Conservative liberal as
now's the day. So everybody in radio knows you want some compression, you want a nice little EQ on you that suits you, but you're not going to put anything other than that on your voice. Ideally, not even in a limiter, but every radio station's got that too. In fact, it's hard to make a mistake as the guy operating the board, the DJ, because even if you peak that board, by the time it goes through engineering, it's being dealt with by numerous items that won't deliver a crap signal to the transmitter, because that's anathema. We don't do that. Listen to that 60 cycle, baby. Who's that?
Oh, I don't have my, sorry, hold on.
You don't want to overdrive.
There you go.
Yeah, I need to make sure. So I need my ground loop is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yep. Shit. Where's my ground loop isolator?
Whoa, baby.
Hold on.
Holding. 60 cycle hum, baby.
Yeah, hold on.
Love it.
So, Fry, what do you actually do? Do you pick the top 40 songs for the station or what?
He's an engineer.
Okay, there we go. All right, now, this is the way I like my microphone, nice and peaceful. What I do, I'm the IT guy. I handle all the technical stuff. So my job description is IT, but what I really do is I run the board for about 19 hours of the day with an automation system called Simian. So because we are a mom and pop station and we can't afford to pay a board op 24/7, my schedule kicks off in 2 hours. So I just did all while I was talking to y'all for the last couple hours, I was doing my automation. I did my editing most of it before I got on the show. So what I do is I edit the shows, and then I upload them from my FTP server, and then I download them into my software, and it's running on Windows XP, by the way. and it's a program called Simian, made by BSI, and it allows me to time all my commercials down to the second, because I have to have a hard clock, because whatever I play over the air gets recorded on the podcast system that we set up, and that's how our podcast works. So it records every hour block through a 24-hour clock. So that's my main job. And then I do the IT, I've set up all the video systems for KCAA and the other networks. And I do work for other stations, not just KCAA in California. There's 5 stations in that building. So I also do work for the Teamsters Union. They have their own radio set up. And so my main job is radio automation now and editing shows and producing shows. I've produced shows that have been on Genesis Communications Network. I've produced shows for several different people. That's my main job.
Puts guys like me out of work.
Yeah, and I know you. Do you remember?
Yeah, you got a slapback echo going on. Could you kill it?
Yeah, I'm doing that on purpose. I was going to show you this mic here, so I'm going to use this one. So this other mic I'm talking on, let me get on the right camera here. Let's see.
Even Quack is saying, "What's with the echo?"
I got my best mic out.
Yeah.
Even though I like doing stuff like that too.
I usually run an SM58.
Yeah, the echo should be gone now.
Mod
it is.
Up here
You're clean.
yeah. It would modify everything, but
yeah. So which one is my screen here?
Another thing to root through.
Show me a nice Electro voice. I'll take it. RE.
I have one right here.
Yeah, I need a full screen mic.
You sold out and bought an
SM7B.
There he is.
So I'm gonna do
I have
just
an
one
electric
camera.
voice. I forget what the number of it is here, but the problem with it is it's kind of green in color, so it doesn't work well with chroma key.
Hey, Fry.
I like the SM7B. I like it.
So what I'm talking to you on right now is actually a Tascam portable recorder.
Sure. Yeah.
And I rigged it up into the line input with a ground loop isolator, obviously. And once you put it into monitor mode, you can turn it into a microphone. So I'm coming out of the headphone monitor output. So if you come out of the headphone monitor output and go into the line input of your sound card, you can use these as a really badass microphone because it's a condenser mic. Yeah, it's going to pick up all your noise, room in the noise, the ground.
I'm worried about noise, right?
Yeah. Well, if I had my window unit turned on, you'd be able to hear it right now.
If I didn't have my noise floor chopped off electronically, you'd hear tons here.
So yeah, and as long as you keep it where your proximity about that close, it's going to sound very present and not distant.
It's good sound.
And then the other mic I'm using is this Rode mic.
Wireless.
Right here.
No, it's coming down from the top.
Right here. Yeah, it's on a boom. So that's my Rode mic. It's about $250, but it's really cool because it's got a delayless headphones. So I'm monitoring that with the headphone jack. It's got built onto it, and you got adjustable what I can hear on the computer and then what I hear in my headphones, and I can adjust the volume there. And it's USB, simple pimple. You don't have to worry about any cloud lifters, no bullshit. Just straight into and it's got its own built-in everything. It's all powered by the USB port. And it comes with a swivel.
Nice.
Does it not come with some really fancy control software as well, like this?
This was the older version. This one's not compatible with the Rodecaster software.
Yeah, see, what I showed you guys, Rode's got that beat now with its current. Like my stuff is actually old now, but yeah, the Rode mic with the Rodecaster software these days, that's good stuff. Good stuff.
And see, my mic is on a boom that I rigged up with a weight system, so when I want to get it out of the way, it's just out of my way, and I can stand up and talk on the mic if I want, But yeah, it's showing my bald spot. That's why I needed to. I hate that light.
Some of that hairspray stuff.
That's why my hair is long. It makes up for the spot on the top.
Yeah.
Grow it long. They're still impressed I've got long hair. They don't realize that it's, crowning, as they say.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Pop-ups here.
Back in the day,
worry about hair. I don't have any. So okay.
Back in the day, I went to radio school, British Columbia Institute of Technology, and all I wanted to do was, be the DJ guy, talk on the radio, have some fun with that, and that turned into a life of working as a DJ, running karaoke around town, and being a steel fabricator by trade. And so once I got my little computer and realized I could use next to free software to turn my life into a halfway television station, I was totally in, you know. So
yeah, and this is actually a full-blown radio studio, because whenever the radio station changed new studios, I ran the station for 8 days out of this studio right here. I got professional Barox encoders, decoders that went to the podcast system and the transmitters. So I was feeding the AM and the FM transmitter by the Barox units, and I was using Simian as my automation software. So yeah, all behind the scenes, there's thousands of wires behind this, because I built this like cockpit spaceship thing here in the middle, like right in the front part of my kitchen. So I have plenty of room to walk behind it to do all the wiring.
I did a walk behind thing for my last one, but I actually closed in the room that I'm in, put up another wall, put up some rock wool, kind of made it quite a bit smaller, so it's very studio-like. I wanted to give the rest of the room back to the family, because I was commandeering one huge room, like the family room in a typical family home basement. That was my studio, and I just had no use for the largeness of it, so I'm smalling it up now. I can still walk behind my equipment, but right behind that there's a wall, so I'm close to the wall. But yeah, man, I like yours. Yours is a lot like mine. You got a little more kill. I'm kill and you're overkill, but that's cool. I like that. One thing I'd like to throw at you, if you ever need anything that I could do for you, I'd be happy to. And here it is. Here's my pitch. And I'll tell you, back in the day, I read this 4 times in class at BCIT, and it never left me, and I don't know why, but here it goes. Now's the time to serve and preserve BC brand Bartlett pears. BC Bartletts are wondrously juicy, marvelously sweet, and so easy to preserve. They're at peak of season prices now, and that means extra savings. Don't let the Bartlett pear season go by without serving your family fresh BC Bartletts often.
And you can buy them today
through Tommy,
the used car salesman food store.
So that's my claim to fame. I'm a bit of an announcer and a tiny bit technical, and I love being on camera. I am definitely a stream whore.
Sounds good. I like it.
I like how he turned his head around on the back of his
Jimmy Patterson, I was going to say.
Yeah. And if I could just find the greens, I'm using this new software, Meld, instead of my Prism Studio like normal. So I'm still learning the software, but I can't find the green screen filter in it. So,
well,
but you know what's in there.
Get into. I remember talking to the newscaster on CFRN television, and he gave me some advice when I was very young, because I was interested in getting into radio and television, and he said, "Don't do it. There's no money in it." And he was like, he read the news on the 6 o'clock news, whatever, for CFRN, which is CTV in Edmonton here, and so I took his advice and I didn't get into it. But now that I've sort of I'm later on in life with the advent of YouTube, I can get back into it again, and I don't need a TV station or a radio station or anything. I can just,
They don't get to tell you. In fact, I don't even know how many streams I've done where the reason was because there's nobody here to stop me.
Exactly.
Yep. So which mic has more presence?
5 people watching or 2 people watching, whatever. Because
are you going to A/B?
Yeah, I'm going to A/B. Tommy, both of y'all, which one of these mics do you think has more presence? This is microphone A. How is this for microphone presence? That one there? No. And this is microphone B. How is that one right there?
Yeah, that's better.
And guess what?